Now loading. We're going to be seeing a lot of that today. Hey all, and welcome back to the HFC Sonic-a-thon 3 and Knuckles. This is the big one. Today we are playing Sonic the Hedgehog 2006. I don't think this one needs much of an introduction at this point, so I feel like I should probably get into the game and we'll start playing, and while I do that, Spa, why don't you let everyone know what we're doing this marathon, what cause we're supporting?
Well, we have been supporting the cause of spreading the love of Sonic the Hedgehog.
Of course.
But what we've really been doing is raising money for Child's Play, which is a charity that provides toys and games to kids that are stuck in hospitals for long stays to help ease their stay and make them more comfortable. You could donate by clicking the donut button. Yes, the Donut Lord button. The donate button that is below the stream window on Twitch or in the description on YouTube. There's also links pinned to both the Twitch and YouTube chats if you would like to use those. All the money goes directly to the charity. We don't touch a penny of it. And am I correct in thinking this might be the final day of the marathon, depending on how much we raise?
Yes, so this was our incentive goal for $2,000. And as you can see, we're just a little bit over that right now. But if before the end of today's stream, if we manage to break 2,500, we will have one more run from Tom tomorrow. And if by some chance we manage to break $3,000, we'll be having two more runs. And that one, Tom already teased what that'll be. If we get to 3k, he'll be doing the final horizon. But I do want to say we do very much appreciate all the donations we've had up to this point. I know this marathon's had a lot of stop and start, and you guys have still came along and donated money to the charity regardless, so we are all very grateful for that.
Yeah, it's definitely been a rough one, but we're still here, we're having fun, we're raising money, and I hope you all have enjoyed things as well. I certainly plan on enjoying my time here today because we're actually two weirdos that kind of like this game.
Well, I don't kind of like this game. I've grown to really like this game. This is one of them games that, to get it out of the way, I don't need to list off the faults here. You'll see with your own eyes soon, and if you've ever seen or heard anything about this game before, I'm not gonna kind of insult your intelligence by pointing out the obvious. But despite that, it's still a game that has some kind of odd, bizarre charm to me that I can't help but find endearing. Eggman's nipples aside.
Yeah, well, let's move on from that very quickly.
Hey there, Jeppo. Hey there, Deimos. This game has the ultimate version of Eggman, if you say so.
It is certainly an Eggman.
Indeed. See, it's when you see things like the human designs, you can kind of get the idea that this was meant to be at least some kind of soft reboot. And I think, in a way, I get what they were going for based on the trends of games at this era. This cutscene, you look at this and this is the same sort of animation style that you saw in things like FF13, games of that sort of scale. And so, yeah, it was very much a product of its time. It kind of got over the, grimdark edgy that, say, Shadow the Hedgehog had. Mm-hmm. But there's still little remnants of, the mid-2000s that carried their way here.
I remember around the time this was coming out, when G4 TV was still a thing, this game was described as Sonic mixed with Final Fantasy, which is not incorrect, I guess.
When you're talking about an art style thing, a production value thing, there's a bit of the more high fantasy kind of influence from earlier Final Fantasy games in the world design, but it's very, very surface level.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, as soon as you get into a Sonic level, it does feel more like a Sonic game just done in the most jank way possible, rather than Sonic trying to emulate another kind of game.
I did really like the, fully rendered cutscene that was back there that looked really cool. And now we've got this.
Yes, the Xbox 360 PS3 era was absolutely the era of where we have some cutscenes that are particularly important, so we'll throw all our animation budget to pre-rendered cutscenes for that. And we just sort of have to pick up the scraps when putting together the in-game cutscenes.
Yeah, that's not really much of a thing anymore. I'd say Kingdom Hearts is probably one of the few series I can think of that still has more than like one pre-rendered scene in it.
Well, we're at a point now where most game engines, they can produce a pretty enough kind of visual, which, like, maybe is a bit of a step down to having, like, the very obviously high value animation that we have in, like, say, Unleashed and that. But it also means that it ages better over time. Because one of the things you notice when you play an older game on, like, a newer PC or, like, a remaster of it on a new console, you can kind of immediately tell which cutscenes are pre-rendered just by the artifacting itself.
Oh yeah, it's really bad in the Kingdom Hearts collections. It's rough.
Like, the one that stood out to me a lot was Beyond Two Souls, and I played the PC port of that because that game on the PS3 it did a pretty good job of like blending them together. But as soon as you get to like you're playing at a higher resolution, you can suddenly see it change drastically. It like completely breaks the immersion that game was going for.
Not to keep bringing up Kingdom Hearts, but specifically on the note of the pre-rendered cutscene, it's not so bad in the fully rendered ones, like the opening and the ending cutscenes in KH1, but in the post-credits scene, where Sora, Donald, and Goofy are just walking down the road and they find Pluto, that cutscene's pre-rendered and oh my god, it looks awful in the HD collections because they weren't able to update it because it was pre-rendered.
Yeah, that's the thing, and like it does make me wonder how many of these companies have just misplaced files. Because theoretically, if they're animated in a 3D space, you could theoretically re-render it. It's just if they've outsourced the animation to another company, they might not have it, or there might be a cost associated with doing that.
It has been a long time since I've played this, so I hope you are not going to be asking me where you need to go at any point.
That's okay. This is the part where it's telling us that we need to go do the Shoemaker mission.
I wish I could replay this. Unfortunately, I don't have a copy of it, and even if I did, my 360 died a few years ago.
Yeah.
It didn't red ring, it just doesn't power on.
That's the problem with the 360 in general, really, isn't it? It's like I think some of the later models were a bit more resilient, like the slimmer ones and that. But like I've got the original model Elite version, and so I am praying that this has got another 10 hours in it.
Yes, knock on wood, we don't want a repeat of the last Sonic Marathon.
Yeah, as far as I'm aware, like Tom does have a copy of Project 06 installed like as a backup in case shit goes south today. Because we're worrying both about my Xbox 360 surviving and hopefully not having the like constant crashing glitch I was having with my PC during like the Lost World 3DS run, which admittedly did get very, very annoying when I'd get like maybe half hour of progress and then it'd be like, oh no, you need to restart.
Yeah.
Gotta love the look of early 7th gen here. Yeah, it is the epitome of that.
Oh, by the way, hey Chaff.
Yeah.
Haven't seen you in a while.
Yeah, Chaff was here the other day.
Ah, okay. Well, I wasn't.
S rank. Fuck yeah, I mastered it. I mastered Superman 64. Let's fucking go.
Soda Snappy says this was my first 3D and one of my first 3D games in general, since I mostly just played Game Boy Advance games. I am so sorry.
For me personally, this was the first HD game that I played, because I didn't get a HD TV until quite a little bit later, and like I remember just, you know, I realised that, hang on, the Xbox 360 can do HD stuff, I can set that up, and what game happened to be in the disk drive at the time? Oh, it was this. I clearly didn't set
All
up
right,
the thing
great
right.
start.
Yeah, I'm well aware. God, the delay on Tails' death screen there. Jesus Christ.
Why did he even follow you?
Because he's a fucking idiot. Right. Oh, I need to actually buy the thing, don't I? That's why.
Oh, okay.
I did the mission and kind of just mentally filled it in my mind of like, oh, I must have already got it. But no, we need the light chip there.
I'm going to be honest, this is probably one of the few games where a death counter is more of a comedy thing than taking the shit out of the streamer, because this game just kills you at the slightest, miss input or whatever.
The thing is, death counters are the kind of things that, like, I find it funny. I know a lot of streamers don't, but I personally find it funny, so you're more than welcome to keep a death counter for this. I got this game for Christmas. It was the worst Christmas ever. I'm sorry. Yes, now we have basically bootleg Emerald Coast.
Mm-hmm.
We are going to go this way, even if the game doesn't want me to. Completely missed the checkpoint, which will probably bite me in the arse in a couple of minutes, but we will see.
We'll see.
Yeah, I'm not going to try that one, because that one I know can kill you very quickly.
Do you lose speed while you're sliding on the water like that, or can you just slide forever?
I think that's mostly scripted. I think if you go outside of the determined area where you can do it, then it will just make you drown.
Oh, you can't stick around? That's a shame. Hope you have a good day at work, King Little Caesar.
Yeah, definitely, mate. And we are going to be going for quite a while today, so we might still be going when you get back.
Yeah, we might still be going when you get back, yeah. Although I won't be around. I think it'll be either Tom or just you on your own later on. I don't know how long Tom's going to be joining you.
Well, Tom's going to be around at the end, and he doesn't have much of a choice in that, but yeah. See, the thing is, I talk about this being like your bootleg Emerald Coast. It is very obvious, especially when you got the whale chasing you. But God, the music's nice.
I mean, if you go back to the idea of this being a reboot, maybe that was the whole plan,
Yeah, pretty much. It's like, there's a few little things where you think, okay, it might be trying to repurpose some stuff, but like, a lot of this game is mostly original, to be fair.
For better or worse.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like, on a personal level, I would take this over just rehashing, like, 90% of the game. Like, that's one of the things that, like, modern Sonic games have kind of lost a bit of my love,
Oh god, I didn't realize this game was a first-person shooter.
Oh yeah. There's only so many times that I can be astounded by, like, another green hill, another chemical plant,
As great as those levels are, we've had them repeated, like 6 times in games in the past decade or so?
Yeah, it's one of those things where, like, I got it back when they were doing it years and years ago, because, like, it's the nostalgic throwback. We're in 3D and now we're throwing back to the 2D stuff. But when it's, instead of, like, a throwback to your nostalgic childhood game, it's a throwback to, like, 3 years ago, it just don't really hit the same.
Yeah, like you said, it was fine when they did Generations, because that was, like, the first time they had done that. And then it was Forces, and then it was Frontiers, and then it was Mania, and it's like, we're still doing this.
Well, I mean, it technically wasn't the first time, given the SA2 had a Green Hill level, but I know what you mean. I just have to be pedantic, because that's the kind of Sonic fan I am.
Well, yeah, that was a bonus thing, though. That wasn't part of the main game that you were playing.
True.
So, Mach speed sections.
They're cool.
Visually pretty cool, actually.
They're cool. A lot of people like to project their own skill issues onto these, but they're cool. And this is where I now have to pray I don't die unless I eat my words.
I will be the first one to say that I was pretty terrible at these when I played them. But yeah, they are pretty cool.
Like, there is a bit of a, like, I guess, learning curve here, because, like, you're obviously having to do, like, a lot of very quick twitch reactions. I missed a shortcut because that's kind of hit and miss as to whether you're, like, holding the left stick ahead of time actually counts or not. But yeah, like the general concept of the Mux Speed sections and most of their execution, honestly, I think is really cool.
And then there's that loop where you can sometimes just get thrown off because you started in the wrong spot.
Yeah, you kind of have to hold the stick a little bit there to not get thrown off from what I've experienced.
It does have a really good OST.
Yeah, it's... I don't know if I'd say it's one of the best, but like it's one of the more memorable ones to me.
I mean, you could have tried to memorize the music more than the levels in some cases.
Hope you guys like load screens, because there's a lot of them.
Oh yeah. It's funny that people always memed on the loading screens in this game, and now like your average AAA game is actually worse than this.
It depends on the game, really. Like, some games are getting a bit better of doing like one big load at the start and then caching a load of the assets so the future ones don't take as long.
Yeah, I think there are a lot of load screens that are really long, but I think this game's problem is that there's loading screens for like 2 seconds of gameplay, and then you get another loading screen to show a cutscene that's like 3 seconds long, and then you get another loading screen to get back into the gameplay, and like that's where it gets excessive.
What this game suffers from is that a lot of games, when they have like big open areas like this, they will like try and just segment off the parts that you actually need and which parts you don't. Whereas, like this game, it's like if it loads in this Soliana area, it loads in this entire Soliana area. So if there's shit going on like on the other side of the map, it's there, the game has to account for it, whether you need it to or not. Even if you're only there for like 2 lines of dialogue, you've still got to account for it.
Which is kind of ahead of its time, really, if you think about it, but maybe not the best idea to do this on the retro console that is the Xbox 360.
You have just made so many people in chat feel old. I hope you realise that. Oh yeah, nostalgic throwback to the PS4, yeah.
Going back to what you were saying about not having an HD TV, I played my 360 on not even component, on composite cables for a long time.
Same. Like playing certain parts of this game on a CRT is incredibly difficult, especially when you're in like Flame Core and like the darker areas in the game, because it's just a pitch black screen.
Oh god, yeah.
Yeah, this game turns 20 this year.
I think I mentioned during my Generations run that during the Egg Dragoon boss fight, he would be off the side of my screen because I was playing on a CRT, so it wasn't widescreen.
Oh, yeah.
So it was just impossible to see some of the attacks he was throwing at me.
Yeah, there was a point like where they were still trying to support older screens on like the 360 PS3 era, but that was only on a technicality. It's like you could play it on CRTs, so you could play it on 4 to 3 screens. You probably shouldn't, but you can.
No matter what happens.
Silver Dude says, if you think that's bad, there's a game arguably worse in terms of loading screens. Spyro Enter the Dragonfly had loading screens for loading screens. Yeah, see, the problem with that is no one likes that game. There are people that like 06.
I mean, there's probably one guy who like played it as a kid and has a soft spot for it. You know, like, that's the thing I've noticed over the years, that it don't matter how bad the game is, there's always going to be someone who really likes it.
It looks like a pesky rat has stuck its nose.
What were we doing in 2006? I was in high school.
I was 11.
Actually.
Until I unlock the secret of the flames of disaster.
Although I didn't play this until I was at university, or even later.
Fair. Yeah, no, I was leaving primary school that year.
I'll take care of you now. An early breakfast for my pet.
It's the egg Cerberus. I'm not expecting this to get as glitchy as it was last time, but we shall see.
Every time I think about this boss, I think about the the thing Tom did, where he did the speedrunner trick and shot off into the stratosphere.
Oh no, that was me. That was once I'd taken over
that was
from it
you?
last
I thought
time.
that was Tom that did it.
Nah, Tom got a normal rundown, then his Xbox died, and then like we were gonna cut back to like the level after this, and then I had that happen, and so I just thought, fuck it, we're cleaving this in.
Yeah, for those that don't know, there's a weird trick. I don't know 100% the specifics of it, but if you homing attack at about the same instant that Sonic or Shadow or Blaze or whichever of the speedy characters hits a rail, you end up shooting off with crazy speed, and it ended up happening that Flame was going up in the air when that happened, so he shot off into the stratosphere and died.
Come on, jump down, you know you're trying to. Like for the Shadow version, there's a bunch of enemies that spawn around him from what I remember, but for this one it's literally he just wastes a couple of seconds before actually doing anything.
Mm-hmm, yeah. Wait, this game had a versus mode?
Yeah, it's like you can do
Okay.
races and shit.
Alright, does it function?
Technically.
For some definition of the word function?
It functions in the same way that the rest of the game functions.
Okay, fair.
Come on. You're just delaying the inevitable here. There we go. Dog saying bosses have to be named Cerberus, it's the law. It just makes me wish he had 3 heads.
If you had to, like, grind different rails to get to each of the heads for the 3 hits, that would be neat.
Yeah, like, I just kind of really like the general look of Cerberus in mythology. It's one of like the coolest visuals.
Zoomies was his downfall.
Basically.
That was a B rank? How do you get a higher rank on that? Grab the rings?
No, for the first hit, I hit one of the statues, so it kind of did 2 hits at once. The second one, he like pulled away at the last second as I was trying to do that, so I didn't get like the fastest run possible.
Oh, okay.
It's funny how every now and then this game runs at 60 FPS, and you can kind of see it in the cutscenes.
Yeah.
I'll get their attention, and you take the princess.
Why would they go after you, Tails?
Careful, Tails.
They're literally here to kidnap the princess again. Why would they go after Tails? Is he going to put a wig on?
Look, okay, we don't judge what Tails does in his spare time.
Oh, no, I'm just wondering. No, I haven't seen the fan dub. I just haven't got around to it, and I know Flame hasn't because he's seen all the jokes and just doesn't care.
Yeah, it's the fan dub, the kind of humour that it attracts. It's like the sort of thing that 10-year-olds find funny to repeat ad nauseum. And when you run a YouTube channel that has long plays of basically every Sonic game, you will see those comments repeated ad nauseum. And so it's like, even if the joke's funny in context, it's not going to be funny for me now just because kids have overkilled it.
Mm-hmm. It's the same kind of thing that happened with the Dragon Ball Z abridged stuff.
I can imagine.
And I'm very guilty of, like, quoting the jokes from that all the time years ago, but I definitely understand what you're getting at there.
Yeah, and it's just one of the things of like, I sort of get it, like I can kind of see why it appeals to people, but you know, I'm in this very unique situation where it very clearly won't.
Mm-hmm, yeah.
This is safe.
Yeah, I don't... I don't think we need to talk about every single thing that's going on, but Elise is definitely getting whiplash after this.
She'll be fine. I'm sure nothing will happen that makes her cry.
Like getting a spike bar to the face.
Yeah, it's no biggie. It's alright.
It's really great when you can literally see the frames dropping too.
Yeah. Like there are times in this game where you could basically just count them. Was it mocapped? I think so, yeah. And you can kind of see that it would have been mocapped by humans using normal human capture bodysuits rather than like having custom ones. Because these are not like the kind of motions you would expect from characters with like the Sonic characters builds.
I never felt like the motion capture in the adventure games looked too great either, but at least there it sort of fit. Compared to here where nothing looks right.
Well, the thing is that, like, the adventure games have that sort of, like, early 2000s sort of blocky kind of art style going on, so...
Camera?
Yeah, the camera was not helping that. So, like, there's a little bit of, you know, like, the imagination fills in the blanks there. Whereas when you've got more realistic proportions for the other characters, then it becomes a problem. Then it becomes, like, super uncanny.
Were you destroying some of the robots by using the force field?
Yeah, that's a thing that sort of works sometimes.
Okay. Interesting. Yeah, I've never seen that. Obviously, you can't, like, run directly into them, because that just happened. Okay, they're firing at you.
No, that's me mashing the button. It still works in the results screen.
That's hilarious.
Unleashed animation was a lot more subtle, yeah, you're right, the Chaff. Like, Unleashed, we've talked about it during both of the runs. Like, Tom talked about it a lot during his run, I talked a lot about it during mine. Unleashed is art, and it's like everything that went wrong in this game, it felt like they kind of learnt from for Unleashed.
Man, I love Windows 98.
This was XP, you fucking casual.
Grateful I am for your help. You're hurt.
No, I don't believe you can play this on
Don't say that.
the Xbox One or Series X stuff.
No, that's why I'm relying on my good old trusty 360.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry.
Which is a shame, because the thing with the Xbox Series X is that even the games that don't have like proper upgrades, like proper enhancements, like some of them do, it still kind of gives you a 4K output, which makes it a lot easier to capture rather than what I'm looking at on my like second monitor screen that I'm playing on right now, where it just looks super fucking blurry. Let's play where's the light source in this scene? Everywhere. The light source is everywhere.
The answer is yes.
God, the fucking shimmering on her dress. I noticed how bad it was before. Jesus Christ.
I love Sonic's walking animation there.
That's clearly a man mocapping it, isn't it?
Solaris. It is told that Solaris's rage would destroy the world.
This wouldn't have got any more patches because patches are expensive when they're console patches, and
Always face the
I think Sega just wanted to move on from this.
I mean, especially back when this came out, patches were really just not a thing that much.
Well, they were. The thing is that Microsoft and Sony, I don't know if they still do, but they used to charge publishers to host patches,
What can I do?
and that would like add up. Especially if they're doing the things that modern games do, where it's just like they patch in something, then a few months later they add new features and shit.
Don't worry. Just raise your head and run.
It just makes me think of the way that Nintendo had to patch games back in this time, where you literally had to send your console in
Oh yeah.
to get the save file for Skyward Sword fixed.
Oh, Nintendo can be very funny sometimes.
Nothing starts until you take action. If you have time to worry, then run.
That was probably well intentioned, but didn't come off as good life advice.
Don't run away from your problems, I say as I run away from my problems.
If I just run to another country, it's not my problem anymore, right? Oh, here we go.
Oh, here we go.
Okay, I know how to do this, boss. Whether I pull it off is a different story, but I know how to do it.
They say knowing is half the battle. In this game, it's probably like a tenth of the battle.
Knowing is half the battle. The other half is hoping that it doesn't decide to randomly fling you off into space or some shit. Yeah, the UFO sound effect in that cutscene is great.
for you to disappear, Iblis Trigger.
I think that's Pete Capella voicing him here, if I recall correctly.
I'll see if I can check that.
Because like this was the era of the 4Kids cast still. Someone's car alarm is going off outside. I don't know if that's coming through the mic.
I can't hear anything. Yep, Pete Capella.
Yeah. The thing is, I kind of feel bad for him because, like, this is like Silver was the character who was like clowned on all the time back then, and the voice was a big part of it. But it feels like that's probably just what he was told to do. Like with the kind of character, the way Silver's written in this game, it doesn't feel like an unfitting voice for him to have. Oh fuck, missed that one. Do you? How about this?
I mean, I'm sure we've all heard the comparison between Silver and Trunks from Dragon Ball, with the whole time traveling to save the future kind of thing. I wonder if they were going for sort of the naive kid that Trunks was when he first appeared in Dragon Ball Z, as far as the voice goes.
Like, I have no frame of reference for it, but like, if that's what they were going for, it would make sense, yeah.
It's not like Trunks had a really light voice or anything, but he was very much that the naive kid, like I said.
Yeah.
No sweat.
Japanese game manual literally says, think Trunks from Dragon Ball.
Okay. We won't be doing Silver till a little bit later. I'll be doing Sonic Silver and then Shadow today. And the reason for that is primarily because Shadow has the best story, so I kind of want to end on a high.
Silver is kind of the most finicky in terms of gameplay, so maybe not waiting until the end. Don't wait until you're super tired to do that one.
Oh, yeah. Oh, it actually said think Trunks from Dragon Ball in the manual. Jesus Christ, I thought you were joking.
It doesn't matter. For the sake of the future, the Iblis Trigger must...
Like, do they go full shameless over it? Is there like a section of the Chaos Emeralds where it says think the Dragon Balls?
Wait!
Super Sonic is just think Super Saiyan.
It's time I finally put an end to
This was just a year after Shadow the Hedgehog?
Amy, get out of
Yeah,
my way,
yeah.
Amy. This is my
Okay, well that's worrying.
Well, it's a console generation apart, isn't it? So,
It doesn't feel like they'd be that close together.
Thanks, Amy.
no. Well,
Appreciate it.
the thing that kind of, I think, caused a lot of the problems in the mid to late 2000s is this was the era where they were pumping out, like, multiple games a year. And it kind of shows.
There's like two things that game developer studios do nowadays is they're either taking a decade to make their game and then it flops, or they're pumping out like 2 games a year
Yeah.
kind of thing, and they still flop.
So I need to go to the new city, I think. We're not doing the side mission. Oh, we are doing this side mission. I don't really need to say anything here. I think we all know what the deal is with the captain.
Yeah. I don't remember the FTA quote, or I would go about it, but yeah.
I'm gonna be honest, it wasn't that funny. I spent so much time writing this dialogue that I'm quickly skipping through. I'm well aware.
Oh, who cares?
No, let's go and talk to every single NPC. Maybe one of them will have something interesting to say.
Which story is it that has the re-recorded line left in?
That's Shadow's story.
Okay.
Shadow's story has a couple of mistakes, because there's that, and there's also referring to the Scepter of Darkness as the Book of Darkness.
Oh, okay.
Imagine if this game was made with SSDs in mind. Well, like, the thing is, like, you could probably, with some modding work, like, get it running on something else. It's not so much the fact that the hard drive is slow. It's like I said earlier, it's just really poorly optimized.
Mm-hmm. I'm imagining a Sonic 06 randomizer where the captain's location is actually randomized throughout the city, but that's the only thing that's randomized in the whole game.
Oh god. God, that one frame drop right there, did you see that?
No, actually, I was looking at chat.
No, nothing new yet. Okay, so we just go over to the warehouses where Knuckles is waiting.
You can't
that
waste
though.
money buying the upgrades again, can you?
I don't think so, no. Like, look at the frame rate on them NPCs. The one that just sort of... Look at...
Yep, the draw distance. I was distracted by the whatever it's called, the shimmering effect on some of the polygons.
Yeah, it is really bad in this game. It has basically no anti-aliasing to speak of.
Yeah.
But like, anti-aliasing becoming standard, that's kind of a thing that it took them a while this generation, because like, it's the sort of thing that you just didn't need back when most people were playing on CRTs. Because like, a lot of games just kind of lent into the fact that the CRT would blend colours together, and like, they'd basically design their art style around that happening. This is a mission where you just press the A button a lot.
Mm-hmm, yeah, and if you get hit, just find a ring and then continue pressing the A button.
Basically.
What is anti-aliasing? I think it's something where it smooths out the pixels around edges.
Yeah, it is. It's basically like a blending technique that kind of merges colours together when there's like a sharp edge.
Mm-hmm, yeah. And sometimes it can look great, and sometimes it looks really bad.
It honestly depends on how well it's done. There's a few different techniques that people use to make it work. It's got a lot better these days.
Oh yeah.
What an awkward place to put them.
Yeah, well.
It's like, even I guess the closest part to actual gameplay going on here of like, you know, finding them is null and void when there's a fucking map.
Now, I remember the purple gem that you're talking about, Silver Dude. I don't remember the sky gem.
The sky gem is the one that just sort of throws you over stuff. It's like, I personally prefer abusing the purple gem because like you have more control over it. But the sky gem is good for skipping like huge chunks of levels if you know what you're doing with it.
Silver Dude saying it can get an instant kill on the last Eggman boss.
Oh, I think so, yeah. I think there's a point where it's like, if you are out of bounds, it counts it as a win.
Oh, alright. I'd like to see that.
I can't remember exactly how to do it, unfortunately. Like,
okay.
A lot of the tricks that I have fun with are ones that you go back to previous levels with the gems and then you fuck around with them. Like, we won't see it here because I don't think I'll have it in time, but when you get to White Acropolis, there's an invisible wall over the lasers near the start of the level, but there's not an invisible wall on top of the mountain. So you can just like endlessly jump up over the mountain and skip like 3 minutes of level by doing that.
Alright.
Yep, it put us back in the game to load a cutscene. It does that a lot.
To be fair, that was also a pretty common thing in this generation.
I don't think Eggman will honor
And a lot of the times, games will do that where you get like 2 seconds of gameplay to walk forward to trigger a cutscene in case the player needs a break for a second. Like if they just need to like pause before the cutscene starts or whatever, so that it doesn't automatically start while they've, you know, got up to go get a drink or something.
Yeah, which nowadays that's not that big of a deal when it's like you're playing a game on an SSD. Nowadays, when it's like back then, I mean, like when it was fucking this shit, then it's a lot more annoying.
Mm-hmm. So what were those guys guarding here?
Well, they were stopping me from doing that.
Okay. They didn't do a good job.
Like, I feel like I'm noticing a lot more frame drops in this particular hub world.
Let's hope that's not a bad omen.
Actually, I might need to get an item. I can't remember. So let's check. Oh, look at these textures. That window there. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I saw one of those earlier. That's rough.
And then you look at the door and it's Pokemon Legends ZI.
Honestly, if you filled the streets with Pokemon, this would just be Legend ZA.
I mean, it's not quite that bad, but I get what you get at. No, we don't. We could go straight to White Acropolis. It was Silver Story I was thinking of, where you have to get like the ground pound thingy to go to White Acropolis.
Ah, okay. They originally planned to have a bunch of cars driving around? Yeah. That would have been real fun.
I would love to see the 360 trying to run that.
Oh, God.
I love how Tails' sound effect just keeps on going well into the load screen.
The way it just freezes, it just makes you think the whole thing is crashing.
Like, it has become instinct whenever that happens. I just glance over at me 360 to make sure the light's still green and not red.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I know the PS3 had its own like share tech issues, but like the 360 itself was like fucking hell.
I feel like someone found out that there were more problems with some of the PS3 models than the number of 360s that they got the red ring, but the red ring was just so infamous by comparison.
Well, what it was with the first batch of 360s, it was really bad. There was like just so many hardware faults, and the reason it became like such a point of contention is that Microsoft realized it was actually cheaper for them at the time to just replace broken units than it was to fix the underlying problem. Like, anyone who bought a 360 in the first year probably either had a problem themselves and had to replace it, or they like knew someone who did, and so like that was why it became the talking point. The later ones, like, they still had the problems, but it wasn't quite as widespread.
Oh, yeah.
This is where the secret room is. I don't know why this is here. It just is.
Ah, alright.
Because that's where the Mephiles cutscene shows up, isn't it?
Mercy Kitty says, thank God Sonic Team figured out the 360's hardware for Unleashed. I think you're being pretty generous with that.
I was going to say, yeah.
On original hardware, it was still pretty rough.
Yeah.
It was better than this, but it was still pretty rough.
Well, the thing is, this is kind of consistent in its problems. Unleashed had moments where it was fine and moments where it was abysmal. So it depends which levels you go back and replay the most, I guess.
It's easy to forget how rough Unleashed on the original hardware is when we've got the recompiled, PC port and whatever. Going back to the original must feel pretty awful compared to that.
Yeah, and it is one of them things where, like, nowadays, because it's backward compatibility on the Series X improves it as well. Like, there's really not much reason to replay it on original hardware, so Unleashed is kind of lucked out in a way that its reputation has retroactively been fixed up.
Yeah. I think I kind of get why Sega and Sonic Team aren't porting 06 to those consoles so that it can get improved, because it is such an infamous game. But at the same time, I think it would do the game good to at least get the stable frame rate that the later consoles could provide.
The thing is, like, even if they fix this up so it was running a smooth 60, upscaled it to 4K and like fixed some of the more egregious bugs, there's still a lot about it that people still wouldn't like. So all they'd be doing by re-releasing it is like reigniting a conversation that's not necessarily good for them to have like going around. So like, remember, they originally delisted this. They basically disowned it specifically so that like people wouldn't immediately like look through their portfolio and see an absolute train wreck.
Oh yeah, I mean that's what I mean when I say I understand why they haven't done it personally, for my own desire, I would like to have, you know, a modern port of this game available to play.
Yeah, that laser gate, by the way, is the one I was talking about. Of you can't jump over the laser gate, but you can jump over the mountain. And like the ramp up to the gold ring is literally just the other side of it.
Oh.
This one's a good one as well. I don't know if this one has a thing over it or not, but nah, I'm not gonna get that. I'm not gonna risk it.
Can you do the thing in levels where you do the spin kick on top of a box to go infinitely through the air? Or is that only in the hub areas?
I think that's one specific box in the hub area. I don't even think that's a consistent thing.
I feel like I've been able to do it on different ones, but I don't know.
Yeah, because like there's one in the like New City area that's infamous because like you can do it infinitely. It doesn't have like a cap on how high you can go.
Mm-hmm.
You're meant to be knocking out these searchlights to get through these laser gates, but you're fucking tails.
Yeah, like really. You got Project 06 if you want a modern port of 06? I mean, yeah, true. And I do want to play Project 06 at one point, but for people that don't have the capability to run something like that on their computer or just want to play it on a console, I guess.
It's not the same as having like an official release with like the full story like presented as intended, you know?
Mm-hmm, yeah.
Yep, skip. I love that one. And then I'll fall off the edge because my jump was a second late. Beautiful. Let's try that again. Yeah, there we go. Now we want to go up the ramp here and hopefully my button won't jam. There we go. Rings would also be nice, but beggars can't be choosers.
You kind of have to be in this game.
There we go.
Especially when you can just get pipped by some robot with a gun from like 200 yards away.
Yeah. Go up here. And we have a gold ring.
Nice.
Just made it.
I literally died a second before the end. I don't know why I deserve to be there. That should have been like a D.
Do these medals do anything?
I think if you get all of them, there's an achievement. So to answer your question, no.
Alright. I think I've seen a screenshot of someone that actually got all the medals.
I mean, like, some of the silver ones being hidden around other areas of the levels that you might not usually think to stop at. I see the appeal to collecting them. It's just I'm not much of a collectathon player myself, so I don't really care.
Yeah.
Bragging rights. Is it really bragging rights, though, or is it just telling everyone you're unemployed? The shadows on the character models in this game are kind of hilarious sometimes. Especially on Sonic. They seem to be the worst on him for some reason.
He's too fast for the light to hit him.
See, and then it goes back to looking alright in this frame.
He said the thing.
He said the thing, but he's not silver, so it's less funny.
This is the Solaris prototype.
Got the shadow flickering on his nose right there.
Oh, sorry, Mercy Kitty, the Master Emerald doesn't exist in this timeline.
It doesn't exist until we need a, like, there's a reason for it to exist.
Yeah. Oh, there's glass there? I never knew there was glass there.
Yeah, it's like you can sort of see a bit of subtle texturing on it, but it's...
I can see it down on the bottom right, I think.
Yeah.
My glorious invention to another time.
Best stage time? I'm inclined to agree. Well, I do still like White Acropolis.
Crisis City, emphasis on the cry.
In fact, what my
Sonic
machine
06
needs
can
in
in
order
fact
to
not
be
run
complete
Crisis.
is your power.
Power?
Yes, I can finally complete my plans now that I have the Chaos Emeralds and you. The
You have
Princess
one Chaos
of
Emerald, sir.
Soliana.
It's fine. A few scenes might have got shuffled around, but we'll roll with it.
And with its power, I will be able
He really hit the random button on what time he was sending them to.
God, can you imagine if he sent them like 2 minutes ago and they just walked back in?
to remain on my good side.
Yeah, I could time travel. For every second that passes, 1 second passes.
I feel like this cutscene probably should have ended a little bit earlier rather than having that awkward silence at the end.
Yeah, well. Tails, you can fly. Knuckles, you can also technically fly.
They were falling and they weren't thinking straight, to be fair.
I guess.
Where are we?
I just want to say, Bab, I very much appreciate you referring to the Egg Genesis as the Egg Mega Drive.
Rouge! Shadow!
Hi, long time no see.
I love that Sonic's story gives them absolutely no context for why they're here.
I also love that Rouge's voice in this game makes it sound like she smoked a whole pack before going in the booth.
This is the distant future.
Modern Rouge voice is fine. Like I was saying during the Shadow playthrough when we were talking about it, like I feel like a lot of people project their dislike of the actress's politics onto like actual performance, and like she's not even that radical like when you talk about politics, so it's just Twitter making things sound worse than they are.
You need a space-time rift, but this
I have no horse in this race.
That's okay. That means you get to sit back and enjoy the shit show for what it is.
Yeah.
I see. Using your chaos control will... Yes, but that alone is insufficient. Okay, Shadow. It looks like we need to work
Super
together.
sharp models against that texture and not doing this game's look any favours.
Yeah, Griffith is a really good Sonic.
Yeah, it's like he had a few performances earlier on that didn't land, and I don't necessarily blame him for that. But like by the time you got to like say Black Knight, Unleashed, them games have great Sonic voices.
I think Unleashed is probably my favorite Sonic performance.
It is a good,
especially
yeah.
if you include the Werehog.
Yeah, that kind of. I know everyone's talked about like that. Jason Griffith did have a sore throat when he was doing that, but like that performance in itself shows his versatility as like an actor.
Not that I think Roger does a bad job, but I just think Jason's voice for Unleashed just fits a lot better.
I'll say that Frontiers makes me appreciate Roger Craig Smith as an actor so much more. Because like the roles he was given before that were basically all just the same kind of like quippy Sonic that didn't really give him much to work with. But like that more like dramatic take on Sonic from Frontiers, it kind of again it showed off his own versatility with the role.
Yeah.
I don't know why it cuts off there, even though it shows speed pads the other side. Like, it feels like they were probably going to have you run around the loop-de-loop and transition afterward. And, like, maybe that didn't work, so they decided to just cut off a little bit earlier. I'm not going to try jumping from rail to rail with E1s next to each other, but like this one's usually okay. Part of the fun of this game is remembering which parts of it just randomly kill you.
And it's more than you think.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the rail switching in this is even worse than Heroes, if I recall.
Yeah, and the thing that's annoying is that they got rails so right in Shadow the Hedgehog. And then they just fuck it up afterward.
Well, that a lot of that probably comes down to not being allowed to finish the game.
Extra lives are very valuable here.
Mm-hmm.
As is actually hitting the spring from the right side, because if you don't, then you get launched into the side wall there, where there's like a really awkward hitbox that knocks you down to your death. Every one of these pieces of trivia comes from experience.
Oh, yeah. I think I played Generations before I played 06.
Nah. Crisis City in Generations is pretty great.
I wasn't a fan of it way back when, but I like it a lot more now since I spent a lot of time practicing for my run earlier in the marathon, and I'm pretty proud of what I did in that one.
Yeah, that was a good run. For my runs, I've done functionally no practice.
Well, I feel like I have to practice, considering there are things that I usually want to show off. And the times that I haven't practiced, I usually end up doing terribly, like the Legend of Korra game during the Adaptathon.
See, for me, like, a lot of the time, if I have done a lot of practice and, like, understand what I'm supposed to do optimally, it will just set off my anxiety hard if I don't pull it off perfectly in the moment.
Yeah, I get that.
If I give myself a little bit of leeway, then like I'll still be absolutely fucking livid with myself for not doing it right, but at least there'll be a little bit of breathing room there.
Oh yeah, no, I get that. I get that for sure.
Replaying this game from a clean save file, I am very much missing the bounce here. Because like that's one of my usual things I use to kind of correct myself. I didn't mean to go this way, and I'm glad I didn't just suddenly die.
Yeah. That would have terrified me.
It's fine. I didn't need like a healthy heartbeat or anything.
Yeah, it was after this and Unleashed where we started getting the targeting reticle for the homing attack, right?
Yeah, and good God, did we need it?
Although they did put the homing attack on the boost button, which was also kind of terrifying in some cases.
I think both work. It's just that when you play as many Sonic games as frequently as I do, there's always going to be that muscle memory issue.
My problem is mostly just I'm always afraid that if the homing attack doesn't come out, I'll just boost off into the death plane or whatever.
That's true, but then like there's also the risk of like it sometimes will get a bit confusing when there's a double jump as well, like in colors.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that is a problem in colors, and anything else that has a double jump and a homing attack that's also on the jump button.
Because like I like the double jump being part of Sonic's moveset. It does like let you do little minor corrections when you need them sometimes. But you know, like trying to map so many things to like 4 face buttons when they don't seem to like using Y for anything. You know, God, that frame rate there.
All right,
it's trying. It's really trying. I know it really wants to turn the camera around again. Here we go. I think it turns the camera around so it has a minute to load up whatever's coming next.
Right, yeah. Alright, first try is pretty good.
Mm-hmm. First try, that's one for me CV, right?
Too easy. No sweat.
Hey, rank.
At A rank on that's pretty good too, considering it's basically impossible to keep rings during that section.
Yeah, you're gonna get twatted by something there, no matter what. Yeah, they did really like their motion blur here.
Again, that's another trick that developers can use to hide low quality assets in some cases and make it quote easier for the game to load things like that.
Well, I think during this era, it was like the new toy that they realised they could do. And it kind of gives that sense of speed when the game itself kind of can't.
The day of disaster.
And yep, as Tom says in chat, this will be the final game of the marathon unless we get to 2,500 before the stream's up today. If we do, then we'll have another stream tomorrow, which will be Tom playing the new game.
And you have this person to blame.
So, Why does Mephiles look like Shadow again?
I think there's a reason. I couldn't tell you what that reason is, but I think there's a reason. The reason might mainly be that it's easier to just recolor an existing model than making a new one, but still.
Blue Hedgehog.
Bad Clayman says, I remember when I played 06 on PS3, got a game over in the speed section of Wave Ocean, then realized it doesn't save progress after town missions.
Yeah, there's no save until you beat an action stage.
Also, you have to manually save the game. I'm pretty sure I ran into that problem where I wasn't manually saving and then I game overed or whatever.
Well, it does give you prompts to save after the action stages. It's just when that opening part is where a lot of people fall for it, because it's a combination of both like being the first part of the game and also be the Wave Ocean, the inlet part at the end, being the like first actual difficult section.
Bab says, I then forgot to save after the Trials of Soliana before Kingdom Valley. Yeah, I remember that being a big thing too.
That's another one, because that's another point where it just throws a lot at you at once.
You guys are so slow. Look.
Shadow's iconic green emerald.
You've already found one.
Well now, I may not look it, but I'm a real treasure hunter. Unlike a certain echidna I know.
What?
Knuckles. Bit of tact.
Yeah. I received a signal indicating there's a Chaos Emerald here, but...
You mean we've got to go through there?
Knuckles listening to his invisible iPod.
You've-
Knuckles, stop fucking looking! Jesus Christ!
Same to you.
Yeah, well, crossing arms is like another one of them things that kind of shows that they were just using standard human bodysuits for the motion capture, because the proportions just don't look right.
It's odd because it's such a normal, natural thing for humans to do, but it's so tough to get a 3D model to do something like that and have it look natural.
Like, one of my little, I guess, guilty pleasures, because it's something that, like, in the culture you're not supposed to, like, think about. But, like, I have grown a bit of an obsession with picking up on all the tells when a VTuber is doing a 3D thing, and you can tell that they're not the same height as their character. Because sometimes, like, you see them, like, just going to, like, you know, cross their arms or, like, touch their head or something, and, like, it's not quite lined up how you would expect. I'm glad I got that route, because that cut a load of bullshit down there away.
Oh yeah. I don't even think I knew that route was there.
Yeah, it's really fiddly to pull off, because you might notice that that lightspeed dash ring trail didn't show up until I'd already hit the enemies.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, it's this area where the CRT composite stuff starts being awful.
Oh yes.
How dark it is.
It's when it gets to the section inside the cave that it's really bad.
I mean, that area is meant to be dark, but even here, I could see, like, having a lot of trouble.
It's meant to be dark, it's not meant to be literally impossible to tell what's going on. That was an attempt at motion blur there. It's like it started trying to go into the motion blur, but it was like less than an inch behind like what it was trying to blur, so it just sort of looked like it was jittering. Is it a hot take? I'm not sure what I framed as a hot take now, come to think of it.
Yeah.
I've kind of come to assume that a lot of my Sonic opinions are hot takes by default, as the guy who likes this game, who likes Shadow, who likes Black Knight. Okay, I thought it was going in the pit there, but no. I would really like to get the bounce attack zone. It makes them big guys so much more manageable.
Oh, yeah, it does.
Fuck you too.
I really thought you were going to get away without getting hit by one of those.
No, unfortunately, boost pads and scripted enemies doesn't quite work how you would expect.
Mm-mm. It's also possible to get hit while you're flying off that boost pad and just die, isn't it?
I think that one's mostly okay, but there are a lot. This level is infamous for parts that can just randomly screw you over, so it's possible.
Mm-hmm.
This one, we ignore the boost pads and we go back here for a shortcut.
Ah, okay.
That takes us all the way over here. And then we do the same thing again here.
Okay.
It's like it feels like they just gave themselves shortcuts for debugging and forgot to take them out there. Like, that's such a big part of the level that it's not even like a skill thing. It's not like I had to do a clever jump or anything to skip that much of the level. I just ran a different direction. This section is a bitch on a CRT.
Oh, yeah. I don't know if they would be, like, debugging shortcuts because they had enemies blocking them. They wouldn't have enemies blocking if it was a debug thing.
Yeah, but Spa, would you do me a favour and take a look at donations?
Yes, we've got $25 from Nova Dan, who says, "It's no use! Take this!" donation.
Oh, thank you very much, Dan. So what's that bring our total up to?
If I can read it on your tiny, tiny screen share, $2,161.42.
Thank you very much, guys. That's a lot of money.
It is, and looks. I think we got another one that just came in. $20.06. That's 2006. From Bab Clayton, who says, "If you can rewrite the story of this game, what would you change? Quote, make it good does not count here."
I don't really know, because the thing with this game's story is that, like, I sort of like what they're going for. It's just there's so much going on that it ends up being a bit of a clusterfuck. So I feel like you would probably have to trim a lot of the fat, and the time travel stuff, it needs someone to give it like a proper once-over to make sure they're not contradicting themselves, because you do get a bunch of like plot holes going on from just where it's obvious that things have been moved about.
Yeah. I definitely think that even though we're going to be here for at least another 2 hours or so, there's not enough time to go over all the things that need to be fixed. Like that boost pad that sends you directly into the fire, which is not a part of the story, but still.
Yeah. Well, like, when it comes to the story, it feels like one of the things of, like, they're so committed to this. Okay. I guess I'll just stand here.
Uh-huh.
Sure.
Yep. Alright, that's how physics works.
And now my controls are reversed, I think? No, they were just sort of, like, 90 degrees off. Like, I was holding right to run down there. Okay, well, I'll take that.
Brilliant.
Yeah, the story is, like, it's so committed to what it is. Like, if you were gonna try and fix it, it would just need to, like, you'd need to take a lot out more so than, like, rewriting things.
I'll give it this much. It takes itself seriously.
Yeah.
Which is a lot better than some of the Sonic stories since this game.
I feel like Sonic has kind of struggled to find that happy medium right up until, like, I'd say Unleashed does it well and Frontiers does it well. Outside of that, a lot of Sonic stories... Oh yeah, and Black Knight does it very well as well. A lot of Sonic stories, they either they take themselves too seriously to the point where it's just, like, too easy to make fun of, like this shit. Or it's just, there is no sincerity here whatsoever. We're just sort of making fun of ourselves and there's no earnest storytelling.
Yeah, like Colors.
Well, Colours, I don't think Colours was as bad as like a one-off thing. Because like the very premise of Colours was just like this silly story about like Eggman building a theme park. It's when you get to things like, say, Lost World, where they were trying to put drama in and the drama just doesn't land. Or like Forces, where like it's a pretty high stakes story, but they're still doing like the same quips and silly jokes and shit that they were doing in Colours. So it just, there's like that tonal dissonance that I don't like.
I noticed during your Lost World 3DS run that after Tails got kidnapped, when you went in to play more levels, Sonic is still doing his, you know, yoo-hoo and waha and stuff. Like, he's super happy to be jumping off the bounce pads and everything. It's like, bro, your best friend is kidnapped and being turned into a robot.
Yeah, and like, again, the problem I have with Forces is that Forces feels like a whole game of that. Of like, the world's being completely fucked, but we're just doing silly jokes. It's like time and place, guys. Like, I get there's such thing as like adding a little bit of levity to certain scenes. I don't necessarily think a lot of the time it's needed, but I understand why a writer would do that. But like, you need to have that kind of earnest storytelling to kind of justify that. And a lot of the Matter era just doesn't. This boss can fuck itself, by the way. I know there's been kind of an elephant in the living room here, but yeah, this boss can go fuck itself.
I mean, we're a minute and 20 seconds in, just about, and there's kind of been nothing going on until right now.
Yeah. This boss is this game's Chaos 4. That's the best way I can put it.
Whenever I eventually get around to playing the adventure games, I'm not looking forward to that.
Like, that is the point of SA1 that I would say is like the weak point of it. It's the section where you have Chaos 4 and then Sky Chase back to back. It's like, you know, this game is absolutely fucking fantastic, but there's this one roadblock section. This one reason why a lot of the time I just pick levels to play in the trial mode rather than replaying the game in full.
Yeah.
Dude, come on. I know you can skip it from here, but also that's the sort of thing that one wrong jump means you die.
Yeah, especially when you're being hit by stuff like that and the camera's twisting around.
Okay, now we can do things.
A new challenger Twitch says, I think a lot of people don't see Sonic as being any different to something like Crash Bandicoot. Funny mascot platformer with nothing really serious. I don't know much about Crash in terms of story, but yeah, I could definitely see that being how people think about it, I guess.
There's kind of the two sides to take, aren't there? It's like, I sort of understand that when you're talking about writing serious stories with cartoon furry animals, like, if you take it too seriously, a lot of writers get very self-conscious about being seen as cringe. Which I feel like that's the problem that plagues a lot of modern writing across the board, across all different kinds of entertainment, where the one thing that a lot of writers are absolutely shit scared of is that someone might share a clip of something they've made and make fun of them. And like, I feel like that's why we get a lot of the like quote-unquote millennial humour these days in various pieces of work. But like, the people who do that aren't your fans. So I don't really know why you're worried about trying to appease them, rather than appeasing the people who are actually invested in your characters, in your world, in your stories.
I don't know, I've definitely shared screenshots of stuff in games that I am a fan of and been like, hey, look at this silly thing. But not so much in a like, this is terrible and you should laugh at it. Just more of a, hey, this is a funny thing that I noticed kind of thing.
Yeah, it's more that, like, you know, when you see discourse on Twitter for something that's like just being clowned on across the board, that's the sort of thing that they really don't want to get dragged into. More so than like just fans having like their silly moments that they like.
So why does Sonic have this glowing blue bar in the bottom right corner?
See, what that's supposed to be is that's supposed to be a meter for, like, you know, his power-ups when you get the gems and whatnot. The problem is that for some reason it ended up not actually being connected to that for one reason or another. like in the programming. So it's there, but it does nothing.
Okay.
Oh, fuck you.
I know it was connected to the shield you had when you were carrying Elise around, but I think that's Elise's power doing that.
It is, and like when you play Shadow and you use like Shadow's Chaos powers, it works there because it's like charging it up.
Mm-hmm. And Silver's telekinesis as well.
It's just for Sonic, it just, for one reason or another, it ended up not working. This is his watch out, he's up to something phase. Which, the camera not being on him really doesn't help.
Yeah, like the one time the camera doesn't force you to look at the boss.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it, Bab. It's like, they don't want to be someone's rage bait. And like the thing is, you can blame like the bad faith YouTubers and Twitter personalities and whatnot, but at the end of the day, you know, if you're a writer, if you're a publisher, you can ignore those people. But like that's entirely possible. You can do that. You don't have to care what someone who is just posting bait on Twitter for some ad revenue is saying.
And again, they've definitely gotten closer to that sincere without being over the top about it, like with Frontiers, like you said, and especially the movies, which have their own issues that I'm not going to get into, but I feel like the movies have hit a pretty good balance between the sincerity and the comedy for the most part.
I would say the films are good with caveats. The thing with like the films is that they're obviously also trying to just pull in like a general audience beyond just Sonic fans. And when you do that, you do kind of have to have a bit of like the silly humour, if only to like appease the parents who have to take their kids to watch it more than anything.
I mean, to continue on that, it's also like they gotta have sections with the humans kind of in the same way that the Transformers films did. For people that aren't fans of this series originally, there's gotta be something to connect it to the, quote, real world and the people that are there, I guess.
Daily Soriana. Hedgehog of Mystery. I love this. You don't even get someone to proofread your newspaper texture. That kind of is a good like icon of what's going on with this game, I'd say. Like, yeah, Jeppo, I agree. I am one of the biggest voices in support of the idea that Aaron Hansen is a complete fucking disingenuous hack. But also, it was Aaron Webber who chose to work with him despite that. So, you know. Finally.
Yes. Boing, boing, boing.
Now, I can't actually remember where we're going next. So, let's do a bit of running around and see. I think we might actually be going to train, maybe? Actually, I don't know if that
sounds right.
Yeah, we just got the bounce bracelet so we can go down here. Yeah, there we go. Thank you. You let me in eventually. Now, I will live up to the stereotype here by talking about how we have two of my favourite things on the screen right now. We have Sonic the Hedgehog on a train. Okay, I definitely wanted to go to that grind barrel. That's cool.
Alright. I don't think I've actually ever been on a train. The closest I've ever been is just like the transfer shuttles that they have in like airports and stuff.
Oh, I have a handful of times. Okay, thank you, game. Running into literally nothing there.
Better than falling off.
Yeah. I've had to get trains whenever I've needed to go into London for things before, and the experience of being on a train in London, it kind of made me want to kill myself.
Oh yeah, I mean, trains in the UK is definitely a bigger thing, I would say. Public transportation in general is a bigger thing than it is over here in the US.
It depends where you live, because like if you're in or around London, you get coverage. There's like buses going every few minutes and whatnot. if you're sort of out in the middle of nowhere, like I kind of was when I was like going to college, you get one every hour that's usually late. If it breaks down, they just give up. But even then, I'd prefer that over the London buses, because the London buses do this stupid thing where you can't pay in cash anymore. You have to get like an Oyster card and remember to top it up beforehand. And I don't like doing that. I don't like having another piece of like paper that I have to carry around. That seems needless.
Yeah, I had to take buses when I was going to college, to university, because it was either that or like pay for a parking pass.
Oh yeah,
you know.
Well, I don't drive, so you know I don't really have a choice there.
Oh yeah. Didn't drive when I started going to college, and then I had to learn because my parents moved away.
Yeah, see, my parents forced me to take driving tests, like driving lessons, and passed me tests and that when I was like 17, 18. I have not driven a car once since then.
Oh wow, alright.
Because, I don't know about you, but I think the idea of putting someone who is prone to random panic attacks behind the wheel of a car to be absolutely fucking stupid. But some people don't agree with that idea.
I was sort of like that when I first started learning to drive, and then I just kind of... When I was sort of forced to learn how, because like I said, my parents moved away, so I didn't really have much choice. I ended up just kind of getting used to it over the years.
Yeah, so can you use debit cards on buses? I'm not necessarily sure I would trust using a debit card on a bus, given like some of the drivers don't necessarily have the best reputation, but you know.
So, well, the buses that we had where I was going to college, they were free.
Oh, right.
So I didn't have to pay anything for them. But they're also supposedly had a schedule, but not really.
Oh yeah.
They would miss it a lot of the time.
Police, hang on.
Will that count? Yeah, there we go.
Nice. Also, first try on that one.
It's basically just don't get hit by it, as far as I can tell, and you're okay. So as long as you weave off to the side when the thing's blowing up, it should be okay.
You've also just got to keep up with it while going through the rest of the level, because if you go too slow, you're on a timer that you can't see.
Oh yeah, true.
I knew it! I knew you'd return. You had to.
I think a delinquent style Sonic could maybe work in a one-off. I don't know if it would have worked for the movies.
I feel like that's the sort of thing that they wouldn't want to make the character too abrasive in any way, because like when you've got a hero character, it's more marketable across the board if they're like the parent-approved character who doesn't talk back, who teaches good morals and shit like that.
Or at least Sonic, who's just kind of lazy with a good heart.
Yeah. Because like you can make it work, it's not the 90s anymore, so like going for the like Bart Simpson appeal just isn't quite as effective as it used to be.
I mean, I feel like they matched his personality in the movies pretty well with what he's like in at least most of the games. So it's not like they were doing anything super crazy by making Sonic appeal to kids in the movies.
I feel like films 2 and 3 did really well. The problem that I have with the first film isn't necessarily the film's fault. It's just that because they're doing the thing of like, you know, the quirky mascot character lands in the real world, there's a lot of like setup you need to do for that. So the first film, while it's like enjoyable enough for it is, it's like the writing feels like they're ticking boxes. And it's not until the second film where they can like start actually doing really interesting shit with the characters.
As Tom has said multiple times, the first film is basically just a buddy travel movie
Yeah.
with Sonic in it. And it's fine.
It's the sort of thing that, like, that first film, they could possibly have just swapped Sonic out with a different character and people wouldn't have really noticed. But it gets more Sonic-y in the sequels.
Yeah, for sure.
You think you can intimidate me with
It
your
suffers
powers?
from
Let's
needing
see
to
what
set up its own world,
Yeah.
I guess. Which I think is better than, you know, having the first movie happen in a world that's already set up.
Yeah, like, sometimes you can do things like that. You can just jump part way in if it's, like, a series that people already know. Like, one thing that I really appreciate about the Insomniac Spider-Man games is that they just sort of skipped over all the, like, origin story stuff because they just sort of assume that everyone knows at this point.
Especially since we've had 3 different sets of Spider-Man movies, 2 of which had origin stories in them.
Yeah, it's like, you got the films, you got the comics, and it's just like, so many people just know who Spider-Man is through osmosis at this point. You're not supposed to be able to do that, but you can.
Yeah.
Begin charging core laser. Take this, Sonic.
I did take this, Sonic. It's okay. I love that it tries to root Sonic around him before giving up and just sort of awkwardly going up when it throws him away like that.
It's too bad you can't interrupt that to, like, land on top of him
Yeah.
to get more hits in.
There we go.
Alright, well, that was a boss fight.
I think he's still got one crash move left.
Yeah, he tries to crash into you.
That's fine, I have rings, so I don't care. Yep, freeze frame, who cares?
Too easy.
Hey.
No sweat.
Making pretty good progress. We're, what, 2/3 of the way through Sonic's story?
I think so. My frame of reference is I think that my recorded run of
That was a
this
gutsy move back
Sonic
there.
story was about 2 hours, but that was with the loading screens removed.
Just had to get away.
Mm-hmm.
So basically this one's going to be like 4.
I was gonna say, yeah.
The cut down run from the last marathon was just over 9 hours, so I'll guesstimate about maybe 10 without edits.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because I think we're not too far away from doing the trials.
I think so, yeah.
This is the jungle level. I think the trials aren't too far after that.
I think it's the jungle and then Kingdom Valley, I want to say. Yeah, last time was longer because we had to account for Tom's failed run as well as my run.
Mm-hmm. Which, again, for those unaware, had nothing to do with Tom. His console literally died mid-run.
Which, I mean, if there was going to be any game that like put it out of its misery, it probably is fitting that it's this, isn't it?
Yeah. I remember the other time something like that happened was when he was playing the Prince of Persia 08, which was similarly infamous. His console crashed and he couldn't get the disc out, which was pretty rough because it was a rented game. I think he did eventually manage to get the disc out though.
Yeah, my 360 has a problem where the disk drive will only open if there is a disk in there. If I ever just shut the tray without without a disc in there, then it just takes like 5 or 6 attempts to get it to actually open.
Huh.
And I have no idea what's causing that, but it's been a thing for probably about 10 years now. So I've just sort of got used to that.
My 360, I think it was one of the Slim models.
No, right.
Definitely wasn't one of the original ones. The button, in quotation marks, that opened the tray was more of a touch
Yeah.
than an actual button, and it would open itself all the damn time.
Christ.
We're
Guess whose eyes have very questionable issues with purple colours. Yeah.
Oh, alright.
That's part of why I was having so much grief with Perfect Dark Gaia the other night. Because it's like, there's a lot of like purples and bright yellows and stuff that, yeah, my eyes just sort of blend all that shit together.
Oh, okay. Have you ever gotten like a diagnosis for that?
Not specifically. I find it very hard to have my eyes tested because, like, the problem that I have is that my eyes just close whenever I get too much light. So I can just about do like standard eye tests. But like, if they need to do anything too specific, it's like, it's not happening.
Yeah, no, I get that.
So my left eye is considerably worse than my right eye as well. Like, I have to pay quite a bit extra to have like the glasses sort of sanded down, so it's not like a massive fucking magnifying glass hanging off the left side of my face. They had a scene like this in SA2 that was cool. It didn't need to be quite as scripted as that was. You do the excited let's rip thing during like one of the most bog standard, boring, automated parts of the entire fucking level.
I think you've actually got more lives now than you had going in because of all the ones they've given you.
That counts as profit. I'm okay with that. Hey there, John Touchdown. Welcome to the stream, mate.
Ah, yes. I probably should tell people that we are here playing Sonic games for the whole month. We're at the end of the month, but don't worry about that. To raise money for the Child's Play charity, which provides toys and games to kids that are stuck in hospitals to make them more comfortable and ease their stay. You can donate by clicking the links that are posted in the frame rate. Oh my god.
Yeah.
The links are pinned at the top of the Twitch and YouTube chats. On Twitch, you could also click the donate button that is below the stream window. And on YouTube, it's in the video description below the stream.
Yep, and if we manage to get to $2,500 before the end of this run, Tom will be doing an extra stream tomorrow with another game. So if you want to see the marathon go on a little bit longer, you know what you gotta do. I need to regain my bearings because I fell off.
Yeah. No, it was like, where do you go now?
Yeah. Up here, this looks like progress, I guess.
Not to give any undue pressure, but if we don't reach $2,500 raised, this will be the last game in the marathon. So if you all want to see more Sonic games, definitely be sure to donate.
This frame rate is so fucking... like, this is probably the worst level.
It's always the jungle levels for Sonic, huh?
Well, it's because they've got so much plant life and foliage that all look like their own separate models rather than just basic texturing, at least like for the ones that are out in the front.
Yeah.
So, yeah. And now we're back to good CG.
Looks like we've
Oh, yeah. Well,
settle things
good CG is pretty generous, I think.
Oh, I would say this cutscene mostly looks nice. You still got like the obvious proportional issues between Sonic and Elise, but that's the character designs rather than the animation.
Yeah, that's true. Ah, that's appreciated, Bab.
Yeah, very much so, mate.
Just sharing the news, sharing the word about the stream is helpful if you can't donate. Just, getting the word out.
Mm-hmm.
Sonic, have you visited many wonderful places before?
yeah.
Is this the one where Sonic does the laugh?
Defeat Eggman.
I don't remember. This one I mostly just remember for like how pretty the lake looks.
Mm-hmm.
Though I've been frightened many times, I've also enjoyed this adventure. It allowed me
You
to
were
be
kidnapped
more
like
than a
4
princess.
times.
I was able to
Yeah,
be
but you know, technicalities.
a girl.
It sounds like being a princess isn't that easy.
It
Nice
was
smile.
fun, but I love this country.
Oh, Spark, you want to take a look at donations?
The children-
Yes, we got $70 from Anonymous. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you.
Remember, you can leave your name and a comment to be read out on stream whenever you put your donation in. That puts us at $2,251, I think.
That looks right. I also have to like turn my head to the side and look close because it's a tiny number on the screen. But yeah, that looks right.
I can also just scroll up the Tiltify page that I have open to see it, yeah.
Yeah, but that's very much appreciated, mate. So that means we're less than $250 away from hitting our next game unlock.
This place.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely.
Yeah, whatever studio Sonic team gets to do the CG stuff in their games almost always looks absolutely brilliant. Like Unleashed and even Colors, the like rare times they did CG looked amazing.
I'm not sure who did the CG in this game, but Unleashed, Colors, Zero Gravity, and I think some of the others were done by Marziplanet, who also did some of the animation work on the film, I believe.
Alright. Yeah, a new challenger, Twitch. I think that's a really good description of this game in general. That a lot of the concept is pretty solid, it's just the execution is flawed in many, many ways.
The whole thing with like the Sonic and Elise interactions, it's the fact that it's a furry character and a human that just sort of, it's a bit uncomfortable, so then any kind of romantic subtext beyond just a bit of flirtatiousness is gonna rub people the wrong way, and that's kind of, they set themselves up for failure from the concept in that regard, I would say.
I feel like people would have probably also, at the very least, the soccer moms would have been upset if it had been Amy kissing Sonic too.
Well, like, there's always going to be a bit of backlash for any kind of, like, romantic stuff in, like, a kiddie-friendly game. But, like, I feel like for people who are actually fans of the series, you could at least accept, like, you know, the cartoon animal character has a cartoon animal girlfriend.
Mm-hmm.
It's when there's the whole, like, bestiality undertones that it's like... I like, you know, even if you think that like there's certain elements of their dynamic that you like, it's like that kind of overshadows it. Marza did Night of the Werehog as well. Like, that checks out. That's very similar in style to the Unleashed cutscenes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've never seen that. Actually, until a week ago, I didn't know it was official. I thought it was a fan-made thing.
No, I watched that years and years ago. But here we have literal filler. Let's go back and redo the same level again as Tails. Was that one meant to throw me up? Well, see, the thing is, like, the whole Looney Tunes, when they... that kind of animation style, when they do that, it's played silly to start with. Whereas what they're trying to do here with Sonic and Elise, it's meant to be, like, at least a semi-serious romance. So, like, it's not just playing off the whole, like, leaning into the absurdity of it. It's just like, no, there's, like, the implication that these two people could actually bone, and that's where it kind of makes people uncomfortable.
Yeah, see, the thing with Roger Rabbit is that that was very obviously a cartoon rabbit with a very obviously cartoon woman. Whereas, it's ridiculous to think about, but they were trying to at least have some semblance of a realistic human with Elise in this game. That it's ridiculous to think that way now because of, you know, how old the game is and how bad it looks, but that is what they were going for.
God, why is Tails so fucking slow? Look at this shit.
You can't even spin dash.
No. although spin dashing in as Sonic in this game slows you down completely. And one thing I only realised when I did my test setting up today is that you can't even spin dash off ramps in this game. It just kind of okay. Like, you can't spin dash off ramps, it just sort of it gets you caught on the edge of the platform you're trying to spin off. I really don't know what was going on with Tails there.
I don't think I even knew there was a spin dash in this game.
Yeah, you have to stop completely still to use it, which in itself defeats the fucking point of a spin dash.
I guess they didn't want people to do the spin dash cancelling from SA2.
Oh, but I was spin dash cancelling, therefore I am Jesus. God, that's such a fucking old video now.
I don't even know what you're referencing.
Oh, it was one of the HFC auditions. Someone did this parody video of like just where they were talking about the spin cancelling in Sonic Adventure. And like, I don't have the original one, but in the like, I do have a rip of like Tom and Gareth reacting to it, which is, I think, the last surviving remnant of it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't audition for HFC. I just kind of became part of the group through osmosis, really.
Yeah, see, no one actually joins HFC. They just sort of accidentally end up in it.
Literally, like, it was just on a stream. Like, there were no mods around, and I just kind of put in the chat, like, hey, Tom, I could be a mod. And Tom was like, yeah, cool. You've been around. I recognize you.
And there you go, guys. He does it for free.
And eventually, after a certain point, I ended up being a co-com on the stream and even streaming on the channel myself.
Yeah, I was invited in as a guest on the HellfireComms back when that was a thing, and I think Tom was expecting me to leave after we were done, and I'm too autistic to pick up on social cues, so I guess I'm still here.
What are you trying to do, Dr. Eggman? Why do you wish to revive the flames of disaster?
That's actually a pretty interesting point, a new challenger. In a world where these sapient animal creatures like Sonic and Tails and etc. exist, they might not even find it weird that humans could date them. Because obviously we don't have that thing in the real world.
There's a lot of ways to pick apart that line of thought, but it kind of does raise the question of how these creatures came to be in the first place.
From the past, all the way to the future.
The answer to that is, I don't know.
The answer to that is crossbreeding, Spa. But yeah, I suppose so, but at the same time they are still animals with others like them. So it's still kind of a very strange dynamic.
The other problem to that line of thinking is there's like 7 of these animal creatures and however many billions of humans, so I don't know.
Well, I mean, at this point in the series there were, but like in the modern games, they very clearly are like the furry civilizations. Like, you see them all in Forces.
Again, looking at Forces just makes me think, what happened to all the humans from Unleashed, though?
They weren't in that part, unless they got turned into the furries.
That's horrifying to think about, actually.
Like, we completely skipped over the part of the Sonic timeline where, like, the furry curse hit the world.
I guess it's like the animals being turned into badniks.
Well, I mean, they're still animals inside them, though, aren't they? Unless they're just men in suits. Unless Sonic is just a man in a suit.
Eggman will probably go to the ancient
Well,
castle. Let's get there
this is the game with Sonic, man.
True, yeah. So I know we have to get to... Actually, I think we've got to get to the jungle area now. But I can't remember what we have to do first.
Can you buy any of the gems?
Let's go have a look. Oh, there's a guy here with a hint thing. Now I want to talk to him. Oh, we saw the bishop over there. Let's go over there then. Oh, by the bell tower. Okay. Well, I'm going to check the thing first, just to make sure I'm not missing anything cool.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm never going to use that. I'm probably never going to use that. That's a good way to accidentally get killed. Great selection we have here, guys.
Also very expensive.
It's 7,000 and we have 25,000. Sure, let's get the red one. Just so I can show off how stupid this is. If I can remember what I have to do to use it. Because I could swear it was the right trigger, but apparently it's not the right trigger. Oh no!
It should be the same button as the Elise power, shouldn't it?
Yeah, that's what I'm... No, he's doing something. It's making the background, like, go blurry as I'm running. But it doesn't seem to actually be slowing me down.
I think it slows down the world.
Oh yeah, like, look at that guy walking. It only seems to count when I'm moving. Oh no, look.
Yeah, okay.
This is stupid.
But like the purple gem, it just never takes any of the bar away.
No. Whee! Yeah, that's pretty much how the blue gem works. Oh. Alright, let's go over here. And talk to the bishop. Oh, okay. Fucking murder the bishop.
The red gem slows down time for the entire world, even the timer. Huh.
Okay, yeah, it's the free trials. Okay. Leave the Pope alone. Yeah, we are less than $250 away from hitting the next goal. And if we hit the goal, we'll have another stream tomorrow.
Just in case no one is tired of Sonic yet.
We can never truly get tired of Sonic.
I don't know, I can.
I can't. This is the test of intelligence. This is what you should be called is the test of trial and error, because that's literally all it is. It's jumping through the portals until you get the right order.
Oh, yeah. Hey.
Hey.
I hope the person that recorded that hey voice line got paid quite well for this game.
Right, so middle, so that will be this one. And the one behind the tree here, I believe. And then I think directly on the right.
Ah.
And I was holding the red gem down during a lot of that, so hopefully that gave me a better rank.
Hey.
S rank. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I definitely prefer the stylized humans in Unleashed to the generic animal characters and forces.
I feel like Shadow Gen's kind of got a much better balance. Because like the humans in that game look really good.
I think this is you have to fight a bunch of enemies, but you don't have any rings, isn't it?
Possibly, yeah. Slow the enemies down. Oh, and we don't have a map for this one. That's the other thing. So we just got to find them. Oh, we do have a map. My eyes just weren't locking onto it for some reason. Okay, so where is it? Must be up. Which asks the question, where is the spring?
Yeah.
Oh, it's an invisible one. That makes sense. Oh, I see them.
The debris just floating through the air is very funny. I think there's a spring on the other tree now.
Okay. How slow them bullets are with a red gem. Christ.
Now, I remember when you're using the bounce to hit the enemies like that, sometimes it'll just hit Sonic instead.
Yeah, that's why I'm only using the bounce when I have the red gem going, because otherwise, like, its projectiles can cause you grief.
Mm-hmm.
There we go.
Alright. Yeah, red gem definitely helped for that one.
Yeah. Oh, I know what the last test is.
Uh-huh.
Spar, take your pick. Which one?
Which kind of furry are you?
I'm delegating this to you for a reason, so I don't have to be accountable for the decision that's made.
Is there a third, is there a third option?
I hate to break it to you, but no, there's not.
Just turn around and go home.
But I am home.
Donation battle for Amy or release.
I don't think we have time for that, but
whatever.
I will go to whoever is the closest.
Where did the people running the trial get all of the Robotnik robots?
They're just stock assets. Anyone can buy them, I think.
That's how Eggman made all his money.
Yeah, he just licenses out the designs.
Yeah, this is the original Sonic 06, not Project 06.
You'll choose me, won't you, Sonic? I'll be waiting. Sonic!
Sure. 4 seconds. Let's see, is that quick enough to get good rank?
Can you keep jumping through the portals, or does the portal behind Amy just take you back to the beginning?
I don't know. The idea of Sonic being really indecisive is funny.
The first time I played this, I think someone in chat told me I had to pick Elise in order to win.
That's gaslighting at its finest. But yeah, that one I did use the red gem to cheat that, because I'm pretty sure if you don't have the red gem and you take the time to actually read the text, like read through the dialogue, it takes too long to get that S.
Remember to save before you go in.
Yeah.
Not that having to redo that would take a lot of time, but still.
Guess I'll just walk through Tails, cool.
Uh-huh, yeah, that's fine. As you do.
Yeah, Kingdom Valley was the level they showed off in the E3 trailer. Actually, I can't remember if it was the E3 one or the Tokyo Game Show one. Because, like, I think the Tokyo Game Show one had a lot of Kingdom Valley stuff. But I don't know if that was the same build that had the day-night system shown off or not.
Circumstances have changed.
Did Tails have to do a trial where he decides who gets shipped with him
Christ.
in order to get up there?
Look, his one love interest died, okay? Don't put him through this. Yep, this is the other level that's been brought back in a Generations game. It's really cool in Shadow Gens.
One thing I would have liked in Shadow Generations is if Shadow actually commented on the levels he was going through, because half of them Shadow shouldn't even remember because he had no involvement in those, or in the case of Kingdom Valley, it would have been erased from his memory.
Yeah, although like Sonic Generations in general missed out on a lot of opportunities for stuff like that, considering that they had like one actual cutscene acknowledging stuff, or one or two cutscenes during like the classic era, and then after that it was just yeah, we go from one thing to the next. I really had to get that.
Yeah. It was definitely testing you on that one.
God, I'm just going to be tinkering with a red gem for the rest of this run, I hope you realise. That looked like I was flying straight over it there.
Yeah, Bridget Chan, we're still going. Again, this might be the last day of the marathon, though. The reason that it might seem that this one has gone on longer than the other Sonic marathons is because we've done the day off thing, where we stream one day and then take the next day off so people can rest, but we're probably going to scrap that idea for future marathons, not to like get into the background discussions or anything, but it's kind of not worked as well as planned. I think it was great for Tom's solo Zelda-thon last year, but I think for these group marathons, we'll go back to where we stream every day for the future.
Yeah, what it kind of comes down to, and like I'll just be the candid one who self-reports here. It hasn't been working as well for me because I tend to do like a lot of the tech stuff in the background, and so even when it's a day off, it's not really a day off because like I'm still keeping an eye on making sure I've downloaded everyone's footage. I'm making sure that the tracker's up to date. I'm making sure that we've disabled the like tracker things that have already been finished. Like all the like tiny little jobs that on their own are nothing, but it's just another thing that needs babysitting. And so it's like
you're never allowed to turn your brain off.
Basically, yeah. Like it works much better when it's just you know, we do 2 weeks, we like go all in for those 2 weeks, and then you know it's then carry on with like the tech stuff at my own pace.
Yeah. We do have a public schedule that I've shared a couple times, but one of the other things that's gone on with this marathon is having to change the schedule, so I haven't really kept up with making it public. And we also haven't had the Nightbot available in chat to like post links and such, so that's been another thing that's gone on. But hopefully the next marathon that we end up doing will be at least slightly more put together.
Yeah. There has been a lot of making things up as we go along, but I do appreciate the fact that a lot of people have been patient with all the changes and still showed up and supported us regardless, so thank you very much for that.
No, Bridget Chan, I am not an AI.
It's fine, we'll just replace Spa with RoboSpa. Just got to read off some things every now and then, it'll be fine.
No, there is no AI that can break games the way I can.
I don't know, this game's own AI does a pretty good job.
Yeah, well, it's funny because when I play this game, it kind of doesn't break that much.
Oh, you're at one with it, aren't you? You both speak each other's language. Thank you for taking your time to die there. I really need this item. I didn't, but you know.
I actually really like Silver's gameplay in this. It's surprisingly fun.
It's better once you have his upgrades.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Like once you get the power that you can just like do the stomp thing and paralyze all the things around you, then it becomes more manageable. It's right now when you're at a complete blank here, where you just stop, throw things. There's really nothing to it.
Yeah, Silver Dude, the bug that I had in Prince of Persia: Sands of Time where I couldn't collect one of the sand clouds, I actually discovered later on, after doing that there was a health upgrade that I never even knew about in Sands of Time, so I wouldn't have gotten 100% on that run anyway.
The upgrades, I believe they do transfer from story to story.
So if you had decided to go play Silver's story when it unlocked, you would have his upgrades when you play him here in Sonic Story?
Yeah, pretty much. And I think when you do the Sonic section of Silver's story, then you kind of have an upgraded Sonic. Although it doesn't really mean much, given that section is basically just running and homing attacking. There's nothing where you have to actually do anything cool.
And there's no upgrades for, like, Knuckles or Rouge or Tails or anything.
Nah, the Amigo characters are just there.
Piece of cake, no sweat. Let's try going up.
I'm so glad they brought the health bar enemies back from Heroes. That was one of my favourite parts of that game. I lie. Like, at least in Heroes, you know, you had the like power characters that could fight them quicker, and in Shadow you had guns. Whereas here it's just you're mashing buttons and that's the game.
Yep. And it works in both Shadow and Silver stories because you have those alternate attacking methods, but for Sonic it really is just homing, attacking, and bouncing over and over.
Yeah, it's Shadow's alternate attacking methods are very hit and miss though. Like, if you power up his Chaos Spear thingy too much, then it does that warp attack thing. And if the enemy happens to be over a pit, goodbye.
I was mostly just thinking of how when you homing attack he does the weird combo thing.
Oh yeah, you can, but then again that's just mashing the button even more really, isn't it?
True, yeah, you're right.
That was a very cinematic experience the game gave us, you said?
I really thought it was going to send you right off the edge, too.
It kind of looked like it. That's a moment where I get very nervous about the bounce and the light dash being on the same button. Come on.
Does the lightspeed dash mostly work properly?
Getting yourself lined up with it can be a bit fiddly. Like, it's more it works more often than it doesn't, but there's still that sort of chance that something might fuck up. Tom had a go at me last time when I went for that one, even though it was risky, so I'm taking advantage of having it here.
I like that you're sticking to the sort of ledge on the inside of the stairs, and just in case the stairs fall away.
Yeah, that's like the thing. The actual mechanic is that they want you to go quickly there before the stairs fall, but like they give you a perch that won't fall, so like what is the fucking point?
That's a lot of enemies.
It sure is. But we can ignore them now.
Look at all those Eggman's robots.
Now this sequence is really cool.
This is peak.
Yeah, this is like, it's got a very heavenly kind of vibe.
It's like one of the few Mach Speed sections that actually feels like it works, too.
Yeah, for the most part. Like there are a couple of little sections where it's like you might not see the bit of like road that you need to get on with enough time to react, but like once you know what you're doing, you should be fine. I'm trying so hard not to jinx it here. Oh, fuck!
Oh, you almost saved it though.
Heart attack over. I'm back on flat ground. It's fine. I'm not. I'm coping. I'm coping. I'm coping. But see, the thing is, I am willing to own that that was a skill issue. I'm not a journalist.
It's funny because, like, half the time in this game you don't really know if it was a skill issue or if the game just decided that you're dead now.
I mean, like, I've played this enough where, like, I should be able to play it well, to be fair. I will give the game shit when the game's earned shit, but I do also feel like with games like this in particular, a lot of people are very quick to start blaming the game for things that was their own fault.
Oh, yeah. Running sideways along a wall was a very much 2000s thing in video games as well.
Yeah, it's like, we're doing this because we can, kind of thing. There we go. I think that's all of the Mach Speed sections, isn't it?
I can't think of any others, but again, I don't know this game that well.
D rank because I died right at the end. Yeah, that checks out. Yeah, we've all seen that one loop in SA1 and Aaron fumbling it. Did you know that Tom fumbled that same loop in the original SADX LP? Please don't make fun of him for that. That would be mean.
It's okay, I made fun of him for losing to Riku in KH1.
Okay.
Watch this! Stop all engines, now! Why is this happening? No!
Well, if today's the day I get fired, it was worth it. It is very slowly descending.
So why is this happening?
Reasons? I don't know, it's just sort of set to crash at this particular part. Look at the blocks on that background there. That artifact.
Police!
Wrong annoying Sonic phrase. But like, look at the shadow on his eyelid just then. It was like detached from where it was meant to be.
Wait. There's still a way to change this.
So does Iblis get released if Elise dies?
If we
Or is it
return
only if she
to an
cries?
earlier point in time,
I'm not...
we'll be
I
able to
think well, the
save
implication here is that this could be a disaster. It's a little bit vague.
I understand.
I don't want to know where you guys have been keeping these.
Chaos control! Silver! I can handle this myself. Besides, you got somewhere to go.
Fine, that's only my way back here.
You! I'll make sure to change Elise's fate. And that in turn should change your future too. Thank you, Silver. Yeah, just save her.
So yeah, like if they're talking about that changing Silver's fate, it must mean that that released Iblis.
Hmm. I'll be honest, Bab, I don't think anyone in this series is thinking more than about a week ahead.
True.
Or in this game, rather.
Yeah, like Sonic has gone back in time here by not that far, and he didn't think to write down any lottery numbers. Like, come on, dude. So I think this is where we have to go and ring all the bells, if I recall correctly.
To be fair, it's not like Sonic cares much about money, especially when he can just run through a level and get 500 rings or whatever.
Yeah, Lord Regis. Okay, now where is Lord Regis this time? He might be waiting by the thing, but we'll see. Oh, look at them springs. That guy walking through the spring. Yeah, we've got to ring the bells. I get it.
Is there a time limit? Like, will it stop ringing if you take too long?
I don't think so. I've never had that happen, if there is.
Okay. Seems like the kind of thing they would do.
But, like, you can also very obviously see where they are, so I don't really think you could necessarily take too long here, unless you were trying. I love the guys just sort of walking aimlessly in weird and wonderful directions across the bridge there. Okay, and theoretically that should have opened the thingy.
Best hub world in a Sonic game.
Is this bait?
No, Bab's asking which one is the best
Oh.
hub world in a Sonic game.
Probably like Station Square is iconic.
Well, the only ones I've played are this, Unleashed, and technically Generations. And I guess Shadow Gens as well.
Does White Space even count?
That's why I said technically.
Yeah,
So my pick would definitely be Unleashed.
that's fair. I like that the 360 controller has clicky sticks for long loading screens like this. Now, gotta be honest, not one of my favourite levels from 06. The general vibe of this, it feels very much, we need to have a base, sure, you know? Like, the idea of having, like, an underwater base thing sort of works, but even Advanced 3 did that better.
Yeah. I just let Tom know that we're on aquatic base now.
Okay.
I think the third storybook game, which I think was going to be based on Greek mythology, is that correct? Would have been really cool.
I don't know if that was ever, like, if there was ever any evidence for that, but, like,
Okay.
it would be, like, the obvious pick, wouldn't it?
Yeah, I think that would have been really cool, though. Not that I've played any of them. I might give Black Knight a try at some point.
Black Knight's fun, yeah. It's one of them games that I would recommend actually playing with a Wiimote rather than trying to emulate with controls, though, because it's, like, very clearly built around that. I feel like if you try to play either of the storybook games really with just a regular controller, you would very quickly realise that the gameplay is a hallway. I love this gem.
Oh, yeah. This is the perfect spot to abuse it, too.
I will say, before I get too high, it is possible for the camera to start clipping, so if that's likely to be a problem for you, I would look away for a couple of minutes. But we're nearly there. I'm just trying not to get too high up, because that's when the camera, like, goes apeshit. And we're back on solid ground now. Well, Tails was. Did you see Sonic there?
No, I didn't.
Oh, he just sort of spawned in, just floating in the air for a few seconds.
No. So is there any reason why, one, Tails throws bombs, and two, the bombs spawn fake rings?
Oh, I mean, that's the same as what he had in Heroes, so I guess they're just carrying over from that. I don't know why Heroes did it, I'm not sure.
Did he have bombs in Heroes?
Yeah, like if you had, like your other characters were both like out of action for one reason or another, like if they were waiting on switches, then Tails on his own would just throw ring bombs.
Oh, I never knew that.
To be fair, there are very, very few points in the game where you actually use it like that, but still. Skip more stuff because I'm literally fucking Tails. Bye, Sonic. Now, I know toward the end of this section here, there's one enemy that's just out of the way of like the auto kill thing, which can be very fiddly. And I'm probably going to do a few laps of just flying backwards and forwards here to try and get them all. Yeah, see that blue one there? He wasn't quite close enough for the thing to take him out.
I just love the one frame of Sonic spawning in
Yeah.
as you're flying around.
There we go.
Okay, that's the switch. Just wait, Sonic.
That 5 thing there looked like it was censoring nudity. Just the placement of it.
Dang it! When the door opens, it activates the robots. Tails, Knuckles, be careful.
Thankfully, we can do this again.
Hmm.
Piece of cake, no sweat.
Ridiculous.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Sonic has a bit of hot-headedness to him, which, like, in moderation, it's good. It's just whenever they try to lean into that too much, that's when it can kind of get a little bit annoying.
Mm-hmm.
Like with the Lost World thing, like with Rise of Lyric.
Yes.
Okay, I didn't actually press the button to do that. It just sort of, I guess it must have registered the button input as both the bounce and the light dash at the same time.
Wow.
Area shutdown system activated.
I lost control for that entire time. Frame rate.
I'll go on ahead.
Okay, I guess we've got to play as Knuckles.
Yeah, why are Tails and Knuckles here if the Sonic has time traveled to get here? Like, how did they even know this was going on?
Good question. Did the Tails and Knuckles we're seeing here following through the pool, or are they the original Tails and Knuckles? Because I know there's one point where this game accidentally clones Omega. I'm not sure if they did with Tails and Knuckles.
There's so much
what the
drop
fuck?
off in Knuckles' glide.
You see they just said.
Thanks.
Yep, I sure did.
Passing area 3. Passing area 3.
Oh, going down.
Yep. I hope you guys like fighting enemies in this game, because guess what we're doing a lot of?
Yes.
You are taking the fucking piss, guys. At least I can slow him down a bit.
Mm-hmm.
Piece of cake, no sweat.
Area shutdown system
I wonder if I can bypass the emergency switch things here. Like, the enemies are spawning in slowly. Look, yeah, the doors are coming down much slower, so I can just run through. Oh, this is great.
You found a use for the red gem.
Oh. Just keeping it on at this point, because why not?
Yeah, it's not like you're gonna run out.
Alright, there we go.
Yeah. That was
S
incredible.
rank.
Nice.
I say that as though that's an achievement in this level when there's so many enemies that the enemy score in itself is enough to trigger the S. Like, as long as you kill enough enemies, like the mandatory enemies, and you don't die, you're basically fine. A whole lot of saving.
Thrust increasing. Engine output at maximum. Course.
I just stopped myself making the dirty joke, don't worry.
I don't even know what dirty joke it would be.
The first line of this cutscene was thrust increasing.
Oh.
I'm literally 12. This version of his world is so fucking good.
Why is this happening? No!
What were you trying to type there, Eggman?
Sonic,
F.
This ship is about to crash. Too bad, Eggman.
I'm not finished yet.
And then they call me to walk down to the launcher bay so they can start the boss fight.
Oh yeah, you gotta have a proper gentleman's fight, haven't you? You can't cheat.
I'll take you out myself.
It's not a bad design for a mech, it just really doesn't feel Eggman, this one.
Mm-hmm.
Right back at you. I'll finish this.
It does in the sense that it has one glaring design flaw that you exploit repeatedly,
Well, true, yeah.
like the hatch opening. But other than that...
Slow lasers.
Here I come, Sonic.
Okay, this is just funny at this point. Oh, it keeps going during this section, so I might stand a better chance of actually hitting the things. Yeah. Okay, I wonder if that will be as useful in the later phases, because I know that's when it tends to get a bit aggro to actually control him.
Mm-hmm.
Sonic, get away from the target. He's going to take out the entire foothold.
But he's going to do it very slowly, when he could just wipe out the whole thing at once and win.
So why doesn't he take damage from running into those things when he's controlling it?
Those sections aren't scripted, I guess. Kind of reminds me of the Egg Viper, yeah. Like a slightly more janky Egg Viper. With a lot more sort of waiting around for stuff. Yes, friendly fire disabled, possibly. Right, where are they? There's one. But no, I guess we're going... There, we hit one eventually.
It kind of has the tail that the Egg Dragoon has in Generations.
Yeah, sort of, yeah. Spin the camera, keep an eye on him. He will do something eventually. Okay, stuff's happening from off screen, that's great. Okay now, buddy, come on.
Here I come, Sonic.
Slow. Well, I'm gonna get that one.
Nope.
Maybe.
You can't really control whether the mech
No.
goes up or down, can you?
You get very limited control, and it feels like sometimes you should be able to correct things to line it up, and it doesn't. But I might have missed this one.
Yeah, it looks like it's gone too high to hit anything.
kind of keep my eye open.
I think there's one to the left.
Trying. No, not enough.
Alright.
There's one there, but again, no. I guess that was a bad one? I don't know.
Yeah, even with the slowdown, it's still you're fighting against the game.
Yeah.
Take this.
Let's try this again.
Here I come, Sonic.
Give us a better run this time, please. There's two right there, but you're just refusing to go down. I see how it is.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, mashing left and right seemed to stop his ascent there. I don't know if that's intentional or not, but it happened.
Just getting started.
Yeah, I guess earlier when I asked why the ship was crashing, I guess this is why. This Sonic that time traveled is what causes the egg carrier to crash.
Well, he wasn't doing this yet, is the thing.
Unless you perceive it as a closed time loop in which this always happened.
There are so many different ways that you can interpret time that... Good luck.
Because, like, all Sonic really sees, at least, you know, in the other part before he did the time travel, all he sees is the crash. He doesn't know if Elise got rescued. He just assumes that Elise was there on the ship when it crashed.
My head's starting to hurt.
Yeah, well. The most consistent thing about time travel in this game is that there is no consistency.
Yep.
Can you avoid this, Sonic?
Probably. Yeah.
It's not actually that difficult to avoid.
Can you make it through here, Sonic? You little. Oh, this is annoying.
That's not a great platform to have left.
Problem is that if you move the camera to avoid him, then the things that are off screen will get you where you can't see them.
Mm-hmm.
The slowdown in that section is so annoying.
I won't go down like this.
Sonic, watch out! He's still trying something.
He certainly is. Yeah, he just took that one head on.
Yeah, that's happened multiple times. This has really been going on for 6 minutes, huh?
Sure has. Like, I know I've been fucking with the speed, which affects the timer, but it's longer than that, I think.
And there was the one, like, cycle where it just wasn't listening to you.
Yeah.
But even then.
Believe this.
My fucking head!
Nope. I'll be back in a second. I'm getting a phone call.
Okay, I think this is going to be where we take our break anyway, so... Yeah. Why was Eggman even doing that pose? I don't know. Fear does some strange things for a man. Tom's here and set up. Yeah, Tom will be on CoCom for the next story. So what I'm going to do is when the credits play, I'm going to step away for a bit, have a bit of a break, stretch my legs and whatnot. And then we'll be going on to Silver's story after this. Oh, we got music in the audio room. I forgot this game even had that. Same with the theatre room. God, His World is such a good song.
Sonic!
Aren't you worried?
If you have time to worry, then none, right?
Still not a good life lesson the second time around.
Alright, sorry about that.
That's alright. I was just saying that we're going to sign off during the credits and I'm going to have me break then, so you didn't really miss much. See, animation like this is really fucking cool, and this is the sort of parts of this game that I do think, yeah, that's Sonic.
Oh yeah, of course. Well, since we're pretty close to the credits, is it okay if I go ahead and sign off? Because Mom's calling for me.
Yeah, that's alright, mate. No worries. Go do what you gotta do.
Alright, well, thanks everyone for watching. I'm going to dip out. Tom's going to be joining for at least the next story. So hope you all enjoy and tune in for the rest of the game.
Yeah, thanks for sticking with me through this one, Spa.
Yep. Bye, everyone.
Bye-bye.
Nice smile.
Nice smile. There's the line. Alright, folks. I'm gonna go take a break, and I hope you guys like Akon. I didn't say it was gonna be a great credit sequence. See you in a few.
Take them all the way back down with this one. Still gonna keep it mellow and hype, you know? We lay like lovers in a warm embrace. Your kisses thrill me like no one before. Baby, I'm all yours, living just for you. I can see the moonlight shining through the mist. The moonbeams playing over you and me. I see the light of love shining in your eyes. I'm holding you in my arms, loving you beneath the stars. I don't want the night to steal you Hold me close, I want you so. Don't you know that, baby? Your love has touched my very soul. Can you feel it, baby? Never let me go, darling, 'cause we're so in love, and we can dream on sweet dreams. We're gonna bring it back down a bit. Let's go. Your shadow captured in the silent night. I feel your breath, it whispers like a breeze. Oh baby, please be mine till the end of time. I'm holding you in my arms, loving you beneath the stars. I don't want the night to steal you away.
the fuse, he's a rocket and he's ready to go. Cause now the countdown has started and he's ready to blow. He's got the dope sounds bumping and his stereo. Fast, putting on a show. Don't wanna get yourself together, there's no time to rest. And if you put the time in, he'll put you to the test. He's like a running man, in his world war is less. And if you wanna test him, best bring your best. Don't make me spell it out, bring your best. In this world, where life is strong. In this world, life's an open book. In this world, where compromise does not exist. In his world of rules, every step meets the rest. In this world, where one is all. In this world, never fear the fall. In this world, where compromise does not exist. His world of wolves, every step meets the rest. Running it back again, well, what'd you expect? Coming out to win 10 out of 10. Got a real rough pass. Minds up his livery and straps on his shoes. Cause he's the best there ever was. Haven't you heard the news? Intergalactic continental champ, running things. Hyperactive, instrumental in pulling strings. He's the one who understands when the tides will swing. So he's breaking down doors, never far away. The only way to break free is to break the mold. You can't stop now, rock and roll. Don't stop now, come on, rock and roll. In this world, gotta make your own where life is strong. In this world, life is just a game you play. Life's an open book. In this world, where compromise does not exist. His world of wolves, every step meets the rest. Like the fuse on his rocket and he's ready to go. Cause now the countdown has started and he's ready to blow. Never fear the fall. The only way to break free is to break the mold. You can't stop now, rock and roll. I said you can't stop now, rock and roll. Don't stop now, come on and rock and roll.
So, up next we have Silver, this gentleman here who everyone absolutely loved when he was brought in. No one was making fun of him at all. We're going to play through his story and see what happens.
Okay, let's go. Now don't forget guys, this is a charity marathon and we're raising money for Child's Play, an organisation that provides kids staying long-term in hospital with toys and games to help make their stays more comfortable. Thus far, we have raised just a little over $2,250. We are less than $250 away from the penultimate goal of the marathon, $2,500. Can we break that? And will it be possible to break 3K by the end of the marathon as a whole? I don't know. This is all up to you guys. So if you can, there's a donate button beneath the stream window on Twitch, or one in the video description underneath the stream window on YouTube. And the donate link is posted, nay, pinned in both chats. You can also just retweet out details of the marathon to people with big followings and whatnot. That would really help us out.
Yeah, we've had some very generous donations already earlier today during Sonic's story. But if we get to 2,500, then we will have a bit of a treat tomorrow, won't we?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Blaze is here. I don't know why Blaze is here, but we've kind of just accepted that at this point.
Yeah, you kind of just have to, really.
Yeah, it's like when you've played this game as many times as we have, when you've seen as much conversation around this game as we have, there's certain things that, like, you loop back round to, like, the initial surface level observations, aren't there? And you're like, oh yeah, it's kind of strange that Blaze is here. It is kind of strange that she's in the future rather than from a different dimension again.
Yes.
So, to start things off with, Tom, how do you feel about Silver's gameplay style in this game?
I like it, and I would actually like Silver to come back so it can be expanded upon.
I think there's potential here. The problem is that when you're playing as Silver from a fresh save file like this, the first few levels, up until you get that big, like, stompy down attack that, like, paralyzes everything around you, it kind of is very just do the same thing over and over.
Yeah, it's a little bit flaccid, as it were.
Yeah, it's like, the idea is there. Obviously, they're trying to show off their physics engine that they're using here with Silver, and it's like the showpiece. It's just, when you pick up too many items and the frame rate tanks, you start to wonder if that was a good idea.
Well, Bridget, I think what they were going for is, spoilers for this literally 20-year-old game as of November for the EU version this year at least, is that Blaze warps herself to a different dimension, apparently, to seal the flames of disaster. The flames of disaster, etc. And I guess she ends up in the world of Rush Adventure, because if you'll notice, all her attendants are koalas. There's nary a cat to be found, though.
I feel like it's more that they were just making shit up as they went along, but...
Yeah, well...
you know, if they're not going to give us a story or explanation, we kind of have to come up with one, don't we?
Well, it's kind of like Peach in the Illumination Mario movies. She came from somewhere. Where did she come from? Apparently Galaxy alludes to it. I don't know. I'll be seeing it in a couple of days at the time of me recording this.
Yeah, that's one of them strange things of like, where do these women come from? I've never seen them in our own universe.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Is that just because I'm a loser? It couldn't be.
No, it can't. It has to be society's fault. Blue Hedgehog.
That whole thing is... They were leaving it just vague enough to not have to explain, weren't they?
Yeah. So a couple of things we do know as of Crossworlds. Number one, Eggman does not exist. Well, his empire does not exist, at least, in Silver's time. Sage apparently does, but that's about it. Also, the Zeti is still a thing.
Yeah, that's strange. Like, with Eggman not existing makes sense. Is Eggman Nega still canon, or is that something that they just forgot about?
He would have appeared by now, I think, if he hadn't been written out.
True. Like, he's literally just a recolor, so they don't really need to bring him back, to be fair. But he's another character who they've been kind of inconsistent about what his story is.
Yeah.
Please don't fall. Please don't fall. Well, I didn't fall. That's the important part. Yeah, that's another thing. That's another kind of hang-up that I have with Silver's gameplay here, is that because like doing basically anything drops the frame rate and like makes the control a bit fiddly, it's entirely possible that you just launch off an attack only to be smacked with something in the face that you had no way of seeing coming.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree, Challenger. Just make Sage Silver's, like, nemesis, rival. You don't need Eggman Nega.
Nah, like I say, he's just a recolor. If they can do something with a more interesting character, then they might as well.
You could just call him Neo Eggman.
You could just call him anything that isn't like one slip of the tongue away from a fucking channel termination. I would really appreciate that.
Eggman Prime. Lord Robotnik. I'm just spitballing here.
Literally any of those suggestions would be better.
Eggman Neo. Yeah, sure.
Sure, why not? Okay, we get to play as players now, and I don't think it's a hot take at all to say that she's like the best of the Amigo characters, is it?
Man, I remember saying this back back when I did this commentary about 15 plus years ago.
Well, you know, we're replaying the game. We're reusing our same fucking material. That's all we have.
That's oval, dude. Sure, why not? He just tweened off the screen, I saw it.
Yeah, they just think, nah, fuck this, I'm out. Like, I'll fight Silver, but this cat chick, nah, I'm good.
What is IDW doing at the moment anyway? I'm not sure what the arc is right now.
I mentioned the other day, I don't actively keep up with the comics, I just sort of get filled in every now and then.
Same, yeah. I have started collecting the hardbacks, but I'm a little bit behind on that.
Yeah, I just got a bit thrown off because Blaze didn't lock onto the thing that she would normally lock onto during what I assumed was scripted, but apparently isn't.
Alright, there is an arc with Sage, Bell, and Metal Sonic. And there was like a coffin or something that was a cliffhanger.
Oh, okay. Silver just dying in the background.
Same shit, different day. Alright, Spar, have a good one, mate.
Yeah, fair one, Spar.
I'll go on ahead.
We don't have to. We could go back to Blaze. It is absolutely fine.
Has anyone modded Project 06 to turn Iblis into Wade Whipple yet?
That's a stupid question, but they probably have. It's fine, I didn't want the camera to stay still anyway.
They're leading up to something in the run-up to Comic 1000, but I don't know what it is yet. Does that include Archie?
I would assume so.
Yeah, you kind of have to.
Yeah.
Oh, you mean 100? That makes a lot more sense.
Yeah, I was going to say like 1,000. I know it's been out for a little while now, but you know.
No.
Jump over that?
Shoddy builder work.
Do you think the workmanship is really their top priority right now?
Well, it should be, if they have any priorities. Any principles. Whoa, Nelly.
But it's okay I didn't die. Yeah, fuck them guys.
Nice.
Hey.
Well, I think Silver is roughly 200 years from Sonic's time. Hence why everything is like rotted and whatnot.
Well, I mean, the world going rotten from 2006, I think that's a lot less than 200 years.
And I don't think it's 2006 in the actual games. It's not like The Simpsons with the sliding timeline.
That would be funny, though.
A lot of people think that Silver is Amy and Shadow's descendant. I could buy that. Like, otherwise, where does Silver get his psychic powers from?
Well, he could just be a different kind of hedgehog species. I don't fucking know. And other such growling noises.
One day, Sega is going to confirm his lineage, and it's going to disappoint a lot of people. And there will be such a cry that has never been heard before.
Imagine all the YouTube videos picking it apart, though, Tom. That's content.
Yeah, it's delicious.
I will defeat Iblis when you let me. Here we go.
Is it me, or are these load times less than they used to be?
I have the game installed on my 360, so that's probably helping.
Right.
No, rather than running it from a disc.
Ooh, that's a spicy meatball.
You can just stay there, don't duck your head.
This is the base game.
Mm-hmm. Oh, come on, hitting his shoulder should do at least a little bit of chip damage.
Oh, stop whining.
I just want to beat him, okay?
That was so earnest, so honest.
No, okay. Great shot there. At least his aim is shit too.
Truly, this is a battle of wills.
Where are you throwing that thing?
Right here, bitch.
Well then I shall move elsewhere. Didn't mean to pick up that many things. Alright, about halfway, that's a good sign.
You're schmoving.
Sometimes it clearly hits him and doesn't count, but that's okay.
It's just one of Eggman's deadly speed traps.
Eggman's fucking dead!
Well, his speed traps could remain.
Eggman left a legacy. Silver, it really wouldn't hurt to go a little bit faster, mate. Come on.
No, I'm sorry.
Didn't mean to go all the way to the end. Now I'm kind of... I'm vulnerable.
I know you are, mate, but you do your best and we appreciate it. You for that.
Let your guard down, Silver.
God, he's so fucking ugly. Look at him. I'm over here, stupid. Are there any things I can throw at him? It doesn't look like it. But now we wait. Even though this should be a perfectly good shot. Okay, you're gonna knock this thing down and then we can take some of the debris. That's okay. Oh, okay, the shadow wasn't telling me where it would land. That's a little bit misleading.
A joke for you, Flame.
Go on.
What's a crumbling building's favourite kind of cheese?
Go on.
Debris.
Do I hang up now?
Oh, God, I got a big headache. I can't do this right now.
I'm gonna fuck off to a Mega Ruby, it's fine.
It's fucking nothing. Oh, come on, that pun is at least worth a $5 donation.
You know what, if someone donates $1,000, I'll hang up the call.
That was easy.
It was easy, but time-consuming.
B for the babes of disaster.
Christ. Thank you for the save very early on in this story.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Blaze, want to go for a swim?
Well, Blaze can. I'm not sure about Silver.
He can try.
Just rise up from its ashes again.
Only once.
What's
And
the
very
point?
briefly at that.
It'll never end.
Calm down, Silver.
Then tell me what we should do. How can we completely destroy Iblis?
By knowing the truth, of course.
Got me more dangling.
Just as a flower comes from a seed, or a
Oh?
chicken comes from an egg.
Tom, you might want to check donations.
Has an
I'm
origin.
checking donations. Let me have a
We need
look
to find the
here.
being
Just
originally responsible for this
doing
catastrophe.
a quick refresh.
Is that really the
Has the
answer to our
$70 one been read out?
Yeah, the $70 was the most recent one. The new one's the new one.
Who it is?
$200 from Some Call Me Johnny.
Thank you very much, Johnny. That's incredibly generous, mate. Thank you.
Thank you very much. My Sonic 06 sense was tingling, which is unfortunate because it costs $200 every time it goes off. I wish you and the others the best. Much love. Thank you, Johnny. Go subscribe to Brain Scratch Comms, and I think the Super Gaming Bros are still doing their stuff, aren't they?
I believe so, yeah. If you want to clarify with us, John.
But that's
But yeah, you did donate during 06 last time as well, didn't you? So yeah, thank you very much, mate. It is like there's some sort of Sonic 06 tax that's affecting Johnny exclusively.
Yes, and if you need help withdrawing from 06 addiction, please follow the number on screen.
Yeah, don't come to me because I have the same fucking problem.
That's okay, Bridget. You're allowed to have an opinion. Just don't be a prick about it.
Yeah, that's fine, mate.
If I eliminate that guy, will our world be saved?
Your eyes are very shiny, Mephiles.
Here are my records.
Don't ask why I don't have a mouth. That's not important right now.
This was when Iblis was freed, and his flames were released into the
I have no mouth, but I can still fucking scream.
Hey, Dread, welcome to the stream.
Yeah, welcome in.
And you have this person to blame.
That's not a person, that's an emerald.
I see it.
And now it's all within my reach.
Thank you for doing that for me.
Endless possibilities.
Blue hedgehog.
No, I'm not going to comment on it.
Back in time to the point when the Iblis
It's kind of a shame. Like, we know that Sonic was listening in during this sequence. It's kind of a shame you didn't see him just stick his head round when it turned the camera there.
Oh.
Yeah, we are just $50, just under $50 away from adding another game to the marathon.
Mm-hmm.
And now, camera lens effect that was really cool in 2006.
It was.
I remember when I first learned how to apply that filter in Photoshop, I felt so amazing.
Where am I?
I was 11.
Blaze?
How old was I in 2006?
Blaze!
I think I might have been
I guess
16.
we all got separated.
Pretty sure there's more than 5 years between us, isn't there?
Let me have a look. If I was born in... How
This is
old
so
would I be in
unbelievable.
2006? Can't you just tell me the answer?
Get a calculator, 2006 minus your year
I
of
must
birth.
fight for the
Yeah, okay. 18.
Okay. Was this the game where you finally felt like a man?
I'm still waiting on that.
God, what are these people just hanging out here for?
Hey. Someone's playing Sims and we weren't invited. Wait, checks out. I'm 38 this year, and it's 2026, so go back 20 years, I would have been 18, yeah.
Yeah, there you go. I think we're meant to be going to the jungle next here, if I recall correctly.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, here's someone with the actually important prompt above our head.
I believe HFC had its birthday the other day.
Yeah, is it the 26th or the 28th? I can never remember.
It's one of the two. I know that's not helpful, I'm sorry.
No, you can go to the channel page and check, but also that's effort, so I don't blame you if you can't be asked right now.
We did start in 2008, so yeah, 18 years old.
Mm-hmm. Ancient by YouTube channel standards.
Yep, but also an adult in UK standards.
Yeah, that don't mean anything when we're still playing Sonic the fucking Hedgehog. Look at this dog. This dog is cute.
Yeah, look at him. He's no Pele, but, you know, not many dogs are. It's no use. Please take this.
I'm begging. And how we recharge that? Because Sonic's little drain meter thing at the bottom right doesn't work, but Silver's unfortunately does.
Hefe, the somewhat likable dog.
The tolerable dog. He might bite your ankles every now and then, but he means well.
This is a very boring fact, but HFC and Sugar-a-thon were started on the same day.
Yeah, one of them channels is great.
Yeah, one of them.
If only Quick could reach up that level.
Oh, if only.
I've been watching his Soul Silver playthrough lately, it's pretty fun.
Yeah, he does consistently good work. It's just, I find it real hard to, like, start new stuff.
That's fair. Like, that's a lot of the reason why I am, like, so out of touch with a lot of, like, the films and whatnot that you guys talk about a lot. Because it's like, it's there, but I could just sit here and dick about instead.
Yeah, very much. It's part of the disease, shall we say.
Yeah, it's fine. I've probably already filled my quota with that with Radical Train earlier.
Oh, are those Lego minifigs out already? Or did they come out like a little while ago?
I can't remember. Are they the ones that they showed off at like one of the central things a while back?
I might be thinking of the Mario ones. Those are getting minifigs soon.
Okay. Momentum in my 3D Sonic?
What?
More likely than you think.
It is.
Oh, and all that's up here is a fucking medal. Might as well get it.
You know what's great about doing Silver second?
Go on.
You don't have to do the Iblis Worm boss for another 3 hours.
Thank fucking Christ.
What a boring boss.
I forget if this was the right way, but we shall see. Because this level's kind of a maze with Silver.
It came out in January this year, okay. Thank you, Dread.
Oh, cool. I saw that one enemy just pop out and then his spawn animation start again from the beginning.
Mm-hmm. This turtle is pretty useful once you get it right.
Okay, I guess we're not hitting that one.
Ooh. A brand new Sonic project is planned to be announced at IGN's summer presentation show on June the 6th, 2026. Voice actor Roger Craig Smith teased today in an interview with Variety.
Oh, cool.
There's exciting stuff coming down the pike. I'm tight-lipped, but expressing my intrigue.
Oh, sweet. Now, I think you meant to knock those things down to bait the turtle, but I also... Oh, you can get them. I thought you had to get on top of them to do it. I just need to actually hit one. There we go. Nom.
There you go. Me likey. Now, obviously, there's Sonic Frontiers Definitive Edition to consider. I think they'll announce that and the new game.
I would kind of hope so at this point. I can't really imagine there being too much excitement about a re-release.
Yeah. I mean, shit, I'll get it for Switch too.
Right, well, we've got to wait and see if it's a good port, because we know how Sega are with ports.
The Shadow Generations port was fine. It was the lack of an upgrade path that really pissed off a lot of people.
Well, yeah, that was ridiculous. Like, you know, so many other games now have established a precedent that, like, if you're upgrading your console, then you at least get a discount.
Yeah.
But no.
I mean, yeah, you could port Lost World, maybe put some Silver content in there.
Why would they put Silver in there?
Because of the Zetis in his time.
Oh, well, I suppose. But there's no actual marketing reason why they would. I just want to turn the camera around because I need to go behind where it is right now. Thank you. But yeah, like, I feel like if they do any more of the like extra story content thing with any like other characters, it would probably be Amy to tie into the film.
Oh yeah, like the next stuff will tie in with Amy, but they gotta think like after that as well.
Yeah, fair. Well, Amy or Metal Sonic, it could be either.
Mm-hmm.
Whee! Need to get closer, which obviously doesn't work that well with Silver, but we don't have the little ground pound thing yet.
I imagine Sega will continue to put out Switch 1 versions until it becomes like unprofitable for them.
Yeah, the thing has like a massive install base. It's like the same reason why they kept supporting the PS2 for as long as they did.
Yeah. I mean, essentially what I did is get the Switch 1 version of Crossworlds, and then got the Switch 2 upgrade.
Yeah. I played Crossworlds on PC, but like a lot of the time with new Sonic stuff, I tend to, because like I've got most of the other games in my Steam library now, so it just kind of makes sense to keep them all together.
You do a lot more stuff on PC compared to me anyway, so that makes sense.
It's just like you usually get better versions of games unless Sega completely Sega the port, but I think we just had another donation, Tom.
We did, and we have passed 2,500.
Sweet! Thank you so much.
Helios, or Bowser, with $50 and a smiley face. Thank you very much, Bowser.
Thank you very much.
So, do you want to hear what the next game is, Flame?
Yes, please let us know.
It's Sonic Triple Trouble 16-bit, baby!
Oh yeah, so there'll be a reprise of that run. It's a fantastic port, so I hope you guys will enjoy the stream.
Mm-hmm.
That was meant to knock that flying, I think. It just sort of didn't.
It's okay. It's very easy to trick your way past this anyway.
Yeah, but I don't have the height necessary right now, so I guess I'll do it sort of legit.
Yeah, exactly, Dread. Like, the Switch 2 is expensive. Like, maybe not as much as the fucking Sony consoles are going to be, but, you know, we're still sort of in a recession, for lack of a better word. So, people are spending their money more carefully.
Well, we're mostly dealing with, like, shortage of parts as it stands right now. There's, like, the things are becoming more expensive to manufacture, so they're bumping up the prices accordingly.
Yeah.
Because despite AI obviously being the next big thing, there are a lot of companies who didn't plan ahead. So, you know, there's a massive shortage there.
Good.
So, this is the past.
Yeah, we've walked our way back to the N64. Look at that.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
He's pretty insecure when he's alone.
Yeah, as it stands right now, the Switch 2, its games that it has are good. Like, I really like Mario Kart World, especially, and like Pokemon Legends ZA was fun. But it's when we get the big hitters that it will start having like a lot more movement with it, I think. Like when you get your 3D Mario, your 3D Zelda, and you Splatoon. Like, I'm surprised that Splatoon wasn't really prioritized, given that, you know, it's like their big multiplayer offering.
Well, there is that single-player one coming, Splatoon Raiders.
What kind of gameplay is that? I've heard about it, but I didn't really pay much attention.
As far as I know, it's the crew from 3.
Right.
In some kind of explorative setting.
Okay, like if they're doing like more of a traditional like shooter campaign thing, that could work.
Yeah.
But it's like, because Splatoon is like one of the go-to multiplayer Nintendo games, that's kind of why I was expecting like a new like main release for that. And then like Smash will come in its own time, but that's the sort of thing that takes a lot more time to like get out.
So yeah, Triple Trouble will be tomorrow. If we reach 3K, that final game will be Thursday, because on Wednesday I'm going to see Mario, and I won't be available around the usual stream time.
Tom will be cheating on Sonic with Mario, guys.
I know,
That's wrong. You shouldn't do that.
It's foul, I understand.
Just looping all over the place there.
Man, the soundtrack's a bop.
It really is, yeah. I would like to get onto this grinding section without accidentally dying. There we go.
Have you done that thing that sends Blaze rocketing into the stratosphere?
No, I forget what that one was.
It's the lip of the lighthouse, which I believe you're already past.
Okay. Well, I'm not going to do that, and I kind of don't want to do anything that might kill me unnecessarily.
Yeah. Apparently the recompilation, or recomp to use the term correctly, of 06 is nearing completion.
I'm looking forward to that. I would like to see people be able to play this game a lot more easily.
Yeah, I was watching Chris Wolfart play the recomp of Star Fox 64, aka Lilac Wars, the other day. Not sure what happened there. Anyway, going back to what I was saying, it looked incredible.
Yeah, good, yeah. Because, like, the N64 recomps in general, I've seen a few of them coming along, and they're the games that really need it, because, like, the N64, it tried to run 3D games, bless it. It tried.
Yeah, it tried. It created some of the best known 3D games to date, but nothing to say you can't polish them.
Yeah. Yeah, this is the vanilla version of 06 in all its beauty.
No, I'm really glad we got to 2500. There wasn't actually going to be an incentive game for 2500. We were going to like just roll it on and go to 3K, but someone in the chat, I forget who, I do apologise, mentioned Triple Trouble, and I was like, you know what? I have a hankering, so I'm going to put it in.
Yeah, like the reason there wasn't one there, admittedly, you don't have to cover for me, it was because I miscalculated things. But, you know.
It's all good.
We haven't done Rush this marathon. We did have Rush Adventure, though, earlier in the marathon.
Yep, we did.
I finally found him. The
Iblis Trigger.
The Iblis Trigger.
He's not that much of a bitch, come on.
No.
Hey!
Bitch, you need glasses.
Caught you again. Hey, you're not Sonic. I'm sorry.
Don't know if we'll have Blast in the next Sonic-a-thon. We have put absolutely no thought to that yet, but we did have Blast in the previous marathon, the previous Sonic-a-thon. Tanner played that, I believe.
I'm sorry. Did you miss someone because of me?
Well, funny story, Amy.
I'm sure the guy I'm looking for is still on the island. I'm sure I can still find him.
Well, then I'll help you.
Yeah, it's the smack that kind of makes Amy seem that bit deranged, doesn't it?
Hey, just wait a second.
What's your name?
Yeah, what is Amy doing on top of a building here?
Looking for Sonic.
That's a nice name.
Why would Sonic be up there?
It's nice to
I don't know. Sonic stands places.
I mean, you're right, yeah. He just sort of does. Every instruction you give just is being inhibited by the load screen.
Yeah.
Come on, game.
Maybe I'll talk to some people in the town.
He's learning how to socialise.
Good for him. Sonic, Silver, and Shadow kind of have the triumvirate of cool dude, but a little dorky. Dorky, but a little cool. And edgy, but a little cool.
Shadow is more than a little cool.
You know what the fuck I meant.
We've got to find little Regis, apparently.
Oh yeah, 12 tons of Kit Kat were stolen today.
I saw, yeah.
Yeah.
I also saw the Domino's Pizza shitpost tweet about how they're doing chocolate pizza now, like quote tweet in the original story.
Oh my god.
Right, I can't remember where Lord Regis is here.
He is by a building.
Thank you, that narrows it down. There it is. Look, another dog that's literally just the same dog as before.
Love him. You can tell I'm a lord because I have a top hat.
And a monocle. It's all here.
Oh, yes.
That's Mr. Monopoly. Yeah, kinda.
Yeah.
Although Mr. Monopoly doesn't have the monocle. This is like a more exaggerated version of him. I swear this particular song reminds me of one of the songs from the first Burnout, but I can't remember which one.
I can sort of get what you're saying, even though I haven't played much Burnout. It's the musical style, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm thinking it's the Interstate theme, the first track in the game.
We should fill our bellies with tea and play Sonic 06 for charity.
On it.
Yeah.
Dude, come on, that's rude. Look at all those Eggman's robots.
There they are, plural. Take this, take this.
They're taking it, they're just dying. Ring, ring. Thank you. I think it's when we go into White Acropolis, just before that, that we get the, like, paralysing move.
Mm-hmm.
That's when the gameplay becomes more enjoyable.
Great!
There are no struggles for this. I'm not surprised, honestly. Like, it's taxing a lot on real hardware.
Easy.
Yeah, a lot of people say that it sounds like Flashman's theme. I sort of hear it, but it's not the first thing I think of.
No.
I want to head to the desert. I'm maybe not a big fan of Dusty Desert, but I'd rather make some progress.
You do. You gotta do the exploit.
I'll try it normally once, and if not, I'll cheat it. Same as I did last time.
Okay.
You know, every time I'm playing Silver Story, I wish that there was just a debug mode that you could load up and just tweak one setting, just speed him up just a tiny little bit, you know?
Yeah.
I think the Sonic fight comes after this level. Like, immediately after.
Yeah. Ooh.
What am I doing?
We should do a bid war for to play as either Sonic and Tails or Knuckles in Triple Trouble.
Okay, I'll remind me when we go on break next, and I'll set it up in the thing.
Yeah.
So beautiful.
You just write out the list of choices so I can easily copy them across and send it to me on Discord.
Here, isn't it?
But yeah, we'll open that during Shadow Story.
And everyone's happy.
Let me see if I because I apparently have a completed save here, so I guess it kept things from last time.
Might have came included in the download, I'm not sure. If you just sort of test it in the background while I'm playing and we'll see how it goes.
I literally have it open right now.
Cool. Meanwhile, we have the most interesting backdrop for everyone to watch while you're tinkering with stuff.
Just you wait, Iblis Trigger.
Iblis Twigger.
Now, one thing I do remember about this level is that everything takes place on the same map, which means there's no edit points when you're trying to get a long play down. That was fun. Yeah, that was clearly the direction I was aiming there, Silver, thank you. And now I think the ball's coming. Here we go. I need to reacclimatise myself for these because they're a lot slower to turn, like to change direction than I remember. So I might have fucked up this first round. Yeah, there we go. What the fuck was that sound effect? Oh, you just skipped the end for your run. I'm probably going to end up doing that now. But we shall say that. Oh yeah, if I hit them with the charge thing, that speeds it up. That's what I was missing there. Though I do need to just do like the little taps.
Yeah, do Sonic and Knuckles, because I think Fang and Metal Sonic, and Amy as well, are like unlockables.
Okay. That might make it in its own, so let's try on this one.
Yeah. I'll make a note of it in the general.
Thank you. Oh, come on. Yeah, this might be another round, because I'll let them collide. Oh, no, maybe? Are you going to go down on your own? This one isn't, so let's get this one out of the way. Yep, that works somehow. That sure was a frame drop. I don't know where them spike balls are even falling from. They're still coming down with like the snowfall, the sandfall thing.
Ah, I see.
Got too confident. Never get too confident.
Okay, so Amy and Fang are available in free play on this save.
Okay, is that the full story though, or is that just individual levels?
Let me have a look. Single stage or continuous play.
Leave this up to me.
And yes, Amy controls like shit in this game, so this is going to be fun.
I forgot Amy had a double jump.
Yeah. And it makes you think you're going to fall when you do it, so I need to be more prepared for that. My stalker vision tells me so.
My tarot cards. Definitely not people's darks, that's for sure.
And yeah, she can go invisible here for some reason.
Well, it helps with the stalking.
That's not a good thing. Right, Silver. I'm not getting tricked by that one up. You have to get so close with a hammer in this game. It's kind of terrifying sometimes. Yeah, I agree. It's more of an SBO power than an Amy power. Okay, I thought I'd cleared them too, but apparently not. Work our way up. I see the shiny thingy. I know I don't need the shiny thingy, but it's right there.
Ooh, but you do, you do.
Oh. Well, the thing is, this game's manual was based on what was intended to happen in game, not what actually ended up happening in game. You can tell when it like talks about the Sonic's gauges expiring and things like that.
Yeah. That's right, get to fuck, Knack.
That one-line delivery felt oddly polite.
Thank you.
That was very close there.
Those enemies look like they're guarding that door. Let's start by getting rid of them.
Oh, Knack bounces on it.
Do you want to give context for that?
No.
Fucking hell.
Kinda cool, actually.
Yeah, Tom really likes watching that bounce on it.
Shut up.
You fucking started that, come on.
Right, if they can do continuous play, I guess we could have Knack and Amy in there as well.
Yeah, sure. Like, it's still showing off the game, and that will make it a bit different to like the original stream playthrough of it.
Yeah, that was my blind story playthrough.
Yeah. So yeah, if you want to just write the list down, then when we get to like the credits before Shadow story starts, I'll add them in. Oh, what the fuck was that? There we go.
Knack's spin dash is hilarious.
Okay.
Okay, that's enough of that.
Alright. But now we know we have options.
I guess that's done.
Alright. Let's see if I can do this. Well, I've cleared the first pit, I think. So it's slightly less embarrassing than it could have been. Now let's let it slow down so I can get me bearings. Okay, it's just doing this part itself. I can work with that. Nope, that might have potted it there. Yep. Oh well.
Hang on, there's a cheat thing here.
Okay.
So I might be able to get Metal Sonic as well.
Yeah, give it a shot. There we go.
Great! Great!
Great is a word we can use to describe Silver's the Hedgehog in Sonic the Hedgehog 2006. S rank.
There is... there is a code to turn Knuckles blue here for some reason.
I mean, okay.
My original character, Blockles.
Christ. I mean, I've done the door skip there a few times, so it's just it's just a case of like having the block itself lined up at the right angle and then jumping at the right time.
Gee,
Yeah.
I wonder where he went.
God, that walk animation for Sonic there.
I've been looking for you. You're the Iblis Trigger. Your actions will condemn us all. Who are you? My name is Silver. For the future of the world, I will destroy you! Doesn't look like you're here to talk.
Now this one, it depends whether Sonic himself gets stuck somewhere as to how easy it is. Because like you can just wipe him out with all the tables and that. But sometimes if he gets ahead on you, that's when it can be a bit fiddly. So I just I just wanted to get some tables on a ring, but he intervened with the get a ring part. God, this is stupid. This is pretty much how it goes when you fight him from the other side a lot of the time, isn't it?
Yep.
One more for good measure. One last chair.
Looks like I'm on a roll.
Yep, I unlocked Metal Sonic.
Cool. You get Havoked, idiot. They were showing off that Havok engine. They wanted to make you know that they're using it.
Oh, and Metal has his little floating shield from CD.
How could someone like
Okay.
you cause the destruction of our world? What do you mean? It doesn't matter. For the sake of the future, the Iblis trigger must be destroyed.
Must be destroyed.
Elise? Wait!
Don't you dare turn your back on me!
Silver, you just do not have the right voice to sound threatening like this.
Yeah.
Get out of my way, Amy. This is my mission.
Absolutely not.
Cinema.
It's beautiful.
Yeah.
Thanks, Amy. I appreciate it.
It is no use. Take this.
The person you were looking for was Sonic.
Why can't we just throw tables at her as well?
Kill him?
Ugh.
He's responsible for destroying my world.
That's crazy. Sonic would never do that.
But it's true. In the near future, his actions will cause the devastation of my world. So I must.
No! I don't believe it.
So much of this would be avoided if Silver had, like, any social skills whatsoever.
Yeah, well, he comes from a ruined future, so, you know, it's not exactly his fault.
But he had one friend who was maybe a bit too tolerant with him, which might be the problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is Pete Capella as Silver here.
Who's it voicing him nowadays?
These days I'm not entirely sure.
So this is where you are. I've been looking for you.
Don't want to make the same mistake twice, because I know What's the word I'm looking for here? Misattributed him to someone else?
Well,
Yeah, I would look it up before saying anything here.
No, he was Quentin Flynn. It's someone else now.
kill someone to save the world.
Oh, Bryce Pappenbrook. Yeah, there you go.
Okay.
Alright, Dredd. Have a good one.
Is that really the right thing to do?
You're so naive. Whether it's right or wrong, I can't really say.
Look at all them shimmering balconies.
Look at him.
If we don't take this
Only the best in Soliana.
exactly as it is.
You don't need stairs when the balconists stair step
Since he's
themselves.
after Dr. Eggman, let's sneak into Eggman's base. Maybe we'll learn something new.
That cutscene felt like it faded out a few frames before it meant to. God, I can hear my 360 just cooking itself on the other side of the room right now.
It's trying, God bless it.
Let's get the power up. Just get everything, I have enough.
Yeah, sure.
So now we have gameplay. And we can do that. Defeat the locals, they're clearly the threat here.
Yeah, sure are. That guy who goes like, hey, one time.
Yeah, he's actually the final boss, you know.
Oh no.
What model 360 is it? It's the original shape Elite. So it's the black one.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba.
I was just checking the sign for typos there, because like, I did focus on the Soriana news earlier on in the game.
Yo.
Yeah, I think it was a 2008 model, this one. Why are their animations so out of sync with each other?
I don't know. White Acropolis.
Yep, we already got the thing in there during Sonic's story.
The Elise room.
Yeah, I think it is a Jasper, you're right.
Mine was the white model. It had, I think it came with Halo 3.
There were quite a lot of different white models. Like the original Run ones were the ones that were like especially vulnerable to the like Red Ring issues.
Well, mine must have been a later edition, because, like I said, it only red ringed like years after I had it.
Yeah, unless you did just get lucky with it.
It's possible.
Because like, I was talking about this during the Sonic run earlier with Spa, but like I remember seeing that Microsoft realised that during that period it was actually cheaper for them to just like replace the like broken ones than it was to like fix it properly in time for launch. So yeah, that's kind of why that happened.
I don't think it had a HDMI port, as far as I can recall.
Okay, that would have been the very early ones. As far as I know, like, I'm pretty sure that was one of the first things that got added in the revisions. Over we go. No, that actually slowed us down because I think we hit an invisible ceiling there. What the fuck is this frame rate doing?
The 64% failure rate, let's fucking go!
Yeah, I mean, if you want to be proud of that, yeah.
Well, that's my failure rate.
Yeah, I need to space out the attacks a bit more. That's what I was doing wrong. I was just mashing it so it kind of went into the fire spin attack. Oh, I hear sirens outside. That's always a good sign.
They've come to arrest you for bad game.
I mean, they're a bit late for that. I'm not sure how much more reliable the later Slim model revisions are, because like I never seem to hear people complaining about them having issues.
Yeah.
Or the like super late ones they brought out like around the same time as the Xbox One, but I also don't know enough people who bought them to like have a sample size for that. Don't know why I was doing that, just kind of being fancy, I guess.
I think if we do unlock that final game, I could do it on Wednesday. It would just have to be in the...
Give yourself like a dedicated day for it so you can like concentrate on it rather than be tired.
It's not exactly one of the harder games, mate.
It kind of is, parts of it at least.
They toned that down, remember? They updated it.
Okay. You already said what it is, why are we being vague like this?
Yeah.
Yeah, if we get to 3K it'll be Final Horizon.
And we're going to give you another incentive to donate during Shadow's story here with the Triple Trouble 16-bit bid war.
Let's take the penis rock and use it to skip this part.
Hell yes. Average. It was okay, I guess.
Oh, the early Slims are fine, it's the later ones that suffer. It's strange, like, my Wii U was like a day one model, and obviously touch wood, but like, that's been fairly consistent, although I do remember seeing other people reporting having issues. Oh, it's the shit boss now, isn't it?
Yes, yes. You have the Egg Genesis, Radical Train, Aquatic Base, Kingdom Valley, Flame Core, Final Boss.
Actually, this is called the Egger Drive.
What? Oh no!
Shut.
I will try to defeat the Egg Genesis.
You can try, but you... well, actually, yeah, you'll succeed.
It's the camera that's kind of annoying in this one, because it's like you get to look at either the boss or Silver. Very rarely both.
Yeah, it's too low to the ground.
Yeah, and just like the angle they give you is just... It's awkward. It's the best way to put it, really.
I am opening a pack in TCG Pocket. Come on, big cards, big cards.
See, will you get something good?
No, I got sweet fuck all.
Okay, cool.
I got a shiny, like, before the stream started, so I guess I used my luck for today.
Yeah, possibly. At least it's not a whole day wasted.
Indeed, indeed. Have a good one, Barza.
Yeah, thanks for stopping by. Oh, come on. Show me something here, please. Where are my rings? I thought you could get away from that just by running to the side, but apparently not.
You fucking fought.
Okay, there. The boxes took that hit for me.
Yeah.
Okay, I was a bit too close to it that time to get away from the lasers. Well, that crippled it a little bit. Oh, apparently you can stop the laser by throwing boxes at it at the right time. I did not know that.
Yo. Getting my yo quota for the day.
We're learning new tech here.
Let's finish this.
Yeah, Silverdude, this is the boss you fight the most in the game, I think.
Oh, I think this and the Cerberus are tied, unless you count in the DLC, because I think Omega fights this.
Yes, that's true. To be fair, it's an okay design.
Design's fine, it's just the camera's not. Okay, I missed the thing that I was trying to use from the last time.
Watch out, he's up to something.
Not yet, he ain't. I just launched off a shot, not seeing a single fucking thing on the screen.
I guess that sort of counted.
Yeah, it was a little bit of chip damage. Better than nothing. Oh, come on, it stole it away from me as I was about to fire it.
No, you're not allowed.
Again, that was something. Good enough.
I think you may have used every box in the world.
Yeah, but there's still a couple left. I'm making it work. Game does not expect you to be looking at the boss from this angle, so yeah. Or looking away from the boss. Yeah, I feel like I've just broke out of the scripted camera sequence here.
See you, Mr. Sonic Gino. Have a good one.
Yeah, thank you for stopping by.
Watch out, he's still up to something.
He's up to something quite a lot. It's just a thing he does. Now he's up to something.
Yeah.
Silver, watch it. He's coming in.
I have rings, so it doesn't matter.
He's aiming for the fucking Pentagon!
The fuck?
Get a ring, doesn't matter which world. Yeah, this is regular 06.
Yeah.
So I was too busy making Smarty Friends references. C for Charlie.
Yeah, I'm just looking up the chat a little bit. I was never a fan of the PS3 controllers either. They're kind of very light and they feel really plasticky.
It said this gem can transform your thoughts into power. Collect 7, and a
We
miracle
played one of
will
the
happen.
earlier versions of Project 06 on stream, didn't you, Tom?
Yes, I did.
Yeah, because like I played the very early version. I haven't played any of the recent releases of it.
Transforms your thoughts into power.
I've been trying to find Sonic, but now I think I'm in trouble.
Be in a lot less trouble if you didn't monologue the entire time.
Maybe I should just walk away real quietly before they spot me.
Let me just monologue the whole time.
Prisoner has escaped from cell block C7.
That was a bit delayed, wasn't it?
Patrolling guards. Begin searching immediately. I repeat.
Maybe he only has it programmed for furries.
I mean, like, for his usual purposes, that would actually make sense.
Yeah. Fucking weird cutscene here.
Yeah, like, even by this game standards.
Amy Rose.
My name is Elise.
God, the frame drop as you're trying to do the dramatic pan up really takes you out of it.
Rescue you.
Yes. But someone I know said to me, nothing starts until you take action. So I decided to heed his advice.
You wouldn't happen to have some feelings for this person, would you?
What?
Amy.
No, of course not.
Jesus Christ, read the room.
It feels like every little
Nobody has any social skills in this game. I'm starting to notice more and more as I piece it together.
So what does this guy look like? Have you already been
Well, he's about your size, blue.
a one-way love? That's so cute. Come on, there's no need to be shy. Look, you're a princess and you're super cute. That guy's the lucky one.
Interesting definition of cute. You look like you're missing quite a few polygons there.
Look at it like there's missing a few chromosomes and that.
Oh yeah, the shading is just consistently awful. Like, I've already made me comments about that during Sonic's Run, but like, it's once you notice the shadows flickering all over the place, you can't unnotice it. Okay. I really do not like static maps like this game has. Like, I much prefer it when it like moves with the camera, rather than having to constantly like mentally adjust which way I'm facing at any given moment. Just go for the red one.
You mean Elise?
Sure, yeah, let's hit her with ammo too. Okay, do I need to do something special for him? No, just hit him from the other side. That works.
That's how shields work traditionally. Girl bossing in 10 FPS.
Just cinematic goal bossing.
There's a weird amount of people who think Amy is going to be quote-unquote girl bossing in Sonic 4. She's voiced by fucking Kristen Bell.
Well, I have no context for other work, but like they did try to go boss Amy hard in Boom, and so I feel like there's probably a bit of lingering concerns from that.
Yeah. Peach kind of got that pretty hard in the first Mario movie.
I still haven't watched that, to be honest.
We could watch it
sometime when we're not busy with all this stuff.
Yeah, true. Sometime this week, I guess.
Let's see. God, maybe it's because I have a bigger monitor now, but I'm noticing so much more shimmering than I usually do.
Finally. I've been waiting so patiently for you to return, Princess.
Mephiles. Tell me, who is the Iblis Trigger? Why does he want to destroy the world?
Why does that matter to you? Unless you complete your task, your future will remain the same. Forever. He's currently at the terminal station. It's now or never if you want this.
Watch his little twirl.
Look at them go.
You'll never unsee it after this.
Was Eggman the first to send pick cues? Like, what the fuck?
More like Oz Egg Pick.
You tried.
I tried.
Oh, I just remembered what's coming up next.
Ooh.
Unless we have to do something first.
Darn. Why can't I get into the station? Silver, is there a way to do this without being noticed?
Yeah, you have to get an upgrade, yeah.
Yeah, get the power up and then we get some stupid bullshit.
Ba-ba-da. Ba-ba-da. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-da.
Little quirk of this game that I kind of find funny. Just the way the camera does not know what to do when you walk up a slight ledge.
Yeah, an incline.
Yeah, and then he's just walking diagonally because fuck it, why not? Yeah, we got to get the thing that I think's just the quick dash forward.
The worst thing in existence.
Teleport dash. That's fine. I wish it didn't use up meter though. And now we recharge.
Well, originally there was supposed to be like a proper system in place for these powers, but much like everything else, no time, small indie company.
Here we go. I mean, leaving in the accommodations for traffic at least makes the world feel more like a city, if nothing else.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. I love stealth. Have we ever played Project Reignited? No, but I have listened to some of the remixes from that. It's really cool.
Reignited?
Yeah, the Secret Rings fan remake.
Oh, yes, that. No, I haven't played it, no.
Like, for the duplicate levels, like the ones set in the same area, they've remixed all the music, and some of them are really fucking good.
I like some of the remixes for Sonic Forces Overclocked.
Yeah, that has some good ones. I mean, to be fair, with Secret Rings, there is still only so much they can do to clean it up, given the base game. It's so painfully linear when you're not fighting with the motion controls.
Yeah. Depending on what's finished and whatnot, when we get around to Sonic-a-thon Episode 1 and Sonic-a-thon 4 Episode 1 and 2, rather, we could include a bunch of fan games there.
Yeah, like anything to kind of make it a bit different to the runs from this time.
Really?
Just trying to be clever, but I needed a bit more height.
This conveyor belt changes direction. I better be careful.
No, I want the shiny. There we go. I needed those rings, I'm sure.
Could always have a few more, just a few more. I need a few more.
I just really like shiny things.
I get it.
Yeah, sure, let's just throw literally fucking... What was that animation there? Jesus Christ.
Oh my god. I just called that on the Twitch version.
Yeah.
Can I get a few spins in chat? God damn that bass.
It's really fucking good, yeah. Yeah, thankfully Silver's version of this doesn't have any sort of race gimmicks, which is kind of a fucking blessing given his speed, but you know.
The barrier's down, farewell! Why is Sonic white? You can't ask that, Eggman.
There's no other way ahead. I guess I've got to break down the door.
Great shot. I feel like that should be hitting, but for whatever reason it isn't. There we go. Okay.
Whoa.
Just randomly whack Silver against the ceiling, that's fine.
Dude, I love the Havoc engine.
It's the fact that the rings float away that's where it feels like really excessive. Because it's like... I don't know what triggers, whether it picks up the ring or whether it pushes the ring. It might be where, like, what sort of stage your invincibility frame's on.
Maybe.
Oh, there you are.
You thought you could just pick him up.
It was worth a try, right?
Yeah.
I do not have the height for this. Fuck. Down I go.
Why'd you do this to me? Like he's self-aware.
thankfully that went a bit quicker that time. I think I'll probably want to get rid of these. And now we take a box and we do it this way. If I can land on the box, thank you.
There you go.
Sometimes you just sort of have to engineer things a little bit.
With my psychokinesis, it looks like I can only avoid them.
This really does fit as train music, doesn't it? It's just something about it that seems to click well together in my head.
Mm-hmm.
Now Silver can't grind here, but he can in the versus mode for some reason, I believe. Why? I don't know.
Where? I don't think I ever played the versus mode for this game.
I think I did a few times. I definitely remember doing some races for it.
Yeah, the Havoc engine does work a lot better in Unleashed. Maybe because it's, I don't know, they had time to polish it.
Yeah.
Polish the implementation, I should say.
Yeah.
Yeah, the versus mode is featured in Breaking Bad.
No, I do remember seeing the clips of that going around, yeah.
Yo, Mr. White, this dude, he's got a weed on his head.
Fuck.
Jesse, my fucking Xbox is getting cooked. That's about all I have in regards to Breaking Bad.
Thank you. Yeah, I think it's kind of... it's that stage it's welcome now. Come on, judge me. B rank.
Easy.
But not bad. Boss fight now.
Yeah.
Yorkshire breaking good. Here, by God, we've got to sell crack, Jesse.
Where the fuck is this going?
I don't know. I don't know where the crack came from as well. That's not what they sell.
I knew it! I knew you'd return. You had to.
I am the one who drinks Yorkshire brew.
You again.
That's enough.
This time,
I need to stop for my own good now.
the Iblis trigger must die.
Sonic.
Oh, for God's sake.
Elise!
This just keeps fucking happening.
It's time to end this.
Thank you, Shadow.
Nephilis, why are you getting in my way?
Is everyone in this game colorblind or some shit?
I think so.
The Hedgehog. I won't hold back. Here I come.
God, Griffith was such a good Shadow.
Mm-hmm. Successfully hit mute before I sneeze. Let's fucking go.
Oh yeah. The barrels seem to have like a period of time after you've thrown them where you can't throw them again, which is kind of getting irritating.
Just a little bit.
Yeah, we both got each other there. Right on my arse. There we go.
He was red for a concerning reason.
Oh.
Perfect.
That felt like it took far too long for an ass.
Yeah. Well, whatever. You take what you can get.
Yeah. Even if it's pity points. I can see Roger Craig Smith sticking around for a while. If he's like actively teasing things that he's working on, then he seems quite invested in the role.
Yeah, and I like Roger as Sonic.
Yeah, like I was saying this earlier, but like Frontiers really kind of sold me on him as just a good Sonic voice in general, rather than just like a good upbeat, quipping Sonic voice.
Yeah. You.
With the Chaos Emerald's power, I control time and space. You can't break free.
I won't give up. It all depends on me. Can't lose. Not when I'm so close.
Yes, Fry Mario. We were talking about that earlier, actually.
Yeah.
Chaos control!
Oh shit, you can do that.
Oh. I thought I was the master of Chaos Control.
I won't let anyone.
I do appreciate that, like, Shadow's like, oh, you really did just try a last-ditch effort sort of thing, and it worked.
Yeah.
Wait a minute, where have I seen that before?
Trying to help you create a better future. He's trying to eliminate the past.
He's got no mouth, you fucking Egypt.
To discover what happened, it seems we must see what took place 10 years ago. Follow me if you want the truth.
I guess I kinda do, and my schedule's free.
I've got nothing better to do, why not?
Where's Blaze during this?
Well, we last saw her at Wave Ocean, didn't we?
Oh, yeah.
What she's actually doing at this particular moment, God knows.
Pulse has just been generated. Injecting a decompression agent. No, the level's not dropping. A spatial meltdown is inevitable. My lord, it's too late. We've got to take shelter.
Why so loud? Why do you refuse to listen to my voice? Elise!
Child detected, blowing up thing.
Yeah, we have to keep children out. This is the only way they'll learn.
The only way.
Is that flame? It's Iblis.
And the Black Shadow is the original Mephiles.
That's Mephiles?
It's liquid Mephiles.
We'll have to
Ooh.
split up. I'll pursue Mephiles.
Okay, then leave Iblis to me.
Please don't tell the news I fucked up.
If I die, I'll get fired. You can't let them know that.
You're the mayor now, by the way.
I can run with this.
Whatever the fuck I am, I forgot. Duke, that's it.
So they said they were splitting up, but they're going through the same level in the same order.
Who cares? It's fine. Small
I care.
indie team. Small indie team.
Oh yeah, these ball things make these fights really annoying. Sure, that worked out. Okay, thank you. We get to play Shadow.
Huzzah!
I'm noticing a lot during this run. There's a lot of times where it tries to play multiple sound effects at once and they just all sort of interrupt each other.
Nah.
It's the same sort of sound you get, you know, like when you're playing a game on the emulator and it starts lagging the audio.
I'll pretend I understand.
It makes weird noises.
Oh, okay.
There's no strength in numbers.
Shadow, I'll be looking out for your truth.
Yeah, fuck you. Not playing that. No, don't have to bother with me either.
Nope. Sniff. Great great commentary, comms. Really good.
I appreciate your input.
Dude, I love spoonerisms. I can't get enough of them.
I personally just can't fucking talk half the time. I'm used to it. Please just let me have my ring.
My ring! So after this, you have Kingdom Valley and Flame Core.
Yeah.
Core. Core, core, core. Core, thank you.
And now we're back here again. Oh yeah, we actually have to do this part legit this time. I've just cheated with a purple gym.
Oh. But I wanted to. Careful. It's not worth it.
You sure? Let's go back.
No.
Those enemies look like they're guarding that door. Let's start by getting rid of them.
Let's. Well, he said that like he was recording the intro for a YouTube video.
I don't know. He's not that much of a hack.
Before we get started, go ahead and smash that like button. Silver teaches psychokinesis. I've made this cup of tea last about a couple of hours.
Honestly, I don't know how you drink cold tea. That just sounds disgusting to me.
It's fine. Wisdom comes from experience, young one.
Alright, you're not that much older than me.
It's enough.
It's enough for me to make fun of you, not for you to be able to give me wisdom. Go and throw your thing. I was kind of hoping to catch that, but never mind. Great! Great! Great!
Great, 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 great! Oh, a little bit delayed there.
Define great.
1 second. Of an extent, amount, or intensity considerably above average, or of ability, quality, or eminence considerably above average, or an important or distinguished person, or another term for literae humanores, or very well, excellently, aka, or also, we played awful, they played great.
Fuck. But what he said. Now, let's try and park this still. I should have expected that to happen. Well, you are now.
I guess you'll find out.
Let's actually get the kill button thing on each of these. Well, on this one up here, so that I can actually do stuff.
Ball. My sweet ball.
Now we make progress, I hope. I should probably stop using the lag everything attack, but it feels so good.
I know. Oh my god. You accelerated them towards each other at such a speed that their particles separated.
Yeah. Oh. Alright, I don't trust this cycle.
Professor Oak, when you try to use your bike inside a Pokemon Center.
God.
Sorry, I'm extra corny today for some reason.
No comment. Oh, my thing's fucked off. So now we improvise.
Fucking beast.
It's not just enough to learn the levels, you have to learn backups for all the levels.
They're guarding that door. Let's start by getting rid of them.
Yeah.
Oh god, my depth perception loves this part. There we go. I think this is the last room.
Seems like it.
It's got last room energy.
It does. Its vibes were kind of off.
Oh, I'll just clip into the gold ring, Cole.
Nice.
Perfect!
S rank.
Huh? You died twice.
I guess I killed enough shit on the tail end there.
We'll take it then, I guess.
It's very weird the way this ranking system works. But like, pay attention to the fact that was an S rank on a level that took 8 minutes and 40 seconds.
Yeah, they expect you to take longer.
Hey, what are you doing? You've got to leave.
I have my duty. This
Don't let them post that I was mad in the chat.
flames of disaster will awaken.
I'm very much not mad.
That must not happen.
The new game we unlocked at 2500 was Sonic Triple Trouble 16-bit, the fan-made remake. So that will be tomorrow.
Yeah, and we're opening up a bid war to see which character I play when Shadow's story starts.
Yeah, when I go on break during the credits of this, I'll set up a new thing on the Tiltify. We'll just zap this kid, that's fine.
I put all my cringe into my child. Now no one will know.
She will grow up to be one of the foam adventure girls, I swear.
Now I think if he dies, Iblis will get released.
I'm sorry, but can you take her to a safe place?
So is that in an enclosed porch, or do we give her to the neighbours?
Oh, yeah. Make sure you take a picture, just to prove you delivered her.
Good girl, Elise. Remember.
Now, I know you've lost both your parents, but don't cry.
No matter what happens.
You're not a little bitch, are you, Elise?
God, this is so stupid.
Become a strong queen who doesn't cry no matter what happens.
What are the rules with this? I don't fucking know.
Neither do the writers, it's fine.
Look, this is what people think Kingdom Hearts is.
I don't know, I didn't have to play any side games to understand this shit.
That was me wiping away your bullshit. No tears. Thankfully we have shampoo for that.
That shit is the biggest fucking liar I've ever had in my life.
Yep, absolutely. Watches Lion King once. Releases Armageddon.
It's fine, she watched the 3D animated cut.
Yes.
Well, she'd cry with laughter then. That is so funny.
Oh yeah, this is the cutscene that accidentally clones one of the Chaos Emeralds, isn't it?
Yeah, imagine if someone made like a series about that. Had they never made an episode 2.
Someone seems mad about something.
To leave it behind?
I'm not mad. Don't put it in the chat that I was mad.
It's time to return.
Yes.
You need to look at a lot of time and material to understand the plot of Forces. I guess it is Kingdom Hearts.
It is, a little bit.
Chaos Control!
See, the thing is, Forces is clearly a better game than Kingdom Hearts because it doesn't take itself too seriously.
Y'all hear something?
Take the fucking bait.
Sound like a stale fart flying away in the wind. Instantly forgotten.
So this is the problem. You've known me for long enough to just become immune to my flavour of bait, don't you?
I can't fire flame. The channel would instantly fall apart.
Tom would have to ask me to proofread my own termination notice. So you got to find that balance of being too useful to fire but too annoying to tolerate, so that they're in this forever middle ground.
Really? On the plus side, you wouldn't accept severance pay, so there is that.
God, this Chaos Emerald being left here raises so many fucking questions. I don't even know where to begin, really.
Yeah.
Unless that's what these special stages were in the other games, just stealing Elise's emerald.
Or maybe he just reproduces a blue one every time to fill the void.
What did you see?
How many fucking emeralds are there then?
Well, in Archie, there were like thousands for each colour, and then they got poured into the special zone. And this giant panda dude, yes, rarely go with it, like, crushed them down into 7 individual emeralds.
Oh yeah, the crowd of people are quite noisy. We can hear that right now. We can see that happening.
In response to his earlier
Oh yeah, Fighters had 8 Chaos Emeralds, didn't it?
Yeah, true. So did Heroes.
What if his ultimate objective
Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog had 3.
Okay, that's canon too, isn't it?
I think it was invisibility, invincibility, and immortality.
That sounds about right.
Yeah. I like different continuities having different lore. It's interesting.
As long as it's interesting, not like where you get to the Boom universe where it's like they sort of have these crystal things that are supposedly magical, but they don't really do anything.
Look, alright. I've enjoyed a MacGuffin in my time, and I wouldn't rate the Boom ones at all.
They're just there, aren't they? It's just like, literally, we need a shiny thing, so throw these in.
Protect Anna. She knows the secret.
Anna knows information that will lead to the arrest of Hillary Clinton. Watch out.
Mephiles is in the files.
Fuck. So the thing is, like, technically, no, none of this shit matters because it gets erased anyway, but the sort of emerald fuckery that we're talking about hasn't not happened yet. So technically, at this point in the series, it was still a continuity error. There must be a Super Elise fan design out there somewhere.
There is Elise as a Sonic furry. Just kind of looks like a brown Amy. Well, there was art they put out with Elise in kind of a chibi design.
I vaguely remember that.
Yeah, it was like her ice skating with Silver.
Oh, okay. Well, that's where these gold fuckers come from. I see.
Yeah.
Now, we can't pick up the tables and chairs, even though they were becoming real handy here.
Oh, are you going to pay for them?
I didn't pay for them last time I threw them at fucking Sonic.
Yeah, but you're protecting Anna's secret here.
Isn't that more important?
Is Sega working on a new Olympics game thing, or did I read that wrong, Bridget?
I'm not sure. Actually, I think they might be. I I think I remember seeing someone saying about how it's been like the longest release between them or something.
Like, would it be a regular one or a Winter Olympics one? Like, in regards to the ones with stories, I never played, I think it was Rio.
Same.
I've played, obviously we did the playthrough for Winter Olympics DS, and I think I streamed the London 2012 ones.
It was in the first Sonic-a-thon, but I don't think you were playing that one.
Yeah. Great!
Hey.
There's your great. Bit delayed, but we got it.
Yeah. Apparently they're not working on a new game right now.
Okay. Maybe someone is. Yeah, you had the whole crowd waiting for Anna there.
No one helped, but they were there to cheer them on at the end.
That's how they get their names in the credits for taking part.
Oh.
It just feels like a good idea.
It does. A toddler dancing at a wedding. Yeah, pretty much. Same energy.
We did establish that Silver is white.
Yep. Go, white boy, go! The subtitle to Silver's story in 06.
Couldn't you have put us any closer to the fucking thing?
Oh, no. Okay, Bridget clarified. They're not making a game, but they did make a deal with the Olympics to make merch.
Okay.
That makes sense.
I love how that dash thing actually feels faster when you're going up a hill, because it sort of brushes against it.
Yeah.
It's because you don't fall as far after it happens. I think that's the fastest way.
Cool. After this is done, I will stick around long enough to plug the mid-war on, like, socials. And then I'll take my break.
Yeah, fair one.
Kingdom Valley time, but first, the test of friendship.
Can't even remember how Silver's trials go here.
Can't believe you forgot the test of friendship.
Oh, this will be the one where Blaze is locked up, isn't it?
We have imprisoned Blaze, somehow.
Okay, thank you. I don't know how he didn't hit me there. You fuckers were popping up somewhere.
Nah. Yeah, wait a minute. How is this part of the test?
They needed some stock enemies, so they just grabbed the Methless ones, I guess.
Even Iblis monsters believe in friendship. What if it was purple? Thank you. Brackets. Platonic. Close brackets. The friend zone of disaster.
Looks like I'm on a roll.
We're doing the tests again because we need to access Kingdom Valley, and these guys are pricks who won't just let us up.
Yep. Meanwhile, with Shadow, he's like, I'm going to Kingdom Valley.
Trial of memory.
I don't think either of us are very good at memory-based things, so good luck.
We will see how it goes.
Good luck.
So, we need to answer the questions. What comes to mind with the words Future, Inferno or Ruined City? Think mission, go right. If you think escape, go left.
Go right.
And now we wait and see. What comes to mind with the words Flames of Disaster, Seal and 10 years ago? For Elise, go right. For Blaze, go left.
Right again.
You couldn't just put this shit in a menu.
Nope. Cut to Silver sitting at a desk.
What comes to mind with the words Blue Hedgehog? For hatred, go right. For teamwork, go left.
Left.
We haven't teamed up yet, though.
Well, I guess it's like shorthand for Silver realizing, oh, maybe Sonic isn't to blame. Maybe it's the dude with no mouth.
It could also be that this was intended to happen later in the game and things got moved around.
Possibly.
In fact, I'm leaning to that being most likely.
What do you mean D?
Oh, it took too long. Like, with these ones, it's similar with like the Amy and Elise one on Sonic's side, where it's like if you stop to read the text boxes, you're wasting too much time. You need to just remember what order to go in.
Who cares?
No, we're starting over, Tom.
Oh, okay. Marathon reverted to 0.
The Trial of Heart. But battling the fears deep inside you. You need to battle the enemy without using any objects. Okay, so we just have to do the ground pound or the punchy thing.
Mm-hmm.
But they're giving us ammunition to use against them anyway. Oh, these fuckers are moving, that's where the problem is.
How many frames you want, fam?
Yeah, you can have both the frames. We're generous today.
Oh, wow. It's a frame bargain sale. You're fine, Jappo. I'm not funny. People in the chat can be as unfunny as they want.
Great. Great.
Average.
Mid.
Doing okay. Honestly, folks, could be better. Patreon.com/Silver T Hedgehog.
Thank God we can get in. S.
Your Kingdom Valley visa has been approved.
Now we save again.
Good lad. We learn from the past, so we do not repeat it, but sometimes we also repeat things from the past.
How many times have we covered this game now?
Oh. I gotta say, I've been having fun with this.
I say it's one of my favourite games for a reason. Yeah, I tend to have a lot of fun just playing through this.
Silver does get a good credits theme.
Admittedly, the Jinsanoi remix is better, but it is a good song.
Yeah. And if you don't like those two, well, I'm pretty sure he'll come out with another remix sometime soon.
He's done like 10.
I know, God bless him.
Circumstances have changed. I need to rescue the princess.
Alright, you white boy. Follow the egg carrier. This way.
In time, we will follow the egg carrier.
We will.
I should have realized Eggman's scheme.
Well, I don't know, Jeppo. You'll just have to watch and find out, won't you?
Don't actually need to do that when you can do this.
Dude, who needs home renovation shows when you just can use silver? You truly are the most devious bastard in Crisis City.
I just got shot in the back.
Many such cases.
The pendulum can probably take out that tower.
What's your favourite gaming credits song?
There's a lot to pick from. I like Pokemon X and Y, Live and Learn, Never Turn Back.
Yeah, Never Turn Back is a good one. Live Life.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I'm a big fan of the Ristar credits medley, 3K credits medley. A lot of medleys.
See, with Ristar, I like the first of the themes more. The Star Humming theme is like the go-to one.
Da, 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 da.
Yeah, that one.
Da, da, da. Yeah, that's generally what I'm referring to. I know there's like 2 songs in that, the ending.
Yeah. Where is the bird? I think there's meant to be a bird here, maybe not.
Give me the bird. You're thinking of later, by the way.
Probably, yeah. I need to go get something to throw at that, I get it.
You should be able to throw yourself.
That might involve drowning.
No, I mean like a missile.
Yeah. We're not that cool, we're Silver the Hedgehog.
The best mainline Pokemon credits theme is a tie between Pokemon Black and White and Pokemon Gold and Silver.
I say X and Y, I really like that song. And the ZA remix of it is really cool too. This is called breaking and entering, or breaking and exiting in this case.
My visa allows me to do so much, Sonic. I have diplomatic immunity. Rod.
Trying. But I'm also Silver.
Fair enough, yeah. Oh, we'll get the year of Silver, or the event of Silver.
I guess if they bring him into the films, they might have a reason to do something with him.
I'm telling you now, the time travel shit that happens in 4 will lead to Silver getting involved.
I'm not sure. I don't know if Silver's as marketable as like Shadow or Metal Sonic.
He's a hedgehog.
That doesn't mean he's marketable.
Well, you know, Knuckles was kind of under the radar for a little bit, and then they brought him back full force, so all he needs is a cool scene. Trust me on this.
We shall see.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I still think Stephen Yeun should play Silver.
No. That could have gone very badly, that.
And in case you don't know who that is, Stephen Yeun, he's the voice of Mark in Invincible.
I haven't watched that either.
You should, it's quite good. Except for when it's cheap, which is often.
Yeah, one of them.
It's only one of Amazon's best shows. You know, small indie company.
Well, look how they're fumbling Twitch. Like, Amazon don't give a shit.
Nah, they really don't. Hope that new shoe show is good. You say anything in the negative, and I will leave this stream.
Oh, I mean, like...
No, don't fucking test me!
I'm not going to say something positive about a racist show. Come on now.
Well played. Well played.
That's more a self-report on your part.
I can't respond without sounding mad.
And they're the best ones of all.
Madlet has to get up on a box.
Oh, I made it work.
Oh my god.
Physics.
I can't see them bringing any more game VAs into the fold. It does feel like... I've said this before, it feels like Colleen O'Shaughnessy, Tails' VA was kind of like an act of good faith.
I think it's more that they just didn't want to like get someone in for like a line at the end of the first one, and by that kind of grandfathered her into the role.
There's that too, yeah. Also, I'm gonna be honest, opposed to like the Mario movies, I feel like they have better picks for their characters in the Sonic films.
Like, there's part of me that really would like the game cast to be there, but that's because like I really like the game cast so much.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, Jack Black as Bowser is fine, but having thought about it, and I was thinking about this the other day actually, anyone could play Bowser, but no one could replace Jim Carrey.
Yeah. I mean, that is like an animated character versus a character in live action, to be fair.
Well, I'm speaking like vocally as well. Like, any gruff guy could play Bowser.
True.
Yeah, it is cool that Charles Martinet plays Mario's dickhead dad.
Oh, yeah.
Formally, as of the end of the movie, because his son did something cool, so his dad was like, you know what, I'll be proud of you now.
Thank you. No, well, the box did respawn, that's good. But I have no rings. So we should try and do something about that.
Yes. In terms of VAs from old Mario stuff, I know the woman in the commercial for the Mario Bros. You know, thank you, Super Mario Bros. The only thing you haven't something is my bank account. Drained is my bank account. That one. That was Princess Peach Toadstool from the old cartoon.
Okay.
Let's see. I like Charlie Day as Luigi. I feel he's pretty well cast. Keegan-Michael Key as Toad is decent.
Alright.
Let's have a look. Brie Larson as Rosalina is a good pick. Donald Glover as Yoshi is funny. I don't really have a problem with that. The rest I'll have to let you know once I've seen the movie.
Yeah.
Get Vinny Vinesauce a cameo. I agree, just have him being like a green toad.
Okay, we're coming over and doing this directly. See how it is.
His Mario voice is good. Yeah. I just want one instance when Luigi is really deadpan. He's like, "Hello, Mario." Now that's a deep cut.
It's going over my head, so yes.
Oh, is Vinny gonna play Living the Dream? dude. That's NBA 2K16, I believe.
Oh, right.
If you haven't, watch the Best Friends run of that. Super Best Friends play. Funny as fuck.
Okay.
I know you won't, but that was mostly for chat.
Yeah. Progress.
Oh, sorry, you meant Tomodachi living the dream.
Oh, right. Yeah, I did say there's a new one of them coming out.
Although I am completely all in, and maybe a little bit burned out on Pokopia since I finished it, so...
Oh, I mean, you beat the main game, haven't you?
Yeah. I'm waiting for Minun to spawn. I was talking about the basketball game, Bridget. Hence why I said NBA 2K16. Living that dream. Yeah, it is very funny that they're releasing Mario Galaxy on April 1st. Like, why?
Well, I mean, if that's just the day that works out for them, I suppose.
I'm just used to, like, stuff being released on a Friday.
Nintendo got to be different, though.
They do. Gotta be the special girl in the room.
This level has been going on far too long now.
Yeah. You would have been done with this level if you were Sonic.
Yeah. I haven't even got to Sonic segment in it yet. Here we go.
It's me, the blue guy.
Just use me Red Gem to sort of cheat the timer. That one boost pad spawning out of existence is so funny.
There.
I love watching him shooting me so slowly here.
Yeah. I wouldn't say 06 is a good game, but I would recommend people play it. Yeah, get the experience in, learn the history.
Yeah, and it's like, I do get earnest enjoyment from it, even though, like, obviously the problems speak for themselves. Okay, that was a worthwhile Sonic segment.
Woo!
I'm not using the red thing anymore, Silver. You don't need any more slowdown. Fucking hell.
You don't have to beat every enemy, just run past them.
But if I just run past them, they're gonna keep shooting me. Now, are there any rings left? It doesn't look like there are rings. Oh, there are rings left, thank God.
Your hubris almost had you there.
But, like, these ones are run past because they can't really do much. Thank you, boxes.
Okay, Minun, getting a little bit tired of your bullshit. You hadn't spawned in literally almost a week.
Oh, he's just taking the piss.
I guess. Him and Mew are the last ones I need.
Oh, that makes it being the Minun that bit more insulting, doesn't it?
I think the white Tatsugiri and the brown Gastrodon, and that's it. Is it brown or pink, the female one?
Well, Gastrodon, it's not their sex, it's where they are from. I think it's blue on one side of Sinnoh and pink on the other side.
Yeah.
Okay, the enemies just respawn.
They do.
I don't need the box. The problem with leaving the enemies undead is that the more of them are on screen, the worse the frame rate gets.
By undead, you mean alive, yes?
Yeah. Same thing, near enough. Thank you. Another Moot Crush, as though the rest of the level hasn't been this same shit.
Yeah. Well, this is true to Sonic's story, because Silver does come in at the end and say, I'll take care of these.
Yeah. 'Cause that's when Sonic fucks off to the Mux Speed section, isn't it?
The Sonic.
The Sonic.
I'm the Sonic Hedgehog.
Well, it is possible to clone Sonic in this game with one of the glitches, so yeah, it helps to be specific.
It does. There's the Sonic, there's Sonic. Pink Sonic. Sonic Noir. White Sonic.
Into the Sonic-verse.
Yeah. Remember that Sonic Dimensions rumour?
Yeah, that one was one of the most obvious of, oh, this is some guy's wish list that they're just trying to push as a thing.
A little bit.
Elise!
There sure were some shadows on your face there.
There sure were. I just need to step away for a second.
Okie doke. At least you went with Sonic Noir for Shadow. Christ.
There's still a way to change this. If we return to an earlier point in time, we'll be able to save her.
I wish this game kind of did like the SA1 thing, where you got at least a slightly different take on the dialogue when the cutscenes are the same each time. Yeah, you're right, T-Gaming. It's when the rings get repelled with the explosion, and the fact that that usually completely tanks the frame rate, so it's like, even if you want to move out of the way, you kind of can't. That's when it gets really annoying. But yeah, since Tom's not here, you're welcome to post honest and truthful takes on his Calot's Steven Universe shit in the chat if you want. It's fine.
I'll make sure to change Elise's fate. And that
See how mad he gets when he gets back.
change your future too. Thank you, Silver.
No, he likes a lot of Calot's slop. That's the thing.
Save her.
Yeah, just nod approvingly, I guess. I mean, like, we've walked around time enough already that I guess Silver's just open to anything.
I know how to save our world now. We don't have to change the past. I'm sure of it.
So you have a plan?
So everything we've done up to this point, we realised that we didn't need to bother with. I think that's kind of what he's getting at there.
Well, then let's hurry.
Anime's better, yeah.
Sense his flame.
I'm not just saying that as a weeb thing. I just generally find that Japanese animation tends to... Like, a lot of the art styles that are popular in Japanese animation just tend to be a lot more appealing than the obvious cheap shit. It's like, anime has its cheap moments, but usually it's more, they're trying, but, you know, you get rushed scenes, as opposed to it's meant to look easily replicable to start with.
I'm coming, Iblis!
Now, this level as Silver does kind of go on forever, but it's also kind of it's a good pick for a final Silver level, I think. Except for when shit like that happens. There are some of them that you do have to be quick to like react to, which I'll probably miss those routes because I'm not usually quick to react to things. Yeah, a lot of the time with animation, the TV versions do tend to just get rushed out because they tend to have very short deadlines for that. But like the companies who actually give a shit will just invest in having fixed up versions put out for Blu-ray. Like Berserk, I vaguely remember seeing screenshots of the Berserk remake, and that just seemed like a really sort of low effort like CG animation from what I remember. I feel like a lot of CG animation, like in that style, it still feels a bit too primitive for what they're trying to go for. The thing is, like, you can fix a lot of, like, 3D animation quirks just with, like, good lighting and whatnot, but that only goes so far. This is one of the ones that if you leave it too long, you can't get back up. That's one as well, but I guess I missed it, so we're going the long way. Just gentle taps is the trick. Of course, it throws me right into it. It all worked out in the end. Yeah, CG, it's a perfectly viable platform for animation, but it's the sort of thing where I feel like I don't even know if it's the fact that CG itself is the problem, and more that like CG, because like once the initial upfront model costs are covered, it is not usually further costs. It's usually done as a means to cut costs. But that in turn means that it basically just gets assigned to low budget projects. So we haven't really had many examples of what like a good high budget 3D animated thing could be, really. Because like you got like video game cutscenes and that, but you know, like in terms of big things, you know, like in terms of like that animation, obviously you got your 3D like Disney and Pixar stuff and that, but I feel like that's kind of a different environment to like a lot of the 3D anime. Cell shading is just a sort of timeless art style in itself. Like, I know for the more recent Pokemon series, at least from like the Sun and Moon stuff, I'm not sure about the like currently ongoing stuff. I know they were using like a 2D CG setup just to like, it's obviously a cost-cutting thing, and I get that, but like they managed to sort of make it work. I wasn't a fan of that art style in general, but I know a lot of people did like the animation there. The thing is, like, if 3D animation's gonna work, it kind of needs to be stylized. It can't kind of be like a crutch, as I feel some projects use it as. I'm just getting attacked by absolutely everything here. Yeah, Wind Waker still looks gorgeous. That's kind of the thing I mean about like cell shading being kind of timeless. It's very easy to upscale. Like it's inherently future-proofed, that kind of art style. Now I need to not die here if that's okay. Oh fuck it hell! I thought I got away with that for a second there. And we're all the way back here, lovely. Okay, let's try not to get twatted at the last second this time.
Yep, don't do that.
Alright, I didn't die, so I'll take it.
You're not gonna get in my way, Iblis.
No, you won't.
I'm glad there's rings just to tell us where we can skip to.
Your little spinning move has confused them. Very good.
Can I not get twatted this time? Oh, and a good run going there, I know.
It always happens. Directly falls into the lava, is obliterated.
Go down.
What is that thing?
I'm not sure what thing specifically you're referring to. Okay. Maybe that's not what he wants from me.
Oh no, I mean, you can destroy them, so...
Yeah.
Who knows?
Thankfully, it's not like the Knuckles section where you need to use them for anything.
Well, I do think you have to attack them.
Like, I don't think so. I think there's like a switch later on.
Well, get to the end and we'll see.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's under this guy. Please let me through before one of them guys shoots me. Thank you. So as you guys can see, Tom was wrong and I was right.
Many such cases.
I know more about Sonic the Hedgehog 2006 than you. How does that make you feel, Tom?
Well, it still came out on my birthday in Europe, so...
I like this guitar here.
It's quite nice. Like, Flame Core isn't my favourite song on the soundtrack, but it's decent.
Yeah, like, I think I like the outside parts where it's like going ham on it a bit more, but like for a sort of more slower paced inside level, this works really well.
It's aight.
It's a good.
It's not bad. Buy switch.
That still wasn't enough.
What if it was purple?
Okay, let's move on.
Yes, let's do that.
We don't have a description for this room, just keep going. I have to say, I enjoy you circling like a dog trying to get comfortable for bed.
I'm trying to both dodge things and let my meter recharge at the same time.
I know.
Yep, I know you were coming out there. But apparently I still wasn't far enough away, even though I was nowhere near your actual fucking model. Oh, it's the big explodey ball thing.
Yeah, what is that thing exactly? Because you take it out and Iblis is like more powerful than ever.
Yeah. But we wait for it to do like its ring attack. Like so.
It seems like the attacks come in regular intervals. I'll have to get closer and use my power directly.
Do your ring attack, because I know that you like to knock me down if I jump early. There we go.
Yep, there you go.
I'm remembering the lessons I learned last time.
Yeah. You'd hope so with the amount of friggin' times we played this game.
Yeah. In your own time. There we go. I'm not taking any chances.
Not 11 minutes into the level.
Come on, one more, you got this. Okay, apparently I was a bit quick, right? And we do that.
Yep, you just hold it.
While he keeps shooting aimlessly. He's cooling down.
The big meatball is no more.
Okay, I thought he was expecting me to take it off, but it's going.
Just as I expected.
Do you want to elaborate on that, Silver?
I know there's a little cave we have to go into around here. Here we go. And that's where the gold ring is.
All I have to do is take him down.
Wow.
I love getting that awkward motion blur as I touch the ring.
Let's see what your score is.
Yes.
Uh-huh.
Again, I think that's enemy score picking up the slack.
I would imagine so, yeah. I'm not complaining. I'm just incredulous.
The S rank meant I've got another screen to skip through there, so it might have served me better to play worse.
Come on, Iblis. This time
Put them up! Actually, no, don't. You're bigger than me.
I like this Iblis's design.
Yeah. Like 1 and 3 are not that bad of bosses.
But that worm.
Oh, yes.
I cannot abide its tomfoolery.
Here I come, Iblis. This will be your end.
Come closer, goddammit. There, one hit, cool.
It looks like he's getting closer to his final form. You'll be in trouble if you let him get close. Try to keep him away from here.
Now, once again, just like the previous Iblis fight, we kind of have to just accept that my aim is a bit shit.
You're doing okay. Just try and get the majority of hits in, because you sort of have a deadline.
It's sort of, yeah. If he gets too close, he starts knocking things out, don't he?
He sends out waves of flames, one after the other. You need
I know, Blaze. I'm here as well.
I have eyes too, Blaze. He's just meditating, don't mind him.
You more Gregor Fadi Sao.
He's trying to destroy this foothold. Silver, don't let him get you too.
Gonna back away. Okay.
Jump on his head.
I think it's a bit late for Blaze. Oh, that did something.
That's a spicy meatball.
He's going to try to destroy the foothold from a
And now we hold the button.
Here it comes, Silver.
What else were you expecting? Come on now.
Very cool. I think you've been doing okay so far.
Don't jinx it. It ain't over till it's over. What is he gonna knock down next?
Just try and stay as in the middle as you can.
Put your head down.
Ooh, scary.
Just a little more. I will end this now.
Got a headache, have we? That's a shame.
A little bit.
Come on, one more.
Nah, you'll finish this the cool way, mate. Stop running around.
More of this shit.
Goodbye.
Bye, bitch.
Very cool. I'm not dead. Don't put in the papers that I'm dead.
B.
Easy.
But good enough.
But good. Who's ready to destroy some law?
I mean, isn't that what this game's been doing since the fucking start? Right, well, this cutscene plays out. Why don't I get myself logged in and do the thing for the thing?
Yeah.
Flame that has been entrusted to the royal family. Fall into slumber with my soul, Iblis. You cursed flames of disaster.
You big poo-poo head. No, that alone is insufficient.
Why won't it accept
The line is insignificant, come on now.
No, that's a different line.
I'll take Iblis. Don't worry. My soul is already alit with flames. I will be accepted. Come on. Make it quick. Use your chaos control to stop time. Then steal us into a different dimension.
You're asking me to do a lot at once here. Oh, my anxiety.
Didn't we already go through this? We agreed to save the world at any price.
I can't.
what to do. Without you, you fought alongside me to save the world. You're my friend, right?
Oh, Silver.
Alright, so it's Sonic and Tails, Knuckles, Knack, Metal Sonic, and Amy, right?
Yep. It's implied I'm going to another dimension.
That's a cope.
I guess it's the other dimension's problem now.
Okay, so the character bid war for Sonic's Triple Trouble 16-bit is now open on the Tiltify. If you want to get your donations in toward that, whoever wins will be the character who Tom plays as during that run. But for now, I'm going to take a short break and leave you guys to enjoy Dreams of an Absolution.
I'll be back later for last story, guys. See you then.
Troubles are they or what they see? Look around you, then you may realize all the creatures are with their lives. And I might know of our future, but then you still control the past. Only you know if you'll be together. Only you know if we shall last. dream of an absolution. 'Cause every night I will make it right, and every night I will come to you. But every night it just stays the same in my dream of an absolution. And you'll see what will be, and you'll see and you'll see, yeah, this is my dream. Every night, I'll always dream, come on, let the fuse, he's a rocket and he's ready to go. 'Cause now the countdown has started and he's ready to blow. He's got the dope sounds bumping and his stereo. Yo, fast, putting on a show. Don't wanna get yourself together, there's no time to rest. And if you put the time in, he'll put you to the test. He's like a running man in his world, war is less. And if you wanna test him, best bring your best. Don't make me spell it out, bring your best. In this world, where life is strong. In this world, life's an open book. In this world, where compromise does not exist. In his world of rules, every step meets the rest. In this world, where one is all. In this world, never fear the fall. In this world, where compromise does not exist. His world of rules, every step meets the rest. Like the fuse on his rocket and he's ready to go. 'Cause now the countdown has started and he's ready to blow. Never fear the fall. The only way to break free is to break the mold. You can't stop now, rock and roll. Don't stop now, come on and rock and roll.
I love his world so much. What a good song. No, I don't want to do the DLC. The Team Attack Amigo's not a bad campaign, but that's not what we're here for today. We're here for the best character, the greatest character in not just Sonic as a series, but in all of fiction. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for Shadow the Hedgehog. And like, I know that Silver Story had a pretty impactful opening, like of him just in the fiery Crisis City area and whatnot. But like, this is the best intro. Like, just Shadow doing cool shit like Shadow does. And yes, if you missed just before we started, just before we wrapped up the last story, I should say, we did just add a new bid war for the game that's being run tomorrow, which will be a run of Sonic Triple Trouble 16-bit, and that's a character bid war. If you donate using the Tiltfire link that's pinned in both of the chats, there'll be a poll option when you donate now, and you can pick which character you want to see. So whether you want to see it as a reprise of the stream playthrough where we played the Sonic, or whether you want to see one of the other optional characters, that's entirely up to you. I will maybe get this grind rail one day. There we go. Let's see if I can jump over this laser gate here. Yes, I can. Cool, that saves a bit of time. I'm not a speedrunner, but I just feel good doing cool things sometimes. I think my life's reset from where I was in Sonic and Silver's story, so yeah. I'm praying they don't fucking hit me from behind, because you just know they wanted to. Oh, I think if there's a tie, we might need a tie break of some sort. We'll have to see, but you know, guys, you have control over this at the end of the day. Shadow gets the best story in this game, but the frame rate issues are unfortunately still here. I'm trying to just grab onto this thing, if that's okay. That's the switch I wanted. And that unlocks the door around here. And it's absolute fucking chaos, as you might expect. Shadow's kind of... He's more similar to Sonic's gameplay style than Silver's, but he has a few more like combat just considerations. When you homing attack things, you can just mash the button to like do extra kick attacks, like you see on the screen there. It's kind of funny how it just shows it as AA. AA. Wait a minute, this isn't Shadow Generations. But it's another Shadow game, so I'm okay with that. But unfortunately, that means we have to have occasional Rouge moments. I think I can skip a lot of this too, just... Oh, actually, there aren't even the laser gates here to start with this time. Which, considering Rouge is the actual, like, spy kind of character, you would think they'd give her more of a breaking in kind of gameplay thing, but apparently not. Not quite sure what that was that nearly hit me there. Or at least where it came from. Why would you turn the camera that way? What we need to do with Shadow for this level is to try and shoot down all of these searchlights. Easier said than done. But like, these controls, they're not terrible, you can get used to them. I think you meant to shoot them, but that works too. Like, there's a route you can follow what I'm doing here where they're sort of on the way for the most part, thankfully. I do know that you sort of have to brake a little bit here or you go flying. I've just got one wheel stuck in the dirt here. Let's see, does this have enough health to use? Well, we're going. There we go. This thing's gonna blow up on me any second, but fuck it. As long as I can knock these fuckers down with it. No, I guess I can't knock those fuckers down with it. I forget if this works or not. So I'm gonna try. Okay, that does work, cool. But I'll get a car for the next one. Just try to build up enough speed when I go around this corner that I don't just fall into the pit. Oh yeah, I forgot there were boxes that spawn there, but apparently it doesn't matter. Oh, you have to get out of the car to get the silver medal. Okay, I see how it is. Was that all of them? Nope, there's still one up the hill. Okay. That's fine, we just turn it around and let Rouge get crushed. Very tactful. Very elegant. So what one am I missing? I wonder if I actually have to shoot that one down even though I've broke the light. That might be what it's wanting from me. We do some experimenting around here. Let's try doing another lap of the thing. Preferably without, you know, me car blowing up this time. At least the enemies are gone now. That's one little bit of saving grace here. Rouge, just give up. It's clearly not working for you. Oh, okay, that counts. Like, I broke the light. I don't know why you need to break the tower specifically, but we did it in the end. I guess that B rank was well earned. Why are you walking through the middle, out in the open?
My assignment was to rescue you, nothing more.
My assignment was to rescue you, not give a shit. Like, she says that as though that's a bad thing, but I actually quite like that about Shadow's character. The fact that he's very fixated on his goals.
Let's get this over with.
It's a doggo. I feel like that bark was a little bit delayed there.
The doctor's guard dog. Still, I need to get
Yeah, so this is the main difference I can see between this and the Sonic version. There are enemies around here, and I think this is a bigger arena as well, so it's a bit harder to like find things to crash him into. And also you've got, it takes longer to catch up with him when he's like ready to grab onto. No, okay, we need a bit more of an angle here. Into the wall you go. There's also not these statues around the side to cheat a hit with him like I did as Sonic. Nope, rings. Thank you. Let me on. Okay. We make it work. It is an iconic loading screen, yeah. Don't you dare. Wrong way. Nope, he's got the zoomies again. Alright, come on, jump down. Okay, I thought I was lined up there, but apparently not. Let's Let's try that again. God, he is being really finicky right now. Can I get up like this? Yeah, I can get up like that, okay. Shadow trying to train a dog is a very funny image right here. I love how slowly he turns around. What the fuck took my ring there? Was it the shot, or was it just clipping him as I grabbed onto him? No, I need rings really badly. Thank you. Big Stompy. Now, if you could kindly run into a wall, I would very much appreciate that. There we go. Why does his face start blowing up first?
Perfect.
I missed too many cycles for that to feel deserving of an S. And the fact that I ignored all the other enemies and wasn't really picking up rings, I feel like that's been especially generous there. Always save. Whenever it asks me to save, I am going to save. I thought we kind of took the long way finding this room.
City of water. It has a constitutional monarchy, you know. The primary industries are tourism.
Shadow does not give a shit.
The current sovereign is Princess Elise III.
Why does Eggman's base lead to an odd place like this?
How should I know? I just followed my orders and retrieved the
In the before time to auto-save, so on the guarantee. Yeah.
Favor to ask of you.
Admittedly, like, for games like this, I just want an autosave. For my very oddly specific purpose, I kind of like not being forced to use autosaves. That's something that was really bothering me with Pokemon Legends ZA, the fact that it forces saves now. And that's because, like, when I'm recording videos and whatnot, it's a bit anxiety-inducing if you know that like a game's gonna auto-save, and if your footage gets corrupted for whatever reason, it will be really difficult to like replay through the game again to redo it. But like with Pokemon in particular, I do remember when Let's Go started bringing more of the normies in. Like there were articles and that complaining about it, so I sort of get why they made that the default. It's just the default shouldn't have to be mandatory, you know? He can't fly up like Sonic can. Well, actually, that's a breakable one in general, so, you know. Hope you guys have been enjoying the stream today. Like, I know this is a game that we have covered many times before, so it's not really new stuff, but you know, it's one of them games that I always find fun to revisit. We want the light dash. This Chaos Snap thing can end up getting you killed sometimes, from what I remember, but it has been a little while. Don't need to do these side quests there. There's two of them like right next to each other, Jesus. Now, as far as I recall, there's like a little section off to the side somewhere that's where we ideally want to get to. What's this person have to say? Maybe I don't kick her in the face. Yeah, where she's pointing over there, I see. I think you have to go around the back here to get to it. It's all coming back to me now. Even though everywhere in this fucking forest looks exactly the same. Break our way in, cool. And that's how you bypass the Trials of Shadow. Well, this is Kingdom Valley, not the Tropical Jungle level. Which is a much better level, although I will have to try and remember where the key is in Rouge's part. This, I believe you don't actually have to engage with this at all. You can just put your controller down, but I feel like shooting these guys anyway. And getting that one up, because why not? Just shoot everything, Shadow, it's fine. And then we go up and that's the end of that segment already. And now we have searching for keys. I think one of them's in here that we have to break the stained glass for. So that'll be around one of these sides, yep. I see it. I see it through the window. I think there's this one, there's one in one of like the little side sections that has enemies protecting it, and another one that's like out in the open on a walkway. Okay, one down. Oh shit, I forgot that happens. Alright, let's try and work my way back up. And I'll glide over it. Cool. Yeah, I think there's one behind this laser gate here. Nope, that's just a regular silver medal. Okay, so I don't need to worry about that one. So maybe I need to loop back around and see what's what. Camera. Let's try that again, shall we? Yeah, Rouge's glide does feel a bit better than Knuckles. Because Knuckles just sort of drops right away. Is this the one I was thinking of? Yes, this is the one I was thinking of, so we want to get rid of these fuckers. Go into first person mode for that. Still get twatted anyway. I might just climb up and put one next to him, that might be a bit more reliable. There we go. Yeah, we collect all the keys. Yep, and there's the other one, protected by this guy here. Oh, you're you're being a real bitch. There we go.
Okay, let's get going.
And now we have this thing.
Press the Y button to get on.
There's so many things here that just want to kill you by any means necessary, as demonstrated by that platform falling. We'll get the... no, we won't get the one up because turning around is very difficult. I think if any of them boxes move up under you and you're at the wrong angle, you're gonna be in for a bad time. Don't think it's that way. Or that way actually, what am I missing here? Oh shit! No. Oh. Yeah, we did manage to break 2500, which means we've added Sonic Triple Trouble 16-bit to the lineup. There'll be Tom playing that tomorrow. We also have a bid war open for that game, so if you want to contribute through the Tiltify, you can pick which character Tom will be playing as for that run. For the key hunting sections, you don't get a radar for them, but they're always in the same set places this time around. So it's like once you've found them once, you just go to those 3 places. Shadow does have a great no kind of cry as he dies, yeah. It's not quite a damn, not here, but you know. It's the fact that the buildings just sort of just phase into the water when they land that I find hilarious.
There's no strength in numbers.
Yeah, the Chaos Spear and the Light Dash being mapped to the same button can cause some problems, but nowhere near as many as like Sonic's bounce attack being mapped to the same button as the Light Dash. Don't need that medal, it's fine. I kind of wish I had that medal. It does nothing, but it still feels bad to just run past collectibles that are right there, you know? Oh yeah, Shadow has some great lines in this game. Like both his quips and just his story moments. But Shadow's the coolest, so it checks out. I love hilariously desync spring noises. I'm going to work my way down here, I think. So I know that's one of the problems that the capture card setup I'm using right now can have, where there's like a bit of drift. And I have a workaround for it, but I was just a bit worried that the workaround might have stopped working. It does mean that you all just got to see my like Xbox Live icon there, which I've not updated for many years. I've not connected this Xbox to Xbox Live in many years, because the Wi-Fi thing I had for it just stopped working one day, and it's just not in a convenient place to run a cable to, so you know, this is just an offline Xbox now. But yeah, the avatar I have for Xbox Live on this Xbox is one from the Beatles rock band. Just phase through all that, that's cool.
Yes.
A rank, cool.
Challenge.
remember to keep sipping water, lads.
The former king of Soliana used to reside in this castle, but a major accident occurred 10 years
That line
ago.
just awkwardly cutting
No
itself
one
off.
lived there since.
Accident?
I heard a prototype energy engine failed, which caused the accident. I think the name of the plan was...
The Solaris Project. It was an ambitious project named after their eternal sun god.
Doctor?
It's been a while, my dear Rouge. And of course, Shadow. Now, if you'd be so...
So since this was trying to be like a reboot thing, I wonder if the previous game's events were planned to have happened at this point or not. Like, I wonder like what sort of thought process there was, because like the whole reboot thing, it's obvious that that kind of got dropped somewhere along the lines. Well, this isn't Team Dark, this is the Dark Side characters from SA2. It's a bit of a different lineup there.
Shadow!
It's no use! Pull back! Pull back! Pull back!
Hello, I am the Goose Snake. I am your shadow, the true self.
What? His shadow?
Oh, how ironic fate can be. I would never have believed I would be resurrected through your shade.
Yeah, so that's why he ended up being a recolor in-universe. I'm still more sold on the it was cheaper to recolor a model than make a new one argument though. Yeah, it's possible that like the general summary of events that happened prior to this game were intended to happen in like the reboot universe, but not like blow to blow. Yeah, Knuckles and Mephiles are both voiced by Dan Green in this.
I owe much to you, Shadow.
Now kiss. Oh wait, you have no lips.
What you gave to me, I now return to you. A one-way ticket to oblivion.
I do feel like the character animations for Mephiles, like, some of them are a little bit jank, but like, just the way he moves around is quite fitting for his character. Yeah, he has no lips, and he must scream. I could kind of see Mephiles, like, pulling off the, monologue.
What is this place?
Yeah, it was animated with human mocap, and it kind of shows sometimes.
Let's find out where we are.
Oh, Mephiles has another form we'll be seeing later on. This is kind of like his awakened form, and no, I have no idea why it goes grayscale there, it just sort of does. It's just very arbitrary that it's just that one cutscene, and they never use any like colour effects like that anywhere else in the game.
I'm in. I've pinpointed our location. It's...
I am typing, implied.
No, that's not possible. We're still in...
God, the shading on Rouge's face looks so bad right there. It looks like some botched facial work, like some botched Botex or something. Don't know why their eyes are glowing through the monitor either.
Appears we've gone through time, doesn't it?
Yes, approximately 200 years.
We're traveling through time and space!
Maybe more, depending on when this database was last updated. Well, at least we know we've arrived in the future. That means this Mephiles character has the power to control time.
His power feels very similar to my own chaos control. But
I mean, like, the whole thing about, like, cats and dogs and that having reflective eyes, that's more like if light shines on them, it bounces back. That was just straight up like the eyes just go through the computer screen for some reason.
Boy, do I feel dizzy.
Why was there a space mid-word in dizzy just then?
Are we?
Oh, look who's here. I didn't expect to see you guys.
Rouge! Shadow!
Hi, long time no see.
There's the line. Gotta get one of them in everywhere.
this is the distant future, far removed from our own timeline.
The future?
I wonder how the long time no see thing actually kind of started. I can only assume that it's like a Japanese expression that got translated a certain way, kind of arbitrarily. It's like, I see that a lot with the line, like, it can't be helped. That's another one where it's like, people don't really say that, but like, for a translation, it's good enough.
You mean using your chaos control will... Yes, but that alone is insufficient. Okay, Shadow. It looks like we need to work together.
That delivery felt so begrudged. Now, I think we start with a car here. See, when we get to dick around with the cars like this, I'm actually okay with it. I know people have opinions on the car controls, and I understand why. But this is still fun. I think that was supposed to just bring me up somewhere. No, let's get out of that one before it goes flying. Okay. Camera. Thank you. Like a big fucking monster truck. Now, thankfully, these things have enough health for me to tank at least a few random, like, flamethrowers from the ground. Can I make it up there? Yeah, oh yeah. I don't think that's of any benefit whatsoever, but I don't usually go this route, so why not? I love how much the music for Crisis City here, it's like blatant how obvious it lifts from like Bowser's Road theme from 64. Like, occasionally they're sort of subtle about these things, but that one, it's the same song with a bit more of a beat to it. There's no explanation for where the car comes from. They just sort of gather around Shadow, I guess. God, it would be funny if they had like some sort of Jeep sponsorship for this. Yeah, that was the loop that Sonic got cut off beforehand on, but Shadow gets to go around the loop normally for some reason. Yeah, high route is usually the ideal route. Through we go. Get another medal. I think there was a medal there on Sonic's side as well. I'll just go the same way I always go, because I know this route's at least fairly safe.
Let's get moving.
moving.
Another classic shadow line from this game. I think that helped me. No, it didn't. There we go. Completely missed all the light dash rings, but it's fine. We have the part come up here where I feel like it's easier shadow to kind of get caught from the wrong angle. The Sonic's one was a lot more automated from what I remember. Yep, that's the part. Of course. So, just keep trying from different angles, I guess. No, not that. Fucking hell. Okay, that worked, but I need rings bad. I think there's rings on the floor, maybe? Yeah, there we go. Miss every one of those rings during the section where you have absolutely no control whatsoever. Love it. Oh, the Sonic and Tails R thing. I never watched that, but I remember a lot of the drama from that. Yeah, I know Ryan Drummond was in that, but there were reasons why. Another loop-de-loop we could do. Okay, now we have another hang glider section, so I just shoot everything again. Seemed to work last time, hopefully will work here. But I know there is like a higher chance of just getting like crushed between shit here. Yeah, like this part here. Fucking hell. I think they must just like sort of expect that to happen, because there wasn't much of a consequence for just ramming into it there. Yeah, when you just say I hate it in chat, I might need a bit more context there. It looked like Shadow wasn't even grabbing onto anything there. Almost like there were invisible handles. Oh, the one place I didn't want to land. Okay. I saved it, sort of. That life does look tempting. And I survived. Yeah, there were 3 1-ups in the hang glider segment. I think they might not have had the most confidence in that section. Again, why is this arm buggy here? Who knows? But something tells me I should probably not follow it all the way down. No, I was trying to cheat the thing there with the lock-on, but never mind. Not like it would have been much of a skip. Not gonna lie, that was a little bit nerve-wracking. And now we grind.
Can I get out? How big is this fire?
I think it's the Kingdom Valley one and possibly the Wave Ocean one where you can just do nothing during the hang glider section. Not quite. There are one-ups fucking everywhere here. There we go.
Yes. Not even a challenge.
Ah, my precious Chaos Emerald. You are also beautiful.
Jesus Christ,
Strange
Droog.
brilliance. Omega?
I'm not sure why Mephiles needs to be doing this through his time or whatever.
It seems he's in standby mode.
What could have possibly happened to create this future?
I love that Shadow just sort of understands how Omega's technical stuff works.
Understood. We'll be there in a minute. It looks like Sonic and his friends have found
Yeah, we've all had our comments about Tails in Sonic Forces.
Can do anything for him now.
Yeah.
You guys are so slow. Look.
A Chaos Emerald!
Look how pretty and shiny it is.
Well now, I may not look it, but I'm a real treasure hunter. Unlike a certain echidna I know.
What?
Have you guys
Yep,
discovered
that is
anything?
how you get a slap knuckles.
Yeah. I received a signal indicating there's a Chaos Emerald here.
Remember guys, we are raising money for the charity Child's Play over the course of this marathon. If you would like to chip in and contribute, you can click the donate link in that's pinned in both the YouTube and Twitch streams. We also, just earlier today, we added in a new incentive for the Sonic Triple Trouble 16-bit playthrough that will be happening tomorrow, and that's to choose who the playable character you want to see is. So if you've got a choice there, please do consider chipping in. It is for a great cause. Let's try Flame Core again. Preferably without running into a giant Iblis monster on the wall this time.
The Crust's energy is out of control. Is it because of the Chaos Emeralds?
A few extra rings won't go amiss.
I can't fall off here.
Of course it'd land right fucking there. Let's go this way and see if I have more luck this way.
Gotta watch out for the fire in the air. This is weak.
God damn it. Yeah, apparently the walking on walls just sort of stops partway through for some reason. Best boss coming up in a minute. Yeah, we'll roll with that. Come on now. Just whoop all over the place, that's what we want. Oh, rather like my ring back. Thank you. Yeah, you have to be really careful when you have this enabled when there's like a homing attack chain you need to do, because otherwise it will just warp you into nowhere. And it also stops your jumps early for some reason, I'm noticing. Yeah, I wasn't expecting that to work. I thought I was being a bit cheeky with that one, but hey, Shadow pulled true. This is lasting a really long time. Okay, this is going to be another part where it's easy to die. Thankfully, I didn't die. And there's a checkpoint, always a good sign. No, I'm not quite sure what I was doing there. Thank you for the rings. It was very much appreciated right there. So guys, how do we feel in chat about Flame Core? It's one of the levels that I remember not liking when I first played the game. But like, it's grown on me quite a bit. And it might be that guitar doing its work, to be completely fair. Didn't get hit by that one. Meshes with Crisis City? I kind of say that. Like, Crisis City is the better of the two levels, I'll say. I feel like it's because they're both back-to-back in both Sonic and Shadow Story that, like, it's very easy to see them as one and the same. I wonder who I have to take out to open this. Okay, they're right here. That's fine. Yeah, there is a lot of time in Shadow Story before you go back to the hub. I hadn't really thought about that, but like, given the hubs are in the present day, and a lot of the story here is taking place in like the corrupted future, it makes sense. It just means that there's really no downtime for a while. Here's the invincibility theme. Hey there, Nadir, welcome to the stream. I feel it's actually kind of strange, come to think of it, that there isn't a fire area hub for the future sections of the game. Like, it kind of feels like something that you would have Silver's story kind of take place in. But like, you don't really have any open areas until you get back to the present day in Silver's story. I mean, it is incomplete in a lot of ways. It might have been intended, but I don't know. It seems like the sort of thing that, you know, it probably would have been a priority for this sort of story if they were going to do it. I am terrified right now. Thank God I have rings. I can move on. I don't need to fight him, but he's in the way. And that's what's the important consideration here. He is also in the way. And how we do this shit again. I say doing this again, but with considerably more Mephiles enemy lasers, I guess. I think just this one left. Yeah. Nope. Bollocks. This might be a problem. This is a problem. I don't know, I think like the idea that they're going for with Project 06 is that it's like just improvement based on what's already here. I don't know if they're going to start adding like hub worlds and more superfluous things like that. Well, I know they have already made a few creative liberties with like how certain characters control and whatnot, but like that's usually as like a workaround for things that people didn't like, rather than like just a change for change's sake. Okay. Well, I've probably got terrible rank now, given I died so close to the end. Give me the D. No, it's the B. I didn't say give me the D for the reason you think I did. It's okay. Oh, they've included new cutscenes. I didn't realise that. Like, I haven't paid attention to Project 06's development for quite a while now, so I guess I will have to give the most recent version a bit of a tinkle with.
I found a Chaos Emerald.
Don't touch it!
Thank you, MC Hammer.
What? What's this?
It is time for Chaos 4 Bot on fire yet again. I see Tom managed to sit out for both of the stories that have Iblis in them. Like Iblis Phase 2 in them. I'm starting to notice things there.
I'll take care of this guy.
So yeah, this is, like we saw earlier, it's the same as Shadow as it is with Sonic. You just have to wait for shit to happen. Where are you going? That's where you're going. Okay.
Watch out, Shadow.
Waiting is my favourite game mechanic. We are nearly a full minute in and nothing has fucking happened. Here we go. Camera. Can't even do like, you can't get extra kicks in a Shadow either, so it is literally just do as exactly what is scripted to happen. I'm definitely noticing some kind of audio desync here. Spark, can you do me a favour and like look up some other videos of this game and see if it's this bad in them, please, mate? Now we wait for him to come over again. Ow. Well, this boss really needed is this boss really needed some like other ways you can get extra hits in. Well, I don't mind the boss having like a scripted pattern. It's just when every single playthrough of the boss plays out pretty much identically, that's when it becomes a problem. Let's work our way up. And come on, buddy. Over you come.
You're not as tough as you look.
You can taunt him, but we're still 4 bleeding minutes into the boss. God damn it. Right. Lovely. Love it when that happens. Not even sure what he was trying to home in on then. It seems synced to you. I wonder if it's just like the playback in my headphones or something that's delayed then.
He's dazed. Now.
It's not that that one last hit does so much damage to it compared to like the normal hits. Yeah, maybe it is. Like if it looks fine for you guys on stream, then that's okay. It's just
Need to stay
I don't want the video itself to be desynced is the thing. And yeah, this is one of those points where I was able to talk about desync in video recording, and that still be more interesting than what was happening on the screen. Right out of the butt pocket again.
Chaos control!
That's a cool shot.
Shadow. Shadow. Shadow? And he doesn't have a Chaos Emerald anymore.
Agent Rouge, report your status immediately. Have you retrieved the Book of Darkness?
Yeah, Shadow gets 2 bosses in a row. it kind of works out for him.
Right now, I have a priority situation to deal with. I need to contact E123 Omega immediately.
Dramatic zoom. So yeah, this level here is kind of stupid. I'll show what I mean momentarily. So we go up. We just get some height. And from this point on, we basically just fly over shit. So what changes were there to this level then? Because like all I can really think of is like maybe putting more barriers up if they're trying to stop you from cheating. But like this is the end of the level. I've just got to fight these guys and then I'm done. Yep, that was a level.
What did you think
S rank, boys. Always safe. Here we have the present day Omega.
This is a charming little place. Hi, long time no see.
Rouge.
You only get 1 per game. Come on now, you're taking the piss a bit.
Situation understood. What would you like me to do?
Take this and deliver it to Shadow.
I'm pretty sure this is Maddie Blaustein voicing Omega here. It's just the effects they put on her voice make her sound so much higher pitched than Omega is really supposed to be.
System reactivation countdown initiated. Backup power source Spare magazines secured. Command program priority changed. New mission, Shadow support. External access no longer permitted. Confirmed.
I am a robot who says robot things. Off he stomps.
So, decided to void your return ticket now, did you?
Why are you here? Did you ruin this world?
The answer's yes and no.
There's always got to be that one guy who never gives a straight answer.
Yes, that's you. After the world was devastated by Iblis's flames, what do you think happened?
So according to Silver Dude, the changes in Rugi's tropical jungle level, more barriers, little secrets that when you walk over them it spawns rings. Basically things to actually incentivize going for combat, since the main draw of Project 06 is a combo system. That makes sense. I can give another plug for the bid war. We have a bid war ongoing for the character that Tom will play as during the Sonic Triple Trouble 16-bit playthrough tomorrow. So if you'd like to make your choice, you can go to the Tiltify page that's pinned in both the YouTube and Twitch chats and make a donation there to Child's Play, and make sure to pick your option in the poll when you make your donation.
You forgive humanity this
Any and all money that we raise for Child's Play is very, very much appreciated, and I would like to thank everyone who has donated up to this point, because, well, 2,500 is a lot of money. You've been very generous this marathon, and we appreciate it. And yes, here is Mephilis's cool form.
Such foolishness. Very well. Let's see if you can entertain me.
Holy shit. Crystal meth! Oh. So yeah, for this one we've got to like grind up our chaos energy by fighting the clones, and then we can go into like the super red form and free him. Yeah, he's so fucking desperate in Shadow Generations, it's kind of funny.
It doesn't matter how you defeat me.
I love pressing A. Do you guys love pressing A? I really like pressing A. He's gonna hurt me in a second. No, he's not. Cool. Kind of hoping that I get at least a few more of them. Alright, that's phase 1 done. What about pressing cross? I suppose if you got the PS3 version, you could do that instead.
Omega.
And here we have Omega from the future.
Now is designated time. I shall assist.
Omega doesn't actually assist here, in case you were wondering. He's just sort of here this time. Oh no, actually this one it does. I was thinking of something else. Don't know, Omega is useful here. I'm sorry, Omega. This time we just fucking shoot him. I love that his gun is just called an Omega shot, like his attack. Okay, where's the real one gone? There he is.
Just a nuisance, robot.
The idea of Mephiles just time traveling to fuck with all these characters and like his roadblock being this like super outdated robot is kind of funny. Shoot everywhere, it's fine. Alright, that was the boss. The more you hear Mephiles, the more you hear Yugi. The voices are different enough that it doesn't really connect to me, but I get what you're saying.
Mission complete. Good
Hey.
performance.
Splat.
Mephiles!
Yeah, we'll bring future Omega into the present day, where present day Omega, we just saw him running around. I think we might have just cloned Omega.
It appears Mephiles is no longer here. I will
Don't worry about it.
doing him.
But that makes me worry about it more. I shall dub him Omega Lol. Oh. He'll make sense, just believe.
We've lost contact with Agent Rouge. Head to the warehouse district immediately.
Do we have anything new? We have the Chaos Lance. Okay. I'm gonna just save for a second here. And I want to see if maybe stopping and then restarting my own live feedback will fix the problem for me. Yeah, it was just the monitoring. Huh. I didn't realise that was a thing that could happen, but yeah, I learned something new about my software I've been using every day for like a decade. Like, I hope it has been sounding good for you guys throughout the stream. I just get a little bit paranoid with audio syncing, because that's the part that some people don't bother fixing, and it gets really annoying to listen to.
Hi.
That was a bit extra.
It seems like Eggman's machines are looking for you. What did you do this time?
Nothing. Their target is probably Mephiles.
What is Eggman up to? Who is Mephiles?
I'm gonna.
Omega's just giving a good old faithful QRD on this.
I can handle this.
QRD question mark. I want to know what the fuck's going on, but give it to me simple.
He finally shows up again, and then he leaves before even saying hello. Well, it seems his little trip hasn't changed him. This is Rouge, GUNHQ.
Oh, so it's GUN this time.
Pull all available data on an item called the Scepter of Darkness for me.
Omega is so fucking confused right now.
The doctor's traveling by train? Shoot, I've got to get to the station.
Oh, there's another low frame rate NPC. That guy with the blue thing above his head. Look at his arms there. That's oddly funny to me right now. Let's watch it improve as I get closer to him. There we go. Well, why he's doing that animation, I still don't get it. But, you know, it's fine. The others had to do, like, stealth and working their way through the pipes and shit, but Shadow can just wander straight in. So, when you're playing this level as Shadow, there's a time limit going on. You've got to, I think you've got to destroy the train when it shows up before it gets away, like at the little station areas. That really slowed me down, which is not what I wanted. Come on. And we just ignore all those robots because we don't need to do anything with them. Yeah, this really is just a let's try and be quick about it kind of level. I love how them springs literally are just floating there. It doesn't even try to like put a bullshit platform under them or anything. Okay. That was a little bit jank there, Shadow, not gonna lie. And the train is here. And I attack the train. You stand there throwing bricks at trains. That's what we should do, right? I like Future of the Left. I think this is the part with the bike. This is the part with the bike. Okay.
It looks like that bike still runs. Press the Y button to get on. I can jump over without...
Excellent start! Yeah, I think this might need a second go. Unless I can bluff it with the other bike that shows up later on. Because it's literally just down there after these next dash panels. Let me go, thank you. I might be a bit too far behind, but we shall see if I can catch up. Yeah, I am probably too far behind, but I'll keep shooting at him nonetheless and see if I can make it work. I might make it work. Just need me ammo to recharge. Oh, okay, I guess that did. He was a lot weaker than I thought he'd be. Oh.
Not even a challenge.
Oh, that was one of the runs of Radical Train of all time.
Wouldn't the door have been easier? So, what do you want now?
Who is Mephiles, and why are you trying to capture him?
If you want to know, you should go find him yourself. But here's a hint. It's all linked to the Soliana disaster.
Fun fact, Sonic the Hedgehog characters have human feet in the TV shows, comic books and the movies, but not in the game.
Indeed.
That's good trivia to know, I guess. I know they have the blob feet in the like most of the official canon stuff.
I'll tell you the truth about Solaris.
Shadow is the best Sonic character of all time. Like, yeah, you are 100% spot on there.
I knew it! I knew you'd return. You had to.
You again.
This time, there will be no more interruptions! The Iblis Trigger must die!
Sonic.
This is what no more interruptions looks like.
Elise! Ah! It's time to end this!
Oh, you managed to get autographs from Princess Peach's voice actress. Oh, nice one. Hope the filmmakers will do a Sonic spin-off movie on Shadow. There is that rumoured, well, I don't know if it's rumoured or confirmed, but I know a lot of people have been talking about the upcoming thing in 2027 that people are speculating is going to be a Shadow spin-off. It makes sense if it's a Shadow spin-off because he's like one of the most popular characters. Like, he was super popular in Sonic the Hedgehog 3. I hope we get more like Shadow-focused games in time as well, because like Shadow Generations was great. It's like proof that you can make Shadow stuff interesting when it's handled well. This is basically the same as the Sonic vs Silver fight, except because you've got a smaller area to work with and there's more distractions, it's a bit easier for him to get you. You can't just loop around quite as easily as you were able to in the Sonic version. Still doing some damage to him though. Come on, do you how about this? There we go. He does not learn his lesson, but I'm okay with that.
Perfect.
Yeah, Shadow's been around for a while now. Here we go again.
Chaos control.
The game's glitchy and buggy, but it's fun, and that's what I care about.
You! Don't bother. With the Chaos Emerald's power, I control time and space. You can't break free.
I won't give up! It all depends on me! Can't lose. Not when I'm so close.
One day Silver the Hedgehog will learn how to structure a sentence, but that day is apparently not today.
Chaos control! Huh?
You induced chaos control.
I guess I did.
Don't let anyone get in my way. I'll change the past and save the world.
Mephiles isn't trying to help you create a better
I still never did find the source of that Generations mod from the stream I did, well, the 2 streams I did in the past, where it just played the kick cutscene during the tutorial message before I went into Speed Highway. It was just sort of there, and it must have been like, you know, tied in with one of the mods I've played with in the past and just overwritten something. Because it's not something I intentionally put in there. But that was on my old PC, so if I were to play, like, vanilla Sonic Generations, it probably wouldn't be there, but, you know.
An electromagnetic pulse has just been generated, injecting a decompression agent. No, the level's not dropping. A spatial meltdown is inevitable. My lord, it's too late. We've got to take shelter.
Why so loud? Why do you refuse to listen to my voice?
It feels like something that you should probably not be experimenting with in the first place. I feel like the films borrow enough from the main canon and like other Sonic media as it is that, like, they don't have to be completely derivative. They can do like their own thing here and there too.
Flame. It's Iblis. And the Black Shadow is the original Mephiles.
That's Mephiles?
We melted down Mephiles because we want the plastic.
I'll pursue Mephiles.
Okay, then leave Iblis to me.
Yeah, the fact that a kid's just able to wander in while they're doing this, that's a security risk enough as it is. It actually kind of reminds me of like the scene in Shadow the Hedgehog, where like Gerald's talking about his evil plan and revenge and shit, and then Maria just walks in, shows up on camera.
Mephiles, I won't let you escape. It looks like their science was pretty fast.
Well, this is the part where we do a Quake base again, and we pretend that we're very excited to be doing a Quake base again. So out of all the levels in the game, this is the part of it where like, I really don't look forward to this part at all. At least we have a bike, I guess. Let's try and run some shit down. Even if we have to do a few laps to get it all, it'd probably be quicker just to do it on foot, but you know. Yeah, let's just do it normally. I'm done being fancy. Yeah, Tower not being in the room when Shadow was being created, that's actually kind of... that's a high level for this universe's sense of, like, keeping children out of danger. Did one of the researchers bring the bike in to work with them? Possibly. Just try and get rid of all of you guys. I can just detach from things entirely. That could happen too. I wish Shadow had guns in this game though. It would have definitely sped up the pace of these like combat areas quite a lot. Like, a lot of people talk about like the guns in the Shadow game like as being like overly edgy and shit, and I get like that was the very surface level that Sonic discourse was at that period of time, but like it worked in gameplay. So I kind of wish that even if they weren't gonna like bring back like the super edgy stuff from Shadow the Hedgehog, just keeping the guns themselves, like you could have made that work without it being too egregious, I feel. But we can skip this because we're silver now. We can go around this way. We can hear Shadow die repeatedly. Hey there, not Betty White. Welcome to the stream. I nearly ran off into a pit there because I wasn't paying attention. Please, lock onto the guy. There we go. Cool. These bubble things, they're kind of a cool gimmick for like the first 30 seconds you should play in this level for the first time ever, and then they just get kind of annoying. I don't know how these guys are breaking through like these solid metal floors. Like, it's fine when it's like dirt or like the rocky areas in Flamecore or whatever here, but it's a lot less believable here. Now, Shadow doesn't get the purple gem, unfortunately, so I can't just cheat it like I did with Sonic. That should have opened the other door that we haven't been through yet. Forget which one it is. It's this one. Not what I was trying to do, but okay, I survived. Yeah, we've done Sonic and Silver's story so far. Shadow's here as the last one before the last story itself. And just as a reminder, we are doing this charity marathon in aid of Child's Play, who provide toys and games to children who are in the hospital long term. If you would like to donate, we have pinned links to the donation pages in both the YouTube and Twitch streams. We also have a bid war ongoing for the run that will be going on tomorrow, which will be Sonic Triple Trouble, the 16-bit remake of it, the fan remake. That bid war will be for what character Tom will be playing as. So if you want to get your donations in for that, then, you know, we've got until the run starts tomorrow, basically. But yes, also, if we are able to hit $3,000, then we will be also adding one more run onto the end of the marathon, which will be the Final Horizon DLC from Sonic Frontiers. That'll be another one Tom plays, but, you know, we've already asked a lot of you guys this marathon, so any money you're able to donate, whether it's big donations or small donations, are all very much appreciated. Yeah, we're not keeping the Final Horizon one secret because Tom kind of mentioned it himself during the base game Frontiers run. But yeah, last time when we've covered Sonic Triple Trouble 16-bit on the stream before, Tom and I did a stream playthrough of it a few years ago. That was a standard Sonic run. But there's a handful of other characters that are playable in the game, so that's why we've got the bid war going. So if you want a reprise of Sonic and Tails, that option's there. But there's also other character options to pick from as well. There we go, that seemed oddly quick this time around. Maybe it's because last time I was here as silver and I think that took like nearly 9 minutes.
Perfect.
I got an S rank. These S ranks, I've got a few. I've also got some terrible ranks, but I've got a few S ranks this run so far.
Chaos control.
Oh, there's all kinds of inconsistencies for the Chaos Emeralds in this game, Bab.
Who are you?
Ah, who the fuck are you?
Shadow the Hedgehog.
Shadow, your face, your form, I will remember. Your death, certain. You will die.
Memento Mori and all that. I will just stand here. It's okay.
Did you do it? Yes. And you?
Yes. The flames are properly sealed. It's done.
We did have a marathon a couple of years ago where we were basically just picking any games that we really like. The HFC All-Stars Marathon. I don't think we'll be doing, like, super long games, like Xenoblade games for any of these, because, like, they're really long and they would dominate the whole thing. But, like, I personally prefer the themed marathons. I like them to be like a simple theme that we can say, like with it's Sonic games. Like with the Nintendo-thons, it's just been like Nintendo stuff. It makes it a lot easier to kind of sell people on.
Yes, of course.
Chaos control.
Like, if you want to watch Xenoblade X Definitive Edition, Tom does have his own playthrough of the game. It wasn't a 100% run, it was his blind run, but the game is on the channel. But otherwise, it's pretty much Spa you want to go to for Xenoblade stuff.
You're back sooner than I expected. Omega is still in pursuit of Mephiles. So, where's the kid? What did you find 10 years ago?
I need you to access GUN's database. Specifically, find out what materials the Scepter of Darkness was made from.
Sure.
Yeah, we're not far away from the flop take. Don't worry, I know the part. I know the part you mean exactly. What's your thoughts on Kingdom Hearts 4 coming out in the near future? I don't know if near future is necessarily when it's coming out, judging by everything I hear, but I don't really follow Kingdom Hearts, so that's something else that you might want to go to Spa or to Tom for. Because I played the first Kingdom Hearts and it just wasn't for me. I didn't really get on with the gameplay and it didn't really leave much of an impression.
Agent Rouge, respond. The location.
I guess that's a place we can cut off there. Like, that was an unusually long hang before I went into the load screen. There was part of me that was thinking my Xbox just crashed. Yeah, people in chat saying they thought the game crashed. It's just so awkward when it's like a freeze frame. There's not even like a fade or anything, so it looks more natural and more intentional. These enemies are now just sort of showing up in the present day for reasons. can probably hear a lot of me mashing the A button right now. But I hate to disappoint, but that's what the combat is in this game. I'm sorry, lady, I really do not care. Nah, the Unleash climax was me mashing the X button.
Perfect.
And accidentally knocking the right bumper at one point, which was kind of funny. But mostly I was smashing the X button. Yeah, the load times are pretty much the most infamous part about this game, I would say, but when the VOD comes out, I'll have cut them down, but for you guys live, you have to sit through them all with me. I know what I've got to do here, I've got to light the torches. Yeah, both Shadow and Silver had a side quest where you have to just sort of protect a random woman from enemies. Ooh, shiny. Can I get? I can get. I haven't been up here before, I don't think. I think the torches are around this way, but yeah, over the bridge here, and it's over to the right. I know where I'm going. So we need to Chaos Spear them. I need to actually hit them. So my aim is terrible. Right, it's coming. I think I need to pick up the thing first.
Good. Now I can finally stop Mephiles.
Alright.
Agent Shadow, E123 Omega has engaged Mephiles. Head to the Wave Ocean, head to Wave Ocean. Agent Shadow, E123 Omega has engaged Mephiles. Head to Wave Ocean immediately.
Fucking less than a minute in Audacity. They could have fixed that. They didn't. Oh god. I fucking love this game. I really, really, really fucking love this game. But yeah, as he said, we are heading to the Wave Ocean. Head to Wave Ocean. Good luck, bro. Hope it works out. Yeah, like, he was just going back over his line to make sure that he was enunciating the right part. So when it says provide backup for E123 Omega, does that mean the original Omega that was here to begin with? Or is this the duplicate Omega that we brought back? These are very important questions we need answers for. Like, we were asking where the bikes came from earlier in the base area. But where the fuck does Shadow keep getting these hang gliders from? Is the future one, you guys reckon? Because, like, he must have woke himself up. The first time we encountered him in the future, like, Shadow tinkered with some settings on him. But he must have, like, brought himself out of standby. Try not to get crushed by this, but I don't actually think it matters much if we do. No, it doesn't matter much if we do, apparently. Yeah, Omega might have been set to wake up at a certain time. Shadow casually wrecking the Soliana tourist industry. Kinda. Here we get some more Omega action. I love how much faster Omega is than basically anyone else in this game. Oh, look at this shit. That fucking rock. Jesus. Oh, I was pushing me luck a bit there, just mashing the button again. Yeah, the other thing, Omega can fly infinitely. If you just mash the button, he doesn't descend at all. So, and like in some of the DLC levels, you can really fucking abuse that. I feel like that should have actually hit me quite a long time before it actually did. I played the Team Attack Amigo DLC, it's not bad actually. There are some DLCs that are literally just boss rushes, which are absolutely pointless, but you know. Yeah, fuck you guys, don't care. Gameplay.
Welcome, Omega. It won't take much for me to... Okay, we'll find Omega.
That was scripted and it still cut itself off. Now I'm pretty sure everything on this built up area on this island here is a red herring. I think you need to just like fight some of these guys and then go flick the switches around here. It's an odd level, but I like this level a lot of Shadow actually. There's something about having the opening level but like repurposed for the character you play as last near the end that I think just kind of wraps it up nicely, I think. Because it's just this, then Dusty Desert, and then Shadow's endgame. I haven't seen the Generations mod of this level. But like, it's the sort of thing that they obviously weren't going to use this level because like they'd already used like Seaside Hill in the HD one and Emerald Coast in the 3DS one. But like, I think Wave Ocean has its own charms. You got the PS3 version of this game. Ah, cool. Like, I never did play the PS3 version. Oh, rude. Come on, mate. I think, as far as I recall, it had some quirks that weren't in the 361 and vice versa. Okay, I can't... for some reason, I just had a memory of there being something over to the left there, but maybe I'm getting... Maybe I'm a bit directionally challenged. The ending, I think, is round here somewhere, but... Just mind the whale. That's not Echo. Echo's a dolphin, not a whale.
Guess that was all.
Yeah, I've been playing for nearly 8 hours. Doesn't really feel like it though. I just really like this game. I don't know what else to say. It's like, I'm playing this, I'm having fun with it. Like, I know people talk a lot about like all the fixes and improvements and changes and stuff that's getting added to Project 06. I think what I want, and like what it sounds like the Recon project is probably going to be, is basically just this game with better load times. Because that's the only thing that actually kind of takes me out of the game sometimes. It's like, you do something wrong, if you have to reload something or whatever, it gets a little bit frustrating having to wait like another 10 seconds for it. But like the gameplay itself, like the gameplay is chill. The gameplay's fun.
That was your...
Distant evil laugh recorded from the next room. .wav.
What just happened?
Yeah, Dan Green was great as Mephiles in this.
The one that defeats and seals you in the future is me.
Can we not just change your programming so you don't do that? I do love Team Dark's dynamic as a whole when the three of them are together like this.
It's so unfair. Shadow's always here to defend the world. Despite that,
eventually, when something or someone is seen as too powerful, it is seen as a threat. And then the world becomes its enemy.
Shadow? Even if you believe everyone in the world will be against you, know that I'll always remain by your side. Remember that.
That's some shading, alright.
I will.
Best character. God, Shadow is so cool. Don't miss this version of Rouge? Like, I get the contention, but I personally just find it kind of funny having, like, Chainsmoker Rouge voice. And it's another one of these. Oh yeah, could go the other way here. Nope, I want to hit the birds, not the boxes. It is kind of funny how the other characters here are doing absolute fuck all to help. The frame rate is really not liking this one at all. I think that Mephiles is just trying to bullshit everyone just to kind of get them to play along with his shit. It's not frame drop. Sonic's just using the red gem nearby. The point of this is, in universe, we were protecting that chick, I think, but in reality, it was padding. How well did I mash the A button this time, I wonder? Hey! For the button I was mashing. Works out. Yeah, we did get a fair bit of use from the red gem during Sonic's story, which is one that I haven't really played with much before. A for another $500 and we unlock another game. Yeah, we are raising money for the charity Child's Play, and if we do hit $3,000, we will be adding a run of Sonic Frontiers DLC. The name of it's completely gone from my mind, but the Sonic Frontiers DLC will be Tom will be covering that if we get to $3,000. Final Horizons, that's the one. Yeah, maybe I'm starting to. He's starting to kick in the fact that I've been streaming for 8 hours.
He's probably looking for the Chaos Emerald that's supposed to be there.
The Cyan Gem's your favourite? My favourite is the purple gem.
His movement shows he's seeking any Chaos Emerald he can find. Supposedly, he needs one in order to...
Yeah, we do have a bid war ongoing for the Triple Trouble run tomorrow. That'll be Triple Trouble 16-bit, the fan-made remake. And if you want to pick which character Tom will play as during that run, you can do that through the Tiltify donation page, which is linked in the pinned comment on both YouTube and Twitch.
It looks like these pillars will lead me to him.
Okay, where is the other pillar? I just completely blanked for a second there. Let's retrace my footsteps, I guess. Here we go. Yeah, 10 more retakes of the AT&T mission. So we take this one slowly. Okay. I know this is probably the least exciting way to do this level, but you know. Well, at least it didn't fall on me. And we can go in here. Oh, there was no subtlety in the Sonic Adventure DLC at all.
It's just a bit further.
Oh hey, it's that final room from Eggman Land Unleashed. Well, like the day version of it, at least. Oh, what's wrong with that level, Tom? Seems fine to me. This is me being careful not to get caught up in the sand wave. Thank you for the close-up on Omega's crutch. It does that every fucking time. Oh, I cheated the ball puzzle. I've done it legit before, but, you know. I tried it once and it didn't go quite as smoothly as I was hoping, so... I decided to just cheat it and save wasting time. I think you actually were meant to fight these enemies, but you know. I'm doing this so awkwardly, I'm very much aware. I think this is where we're meant to go. Alright, fair on, Tom. I'll be taking a break during the credits again, so we'll come back for the last story after that. Guess I've got to do something over here before I can progress. Yeah, there's a switch. I can feel my throat starting to get a little bit scratchy. I guess this is not where we're meant to go. Maybe this is where I came from? Or I'm just doing shit completely backwards. That's entirely possible too. Oh, there's this switch. Okay. Yeah, Shadow Spawn's on a ring there. Oh, no you don't. Thank you. Right, will it let me up? Yes, it let me up that time. Thank you. Progress. That shout there felt a little bit mistimed. It kind of kicked in after he'd done the sick jump, not during it. I guess I can sort of see it, that the worm enemies seem a little bit like the black aliens from Shadow. They probably wouldn't be outplacing Shadow the Hedgehog, honestly. Maybe might need a bit of recolouring just to fit the game's art style, but I'll see it. I've only got one more boss after this level. I hope I don't need the 12 lives I have here. I feel like they really extended this level at the end part here in the very hard mode DLC. They changed quite a lot of the levels. Which I've also played the very hard mode DLC. A lot of these Sonic levels, I remember, changed quite a lot. Like some of the levels would have you basically run through the levels backward.
Mephiles!
I was expecting you sooner. As you must know, you're already too late.
God, that bassy piano's good.
But there's still time for you to change your mind. Join me, Shadow. Let us teach this world a lesson and rewrite the future.
Yeah, it is the yellow one, the damn fourth Chaos Emerald.
Deceive me.
What?
You have no desire for revenge. You only crave destruction. Your only lust is to fuel Iblis until there is nothing left of time itself.
It's a pity, Shadow the Hedgehog. Truly a shame that you wish to go against me.
Alright. last Shadow boss time.
I'll make sure you regret this, Shadow the Hedgehog.
How do I feel about Mephiles' portrayal in Shadow Generations? I think it's kind of cool the fact that they are playing with the fact that he's non-canon but wants to be. And like, his voice in the game, it's not Dan Green, but it's a good Mephiles voice. I think, if I recall correctly, his first phase is mostly just dodging them things. Just can't seem to hit him properly yet. Oh yeah, and then he's gonna start doing stuff now. Now, here come the big monster guys. Right, show you weak point. Once they show their eyes, you can start actually doing stuff to them, but you also want to not get twatted by their lasers. It's a nice, juicy supply of my Chaos energy. Yeah, Shadow basically just hooed him in Shadow Gens. Like, the fuck are you? Not much left before I can use my Chaos powers. Just need one of you fuckers to show me your eyes. There we go. And now we do stuff. Where'd he go? I think you can one-cycle him. I don't know if I will here. Yeah, there we go. One cycle. Neat. I quite like that boss. It's like a good closure boss for, I think, Shadow versus Mephiles, and you get to do cool stuff with Shadow's powers, so yeah, that was a good one. Thank you, thank you. Let's see, what rank is it? S rank, oh yeah. Glad I got a good rundown of that, because like I said earlier on, Shadow's story in this game I do think is the best story in the game for multiple reasons. Like, you get the cool boss at the end there, but you also get just probably the best writing. In fact, not probably the best writing, definitely the best writing in the game. And, you know, it feels like it has a good flow to it as well. It's got good distinct moments too. Oh, hey there, Kyrex. Thank you for the raid. We're just wrapping up Shadow Story in Sonic the Hedgehog 2006 right now, but we do have a donation bid war ongoing for our charity fundraiser right now. We're raising money for the charity Child's Play, and we have a bid war going on for what character Tom will be playing as for the Triple Trouble fan remake run that will be happening tomorrow. So if you've got any preference that way, I don't know why they managed to, how they managed to spell the word "it's" incorrectly there. That's kind of incredible. But yeah, if you want to pick what character Tom will play as, you can donate and support the kids, and you know, have a bit of influence over what Tom has to do tomorrow. Yeah, Team Dark's characterization really makes the story as well. Like I said when they were hanging out after Wave Ocean, it's like these characters, they have such good interactions with each other. They're probably like the closest team dynamic outside of Chaotix, I would say.
You must realize now that you cannot hope to stop me with your limited power.
Hey chat, who feels like making Sonic X canon? Because I feel like doing that today.
So you say.
It's futile. The world will betray you. Why fight at all? Why risk your life for those who will persecute you later?
If the world chooses to become my enemy, I will fight like I always have.
Yes, cause he's so fucking cool. What a line. What an iconic Shadow line. Join us in just a few minutes after All Hell Shadow and a reprise of his world. We will be back for the last story, the endgame sequence for Sonic 06. See you then.
Bring you down, there's nothing left to lose. You
best and make you wanna test him best. Bring your best, don't make me spell it out. Bring your best. In this world where life is strong. In this world, life's an open book. In this world, where compromise does not exist. In his world of rules, every step meets the rest. In this world, where one is all. In this world, never fear the fall. In this world, where compromise does not exist. His world of rules, every step meets the rest. Running it back again, well, what'd you expect? Coming out to win 10 out of 10. Got a real rough pass. Minds up his liberty and straps on his shoes. Cause he's the best there ever was. Haven't you heard the news? Intergalactic continental champ, running things. Hyperactive, instrumental in pulling strings. He is the one who understands when the tides will swing. So he's breaking down doors, never far away. Come on and psych yourself up, cause it's time to play. Bounce to the beats and the rhymes, cause they're here to stay. The one and only marathon man, living the day. Rolling up, coming fast, and they'll blow you away. Because the pressures of this world, they can take their toll. And it's tough to get away when they take a hold. The only way to break free is to break the mold. You can't stop now, rock and roll. Don't stop now, come on, rock and roll. In this world, gotta make your own where life is strong. In this world, life is just a game you play. Life's an open book. In this world, where compromise does not exist. His world of rules, every step meets the rest. Like the fuse on his rocket and he's ready to go. Cause now the countdown has started and it's ready to blow. Never fear no fall. The only way to break free is to break the mold. You can't stop now, rock and roll. I said you can't stop now, rock and roll. Don't stop now, come on and rock and roll.
Okay, let's see if I am still in the Discord or not. I think it disconnects you after a while. Oh no, I see a Mr. Entom here. How are you doing, good sir?
I'm fine, I have tea, so I am ready for the last episode of Sonic the Hedgehog 2006.
Let's do it. So, the last story of this game. It's quite infamous. I think we all know why. But it's also something I've come to appreciate. Not quite as much as the SA2 one, but I kind of like a lot of what we've got here.
Indeed. I mean, it was the first murder of Sonic the Hedgehog, beating out the other game aptly titled The Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog.
God, don't you hate how Mon Gaming is just remakes?
I know, just over and over and over. So, I've been off for a few hours, so it's time for me to chill. We are HellfireComms, and this is Sonic-a-thon 3 and Knuckles, a month-long charity marathon raising money for the charity Child's Play, a charity that provides kids staying long-term in hospital with toys and games to help make their stays more comfortable. To date, we have raised $2,501.48. About 400 of that was just from today alone. That is bloody fantastic. We unlocked a new game today, Sonic Triple Trouble 16-bit by Noah Copeland. Fantastic game. I played it on my birthday stream a year or two ago, and that was the Sonic and Tails story run. But for this run, we are having a bid war. We want to know what characters you guys want to see. That's between Sonic and Tails. That's one team, essentially. Knuckles, Knack or Fang the Sniper, Metal Sonic, or Amy. So when you donate, you will see a drop-down window, and you can select which character you want. And the winning one, well, that's the one I'll be playing tomorrow.
Yeah, when I was putting Knack in, there was part of me who was thinking, like, do I need to put all his other aliases in, or will people figure out what we mean?
Yeah. It's funny, there is actually a mode in Triple Trouble 16-bit that you can change the name between Knack and Fang.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
That's the sort of thing that only a proper dedicated Sonic fan would think to include, really, isn't it?
Absolutely.
What was everyone's reaction to this scene back in 2006? Oh, there were a lot of reactions to a lot of things in this game in 2006, trust me on that.
I don't think I was following exactly at that point. I saw the aftershocks.
Yeah, I didn't play this right away, but I remember thinking the game looks cool, then going quiet on it for a while because I didn't have a 360 yet, and then when I played it, it was like, oh, okay, I sort of understand now. I understand why this was contentious.
I remember the initial trailer, the one where Sonic is running through like an open field, and then he takes out some bandits and goes supersonic.
Yeah, the part I've talked about this on stream before, but the part that always hits me in the nostalgia bit on the lead up to this game was seeing the footage of Kingdom Valley of Sonic just grinding along the wind grind rails and thinking that was the coolest thing ever.
Absolutely. And actually, my favourite version of his world comes from the E3 trailer for the game.
It's a good one, yeah. I think the Solaris Phase 2 version is my favourite overall, but that's a very, very close one.
Mm-hmm. But I don't think Mephiles had access to all 7 Chaos Emeralds at the start of the game.
He does now, though, and that's why everything's a fucking shit show.
Yeah. Imagine going out for a walk, you may be getting some bread from the local bakery, and then time collapses in on itself.
I would check the sticker on my meds.
Well, he was magically summoning the ones he had, I'm pretty sure. Because he got the yellow and green from Team Dark, he got the purple from Sonic, I think?
Not sure, actually. Sonic, for a lot of the time, he was carrying around the, light bluish one, and I think Silver had the silver one.
I'll be honest, I don't know. It's Last Story. You gotta have something climactic in Last Story.
Yeah, true.
Disappeared. What are you doing here? This is all so confusing.
It's all because of Solaris.
Everyone who's important to the plot is here. You should have figured that out by now, Silver.
Where's the archaeologist? Where's the captain?
Well, I said important.
Robot noises. Now, I learned this many years after the fact, but this is still Maddie Blaustein as Omega.
Yeah.
She just has they just have a really weird filter on them.
Yeah, for some reason they seem to have pitched her up a lot more than any of the other Omega performances.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, not Betty White. They went with a realistic angle for Eggman, and it's quite uncanny.
It's very clear why they never used this design again.
I mean, if we were going to have a multiverse story, I wouldn't mind seeing him again, but you've got to put the Fleetway one, which is kind of the AOSTH one, let's be honest.
Oh, well. It's the general performance of Eggman isn't that too dissimilar to the other games, so I don't really understand why we needed this redesign in the first place when they're basically just doing the same character again. I mean, that's the same kind of criticism we extend to Boom a lot these days as well, but it's You change some stuff, but not enough to feel like enough to justify the change.
Consume all existing timelines, and time itself will collapse and disappear into nothingness.
The instability of time caused this time-space rift.
It won't remain for much longer.
We've no time to waste. We've got to defeat it now.
No, it is a transcendent life form that exists in the past, present, and future. Defeating it here, now, would do nothing.
What about defeating it in the past? No, I said it's transcendent. That means it's removed from the ripple of time.
If you say it exists in the past, present, and future, I'll destroy them all at once.
Thank God past, present, and future are only 3 points.
Yeah.
Not infinity of each 3 points.
No, they're the 3 save states that Silver set up ahead of time.
Yeah, kind of a proto-time eater if you think about it.
Sort of. Much better boss.
Yeah. Not undoubtedly.
What's the matter?
I feel Sonic's presence in the wind. I don't
Yeah, the sword too, I think.
Yeah.
I'm sure of it. It's not too late.
Of course.
Oh, Tommy, you might want to take a look at donations here.
I will have a looky, Lou. We have $5.98 from Bab Clayton. Remember, this year marks 20 years since this game was released. It is older than the Sonic franchise was at the time of release. Yeah?
Yep.
Thank you very much, Bab.
Thank you very much for the donation, mate. That is a vote for Amy in the Triple Trouble poll.
Yep, so she's currently winning. Remember, it's between Sonic and Tails, that's one choice. Knuckles, Knack, Metal Sonic, and Amy is currently winning with $5.98. A $6 donation could put any of the other 4 characters into the lead.
Yep, earlier on in the marathon, during the other classic games, Amy got a bit of a sweep going on. So it's up to you guys if you want to keep that sweep going, or if you want to interrupt it and cause a bit of chaos.
Yo, Knuckles jump.
What the hell was that?
I remember the PokeCap in Let's Play of this game. When it zoomed in on Eggman's glasses, they fucking went mental.
I bet. It's like when your dog falls asleep when you're lapping, you just can't move for like the next hour or so. Oh, it's the level where everyone's coming. I remember this level.
Sonic, I'm coming.
Did you really have to use the main walkie-talkie channel for this?
I'm almost 40.
So, there's a gimmick to this level, isn't there, Tom?
Sure is. Sure is.
I can't wait, because I'm bound to get fucked over by at least maybe 3 or 4 times.
I'll just keep schmoving, and you should be fine.
Can we not stick to the other option where I have several mental breakdowns every time something slightly inconveniences me?
No. Eventually you have to keep schmoving.
Schmoof sadly. I see it. Okay, he got cut off at just the right moment there.
How could you? So, where would you rate End of the World in terms of last stories?
If we're talking End of the World as just the level itself, I would say it's probably kind of about on par with Cannon's Core to me. But like the last story as a whole, like the entire presentation, it's also pretty up there. I find it hard to rank them all against each other because like they all kind of complement their respective games for the most part. Like, comparing this to, like, say, the adventure games or Shadow or whatever. Like, Shadow kind of took a bit of a hit by the fact that the main level there was just repurposing assets from earlier stuff. But, you know.
Yeah. I think this level is where I learned to do the Infinity Hover with Omega.
Yeah, it's really fucking useful here. You still get twatted with boxes though, so don't get too cocky with it. I don't think this is gonna work. Oh, it was inevitable.
Yes, beware the black hole eyes.
What I can do in that section is I did see at the last second there was one of the light switch things right over on the right, so I guess I can just go over there first, switch it on, and then go back to hovering.
I thought that's what you were going for, to be perfectly honest.
I was sort of indecisive at the end there, and that was my undoing, really.
Yeah, you cannot hesitate in this this end sequence here.
Because, like, there's the blue ones that sort of suck you in and kill you, but there's also the red ones that just throw boxes at you. It was trying to spawn there until I hit it. Yeah, it's that one over on the right. I'm going to head there first.
Yeah.
And now I can go over to the spring here.
Very good, very good. Don't waste time fighting enemies.
It's not wasting time if we're having fun.
It is, because the eyes appear.
Maybe I'm having fun with the eyes.
No, I shan't say it.
I've been going for 8.5 hours and I still have some energy left, so you better appreciate it.
It's the final win.
Oh, I remember where we're going here. We're going over this way, but because Knuckles' descent is painful, we kind of have to do it a platform or two at a time. Like, if you were Rouge, you wouldn't have had to drop there. You could have just made it straight across, but nah.
Sonic.
I censored it again.
Good. Such filth must ne'er be heard.
I liked it when Cannon's Core didn't have all these load screens, though. I will say it's got that to its favour.
This one you have to be careful with, I remember.
Yeah, there are some vicious ones here, and in the shadow section as well. If we get high up, then at least I can see where they are when routing myself.
Dude, just go.
What if I don't want to just go, Tom? What if I want to do stuff?
Well, don't come whining to me when you get fucking game overed.
I won't, I'll just make you sit here while I do the whole thing again from scratch.
These enemies really just exist as a distraction.
Basically, yeah. It's like a game of tug of war, isn't it?
Oh, Blaze went to some other dimension that's not named.
Either that or she died. It's a little bit ambiguous.
Yeah. You know, it was really unclear. I think the first time I played this, it took quite a long time.
I can imagine. There's some teething issues you kind of have to come to terms with here, aren't there?
Well, Sonic's not really dead either. He's just kind of chilling.
Chilling, just not really breathing, just sort of there.
Now this one you especially have to huff it.
Yeah. Now I know there's one right at the top, isn't there? No, it's not where I thought it was, but it's on the stairs. There we go.
Yep, you got it, mate.
That one was less inappropriate.
No!
He's only mostly dead, yeah.
Yeah, more like his soul was ripped out.
Yeah, I kind of say that.
That's what happens when you get stabbed with the laser. Hello, easiest one of these levels.
Basically.
Because Rouge doesn't have Knuckles' insane drop-off.
No, like, it's much more generous here. Although she just does still struggle to detach from walls sometimes.
That's how they test you.
Yeah.
Nice.
What am I willing to put up with today, etc.
Not fucking this!
Thank you, Rouge.
Of course you had to get that one in.
It's the right character for it. Oh, this one sucks as well, doesn't it?
Yeah, this one's not great.
It's because she's so fucking slow.
She does have the weird double jump, though.
Yeah, but it's such a slow double jump. It takes so long for the second jump to come out that it's hard to gauge whether it's actually benefiting you or not sometimes.
A little bit.
I see what you're up to.
Careful.
Please. Springs. Thank you. Never mind. Let's just get rid of these fuckers while we're here, then reset
No,
it.
dude, just
No, because I don't want them to start spawning while I'm running down there. So I wanted to give it more time, so I get further down here before I need to worry about them. There's strategy here.
Okay, okay.
Sonic, I'm on my way.
See? I know what I'm doing.
Okay. You got the big donations today, I'll listen to you.
It was definitely my work and not the game. Yeah, this is one where they like to put them near springs that you need to use, as far as I recall.
Yes.
Like so. If we have a wall that doesn't have one attached to it, we hug that wall.
Thank you, Bird of Freedom.
I'm glad the Eagle delivery service is still working during this catastrophic event.
Yeah, this is the end of the world.
Yeah, but Posty's got to do his job.
Yeah. Not rain, nor sleet, nor time collapsing in on itself.
Oh, this one's a cheeky one. It triggers me to kill myself instead of killing me for me. Thankfully all these segments are fairly short, but
yeah,
it doesn't make the death any less painful.
Yeah, the difficulty is just high to compensate.
Yeah, which is fair. No, I've said this before in regards to Unleashed, but I do appreciate having actually hard levels in Sonic.
Yeah.
So, we do no bold jumps here, we just go for it. Or we do that. That option's also well, optional, I guess. I don't know, I'm not good with words when I'm trying not to die.
Sick.
There we go.
Very nice, mate.
Don't think it was quite as smooth as me run last time, but I didn't die stupidly on Tails one this time, so it's got that to its favour.
Yeah, B.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure everyone shares lives in that level, but like you saw there, the individual segments really don't last that long at all, so I hate to use the word skill issue when people complain about it, but I kind of don't.
Oh, Chaos Emeralds, Gems of Miracles, please.
That question is bait, Bridget.
I wish to save this world. I wish to cleanse my father's sin, and I wish to talk to Sonic once again.
Is this a good time to mention that I installed the 18 plus patch?
There's 3 of them.
Given me so many things. Now it is my time to return the favor. I care not what happens to me.
I can't even, like, mock myself for overreacting back in the day.
Sonic, come back.
Like, I know it's the go-to comment about this game, but, like, there was no way this was going to be received well, was there?
No.
Because, like, to start with, Sonic as a series, you know, the primary demographic are young boys who would just giggle at characters kissing in the first place. But then you add on this sort of stuff where it would make anyone at least raise an eyebrow and think, like, hang on a minute here.
Now, according to... Let's have a look here. Well, this was posted by Wilson the Priest to me on Blue Sky, and the post is from someone called Xpirit23. Solaris is based on a sundial. That's why he needs Iblis, the sunlight, and Mephiles, the shadow cast by the sundial, to be complete, and to indicate / manipulate time.
That's a cool read on it, yeah.
No.
Did we see the concept art of Sat AM that Sally was going to be human at one point? I don't think I've seen that, no. If you were an interesting character, Elise, if you were interesting, people wouldn't have complained as much. But, like, when you've got a furry character kissing a human, there's an elephant in the room, isn't there?
Now, credit where credit is due. Solaris manages to right the wrong that SA1 put into the world.
In what sense?
Musically.
Oh, okay.
It plays the dramatic music first and the triumphant one in phase 2.
Yeah. So, I think you have to switch to the others for the first hit. Yeah, let's cycle round. There's so many lines of dialogue playing all at the same time. So yeah, you charge up Shadow's thing. No, maybe we have to do Silver. Let's try that.
Just switch until it works.
Basically. Yeah, we can start breaking the shield with Silver. And then when he runs low on rings, then we start cycling around again. But you can get hit by things here, and it will take your rings away. So if you get even a little bit low, it's probably a good idea to switch for a bit.
I don't know if they were going to call it SA3 or not. Like, Unleashed was called The World Adventure. I don't know if we'll see an SA3 in the next generation, or maybe the generation after that.
Now, the era in which this came out, it very much felt like they were trying to do new things more so than lean on existing things. So I don't think there would have been any intention to directly link it back to Adventure. But, like, again, that's speculating there. And this game clearly had a lot of different things going on that were never realised, so honestly, who knows? If we're talking about the game structure, then yeah, sure, this is Sonic Adventure 3, but, you know, like, it's kind of an arbitrary categorization whether it's an adventure game or not to start with.
Last chance to get donations, and guys, you don't want Amy to win for triple 16-bit, do you? The year of Amy must not come to pass.
Oh, so are we closing it at the end of this run or at the start of tomorrow?
It'll be the start of tomorrow.
Okay. No, that's not doing anything anymore, so let's switch. There's probably tells I'm not noticing on which character you should use at what time, but I'm not smart enough to clock onto them, clearly.
I'm gonna be honest, I always just switched until it worked, mate, so I wouldn't worry.
I mean, that seems to be working for me right now, but still. I like to at least pretend I know what I'm doing sometimes. Right, move your arm. There we go. Nope, he's putting it... Oh, okay, I broke his arm. That works for me.
Get owned.
No, he's shielding against that now. I really don't like Silver's part in this, because it's so risky just trying to catch them things and hoping they don't twat you.
Mm-hmm.
Good luck, Sonic. Okay. All right, it's my turn. Let's have some.
Okay, we got a direct confirmation in the dialogue there.
Yeah. Sonic would never lie to me.
He might tell me some absolute shite sometimes, but he's not completely dishonest.
Hey, he's the actor, okay? He's not the one making these decisions.
Surely he's wealthy enough by now to not need to take any odd job that's paying.
Look, he has a good work ethic.
If that's the defense for us, sure.
It's all you, Shadow.
It sure is all Shadow. Cool.
Is it over?
No, it's not over yet. Not quite too bad it's all over for you, but it's another good line.
Him becoming the insignia is pretty cool.
Yeah. Like, the design around Solaris, like his whole aesthetic in general is really sick.
Yeah.
So this is where all the things that he fires at us go basically apeshit. Again, one at a time, please.
Powerful consciousness coming from Solaris.
Silver, it's your turn. I'll take care of this.
Yeah, guys, this is the finale of Deltarune.
I've never played that, so I have no context. God, this version of his world is so fucking good.
Audio go up.
If I turn audio up, then we will have 12 characters talking over each other at the same time to deal with.
Oh, man.
Alright, and now we switch for safety. I'm glad you're immune to him during that transition scene, at least. No, not Sonic.
It's all you, Shadow. Understood.
Wait, are there 8 chapters of Deltarune now?
No, there's still 7 as far as I'm aware.
It's just last time I heard people talking about it, they were on like chapter 3.
Yeah, 5 is coming this year.
Okay. Yeah, I don't have much time to play with Silver, especially when that happens, so we're probably just going to keep cycling around for a while.
Yeah, play it safe, mate.
Get to listen to this music for longer, so that's fine.
Hell yes.
I do like the sort of trend that we had going from this game, like Unleashed and Colours, where you would just get like these cool instrumental remixes of the main themes for the bosses.
I mean, that kind of started with SA1 if you want to be really pedantic about it.
Well, I mean, that just used the song, didn't it?
Yeah, well, it was an instrumental until the final boss.
Yeah, but it wasn't an instrumental of Open Your Heart, was it?
Yeah, I guess this is the inverse. Because you hear the main theme a lot throughout the game.
Yeah, true. That's it, waste all of them.
Yeah, I hate how the projectiles can, like, clump together and destroy each other.
Yeah. Like, Silver is definitely the weak link here. God, I hate it when that happens as well.
Sonic has a supercharge.
That's what I've been using, yeah.
And a comedic punch sound effect when he hits Solaris.
I swear they were just like picking sound files at random for a lot of the sound effects around this era, weren't they?
Yeah.
It's like, how else do we get the fucking doorbell in Unleashed?
Ding dong.
Okay, that's doing something. Now it's not doing something. I'll just do one more to check. No, it's definitely not doing something. Well, Sonic and Shadow will, while you sort of weaken him a bit.
Yeah.
If it gets near 20, I'm switching, because like I know that's one hit away from being in real deep shit. Okay, nice.
Solaris can only be damaged when he's doing his laser attack.
Okay, I'm pretty sure I damaged him when he hasn't been doing the laser attack.
Yeah.
If we could put these lasers away, that'd be nice. Oh, there was a thing in front of him. That's why that didn't connect. Let's go to Shadow.
Oh! Oh, stop talking!
We need to go to Silver, unfortunately. No, that's just doing fuck all. Oh, Sonic's only at 20, he can switch again.
Yeah, gotta pay attention on those rings, mate.
Yeah, oh, fuck it hell. I'm just getting bombarded by fucking everything. Come on! Right in the fucking face! I'm not going to do anything as Silver here, but hopefully this will give Sonic more rings when I switch back.
Yeah.
Alright.
Alright, it's my turn. Let's have some fun, Solaris.
Jesus Christ, I was not going to dodge that. Oh, that didn't do anything anyway. Shadow, maybe? Never mind, Silver's just our spare reserve guy. I can't see shit right now. Switch, 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 switch. Alright, that was a hit. There we go.
Nice.
I didn't hear a disconnect sound, so I don't know what's going on there.
Yeah.
Alright, what did we get? S rank! Fuck yeah.
Nice. Hell yeah.
See, like, I wonder about some of the jank in that boss, because, like, the parts where it spawns you in the exact place where the laser's firing, that is bullshit. But just the general tone of the boss, I do appreciate that quite a bit.
Yeah, the tone of the atmosphere is pretty good.
And sometimes, like, this game is very hard carried by that for me, and I will admit that. But, you know, when it hits, it hits.
Yeah. I'm not, you know, immune to hype moments and aura.
Oh, yeah.
This isn't the true CGI, it's the second phase of CGI. Come on folks, let's get some last minute ones in. Even a dollary do can help a kid staying in hospital.
Did you destroy it?
No. That is the true Solaris.
The SA2 final boss was like absolute peak, but like this gives me a similar sort of vibes.
This is Solaris, the flame of hope.
It's so beautiful.
When the flame has grown large enough, our world will change. Solaris will allow us to control time and move through history. People will be able to rectify past mistakes and avoid bitter fate.
Will we be able to see Mama?
Yes, Elise. We'll both be able to see your mother once again.
Come now, let's go do some more war crimes.
He's the king, it's okay.
He's the Duke.
Oh yeah, well, how's she end up being the princess then?
I don't fucking know.
Like, I know our royalty makes shit up as they go along sometimes, but like, come on.
Is the daughter of a duke a princess? It was the first one. No. The daughter of a duke is not a princess. She is legally styled as lady.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, like...
Tiny flame could bring such devastation.
Out of everything in this game, that is the worst.
Oh yeah, for real. I mean, it's better than the real royalty, because Harry's not here, but still.
Solaris will never exist. And then we'll never have to worry about the flames of disaster, right?
I'm not a fan of the scene overall from New Challenger, but I do like the His World music going on in the background here. The sad remix of it.
Yeah, I agree. The ending's okay. I like the tone.
It's fine. It's one of them things of like, I sort of get where they're going for, of like this being a difficult decision and whatnot. But it again comes down to how like inherently contentious this like implied romance is to start with.
Yeah.
Elise.
No, I think there's like real reason to not like the character writing in this scene.
Yeah, because like again, I feel like had this not had that awkward overtone, and had this been like a relationship being brewing between two characters who actually had some kind of, you know, chemistry together, and there weren't the elephant in the room about it, then I don't think it's wrong for a character to have those moments of like, you know, deciding between what they earnestly want versus what's right. Like, I think that's fine in itself. It's just the nature of their interactions up to this point. It doesn't feel like they've earned that kind of emotional weight in that moment.
Bridget says, if Iblis is retconned, what are they celebrating? And I will add on to that, the symbol of Solaris is on the boat.
Yeah, well, we needed a throwback. We didn't want to think it through.
Well, at that point, I'm sure the Duke would have been making stuff. Solaris existed as a tiny flame.
Yeah, I guess, yeah.
I think what I would have done is, like, make the story revolve around Sonic, Amy, Tails, Knuckles coming here. Amy gets, like, mistaken for a lost princess. And just, like, it goes from there.
Like, I just feel like if they wanted to have OCs for this kind of role, like, sure. But it's another one of these things where, like, the awkwardness of the interactions probably also comes down to the game very clearly being rushed. And there were probably a lot of things cut that might have made it feel a bit more natural. There might have been things cut that would add context to a lot of the more emotional moments here, but for the story that we actually got, it's so disjointed. It's very hard to have any kind of actual connection to it beyond the surface level.
Yeah, Sonic, it's not confirmed whether he remembers Elise Challenger. That's just you reading into it.
Yeah, that's the sort of thing that they're never actually gonna give us proper throwbacks beyond maybe the odd social media post here and there, so we'll never know, but you can kind of read into it however you like.
Anyway, here's another love song. So, yeah, I'm going to actually pronounce that correctly. Here's another love song.
Yeah, like, I do like the song though, to be fair.
It's a nice song.
It kind of fits the tone that they were actually going for here, and like the thing with the music for this game is that, well, you can say that having the dramatic song after that maybe isn't earned or whatever, but like I will go and listen to this later and enjoy it as it is, and so I feel like the music in the game isn't going to be tied down to the same context as like the story and whatnot.
Very much so. So, shall we sign off and let people enjoy the credits?
Well, I think before we sign off, if we just go overall on the whole, Tom, what's your take on Sonic 06 these days, looking back at it in hindsight?
I have played this game so many times, does it really matter what I think at this point?
Well, I want to give my take, because I've kind of signalled
okay, well,
repeatedly.
Fuck you. No, it's me. It's Anton time now. There are worse games than 06 in the franchise. Like, this damaged the reputation. Boom damaged the actual status of the franchise. It is single-handedly the reason we got lower budget games for quite a long time, and not until Frontiers would we have something with a bit of oomph, a bit of ambition again.
Yeah, I kind of echo that pretty much. And also, I think when it comes to the contentious Sonic games, games like this, games like Shadow, games like, say, Black Knight, where Sonic has a sword and that's so wacky, they're the low-hanging fruit of the series. They're not the actual inherent problems that keep showing their face time and time again. The problems that Sonic has run into, and the parts that I think actually do leave a lasting impact, are when Sonic feels the need to play it too safe for one reason or another. So like the Meta era, like Tom said. Like, say, shortly after this, a few years later, we had Sonic 4, where, like, taking all of Sonic's shitty friends out was apparently the selling point at that point in time, just because of, like...
Because of journalists, Flame. You can say the truth.
Well, it's partially because of journalists, but they got their opinions from somewhere. Like, you know, I don't like them, and a lot of the time they're being performative. But like, I'm not going to pretend that, you know, everyone loved or everything Sonic was doing during that rough era. If I can talk, I'm not good at this. But like, I don't think this game is solely responsible for that either. I feel like this game was just the example you can point to of like a lot of like minor issues that have been brewing. But again, I like this game, but I feel that's also the context of playing it now, 20 years later. And so I was looking forward to this game, I paid money for it, and it was shit kind of thing has worn off too. Which I think that's also a big thing with Sonic games, that time does heal, doesn't it?
I don't know about that. Like, a shit game then is still a shit game now.
I know, but like in terms of the context of playing it's divorced from the initial disappointment, and you can kind of approach it on its own terms. At least that's kind of how I feel my opinion has changed on this game drastically over the years.
Well, I mean, when you have other examples of bad Sonic games, it's easy to ignore the one that caused a big problem back in the day.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, the game's OSD is great. I like playing as Blaze. I enjoy Silver's gameplay. Shadow's story is great. Good character writing on his part.
It's a game with a lot of strong parts, and I realise that doesn't mean that it's a good game, because obviously you can take all the greatest ingredients and you like make the absolute biggest bowl of slop possible if you don't know what you're doing. But that's why I can look back at this more fondly than something like, say, Lost World, Forces, them kind of games where it's like, you spend 3 hours playing them, then you're done.
Yeah.
There's a
No, I
big
agree.
difference there.
The ideal Sonic game to me is about 7 to 10 hours long.
Yeah, like, I don't even mind a game being short. Like, Shadow Generations was short as well, but that game had a lot of the heart that we like from Sonic. It had that, like, it knew what it wanted to do. It addressed what it was trying to do in earnest. It told a story that, fairly simple, yeah, but, like, you know, it let us see our characters that we like interacting with each other without everything being like a silly joke, without constantly looking over its shoulder to make sure that no one on Twitter's making fun of it, which I feel like I mentioned this earlier on, but like that kind of feels like where a lot of the insecurity in writing kind of comes from. I think people care too much what bad faith critics might bring to the table when criticizing it. It's like, if you're telling a story and that story is good, there will be people who find it and like it. It's when you're scared to tell that story and you half-arse it accordingly, that's when your work becomes very forgettable. That's when it just blends into the crowd of like all the other things that are like, look how quirky and wacky and that we are. It's like, you can do jokes, but jokes and being insecure are very different things.
Yeah, there's like, who are you trying to appease at the end of the day?
Yeah, and sometimes with that sort of thing you run into the problem of like, if you're trying to please everyone, you accidentally please no one, which is a problem I feel like a lot of AAA devs sometimes run into with like games that are like, they're the most beautiful looking things you'll ever seen, like, you know, they've spent billions on like all the high-tech stuff, but it's like, you know, it's the same open world game as like the last 10 big releases, and like this, when you find your crowd, find what they like and just hone in on it, it'll have a much longer lasting effect.
Yeah, I agree. And right now it does seem like the director of the franchise knows what they want to do. Everything that worked from Frontiers, he wants to double down on that, fix what maybe could have been done a lot better. He has a vision for what's coming next. Really, the only major fumbles in the franchise right now is on the mobile side of things, because the movies are huge successes. Critically, they could be better, the first two films, but the third one, I think, surprised everyone with like its Rotten Tomatoes score.
Like, the fact that the films, I think every one of the films so far has been better than the one that came before it. And, like, that's something that you very rarely hear of, people praising sequels, isn't it? So,
the worst thing I can say about the Sonic films is that 2 is the messiest one. It is the one that has broken out of the, family film mold and is throwing a lot of things at the screen. You know, here's a dance scene. You know, here's some stuff with the side characters. And you know, the Knuckles stuff is great, but then you have that element. But 3, some tonal dissonance aside, I think nailed it, and I'm really looking forward to the 4th film. As for Sonic 06 itself, there is a fair few elements I like about it, but as a game, it's still an example of bad design. And, you know, Yuji Naka leaving mid-development definitely didn't help, but I think some of the ideas were just kind of cracked at their core.
yeah, it's like a product of both poor design and also just, like, you can tell that the development process was an absolute disaster. It's like you don't even need to start digging to kind of see that everything's disjointed from itself. But I have just noticed something interesting that I don't usually like to praise my own runs here, but I have just noticed that our live run today has actually gone by quicker than the edited version of the last one on YouTube somehow, which I took all the loading screens out from, so yeah. That's not bad.
I expected this to be at least like 11 hours long, and you know, we just passed 9, so fantastic work, mate.
Bit of trimming, that should be nice and presentable. But yeah, Tom, before we sign off today, do you want to give one last announcement of what you're playing tomorrow?
Yes, indeed, mate. Tomorrow I will be playing the last quote-unquote bonus game, which is Sonic Triple Trouble 16-bit, a fantastic fan-made remake of the original Game Gear game. And as we mentioned before, we have a bid war ongoing right now between Sonic and Tails, that's one character, Knuckles, Fang the Sniper, Metal Sonic, or Amy. Donations will run until we start the game tomorrow at 3 PM BST. So get them in, and yeah, whether it will be an Amy sweep or we'll be playing someone else, that's entirely up to you. But thank you so much for sticking it out today. This is by far one of the longest runs of the marathon, if not the longest, but I had a great time with my parts.
Yeah, and like I've said it, I'm repeating myself now. I love this game, and I'm glad I had another opportunity to play it for you guys. So thank you all for coming along today. Thank you to everyone who's donated, everyone who's been keeping me company in chat and whatnot. Thank you to Spa for opening with me earlier on. That was a good little segment as well. But yep, that will do me for my runs this marathon. So please do come back and support Tom here tomorrow with his Triple Trouble run. I'll see you next time, guys. Bye bye for now.
See ya.